Off though. I need to make sure that.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want the phone to blow up while we in this deal.
Right.
Shabbat Shalom, Mister.
Shabbat Shalom, family.
Come on in, family. How's everybody? Pray the Most High gave us a good night rest.
Yeah, I sure got me a good night rest, man. What you doing with that hat on still?
We ain't reading, man. We ain't praying yet. Oh, my brother on my head. He said, what you doing with that? The brother didn't even say good morning, Nehemiah, or how was your sleep? He said, I had some good sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then he went to go deal with his yard bird situation.
Yeah,
Immediately. But the brother didn't give me, I couldn't even take my hat off, bro.
He had it off before.
Hey.
It's on again. I'm like, what's going on?
What up with it, Bruce? Bruce. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up and share this deal. Help an old man out real quick.
Help us old men out real quick.
Us old men out. I'm trying to email myself.
Is that right?
Yeah. The class. And I can send out the text. I hope this is how it works. Send anyway.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I needed that rest, man.
I don't know what that noise we heard. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and do the preliminaries. Can we get a sound check? Give us 777. 3 sevens if you can hear us. See if y'all paying attention this early in the morning.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, you see it? Well, I think my voice is getting deeper as I get older.
Boy, that was a little good. I did hear a little depthness in your voice.
Yeah, I think it's getting deeper. Man.
Yeah, that was cold, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Shalom, Amunah. Just looking outside at the weather. What's going on, everybody? How art style? Shalom, Troy, Deb. All right. Soraya, Sarah. Little North Carolina. I got my Texas Kakalaki brothers. That did not just make no sense. They're my Texas brothers. Shalom, too. Shalom, Todd, Denise. What's going on? Women of the past, the daughters of Zion. All right. Diana. Boy, sister, you ain't making up her. Boy, I got this good old chicken, boy. More chicken for Nehemiah. The yard bird will be devoured.
You know, the Sabbath, the Shabbat is
it's a feast day.
It's a feast day and coming together. You know. Well, I think we tend to use the one where they say to be in your tent. Remember when it said be in your tent and stuff like that or whatever.
We're gonna go over that.
Yeah.
Let's say aloud, ask your question. That's actually a good part.
You know what I mean? No, we're gonna go over it though, you know what I'm saying?
No, but bring it up, but somebody else might be thinking the same thing.
Well, you know, for the fact that, you know, we're supposed to come together on this rest day, on this day of appointment.
That's right.
Come together. You know?
So what my brother's saying, he's saying that he think they got it wrong, saying that you can't leave your tent and, you know, you can't do this on the Shabbat and you can't do that on the Shabbat. So we're going to have an in-depth talk about the Shabbat and see where it came from, how long it's been around. What my brother's talking about was something called the Sabbath journey. We're going to touch on that. I'm doing a little maintenance. So, of course, this is your brother Nehemiah ben Israel.
And your humble servant, Yakanan Eleazar.
Let's come here today, bless y'all, and hopefully be a blessing to you all. Right. And hopefully, you know, lifting up the name of Yod-Hey, Wah-Hey.
Yo-Hey, Wah-Hey.
Yo-Hey, Wah-Hey. Boy, were you there, boys? Like I could have did a call.
You know what?
That's a little homie. Look out the door. Big homie, you call, bro? Anyway, Yo-Hey, Wah-Hey.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's up? What's good? What's good, bro? You good? Do we need to ride? What's good, bro? All right, y'all. I'm doing a little Hebrew maintenance over here.
I ain't got nothing to maintain. You know, I just got
a little Hebrew maintenance, man. Trying to get this out there. Everybody know we going live.
Black like the Messiah. Shabbat Shalom.
Go ahead and announce them out, bro.
as my brother would say, Mina J. Is that
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
baby. Man, they be killing your name, bro. You a household name and don't even know it. Mina J.
Howard Brown.
My Jamaican brother.
My Jamaican brother, man. Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Amuna Batya. Shabbat Shalom.
It might be TT Ursh.
Push. Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Hit my line, man. You know what I'm saying? After this class, man, I need to holler at you, bro.
Push, get your butt on up here, man. Front line and center, soldier.
No, hey, look. We ain't telling you what to do. But we telling you what to do.
Get on up here, soldier. Front line and center.
Marcus Israel. You know
what's up, Marcus? Shalom, bro.
C. Karima. Karima.
That
sounds like a Mexican name. The way you saying it.
Karima.
Oye,
Karima.
¿Qué te pasa?
I know she's like, I need y'all to get up off my name. She didn't say that, but you know she might back down. These bros going off.
Deborah Lee.
Iman. Shalom.
August Dreams. What that mean?
August is a good name because my birthday's in August. I'm just throwing that out there.
My birthday's in August too.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, man, I know we up in there, you know, so we
not zodiacs and all that mess like that. We ain't on none of that. We was
just born up under the moon of August.
There you go.
You know, that
it would be called that in
Hebrew. Called August.
There you go.
I know we got some simple jakes, you know what I'm saying, at this hour. So we got to be cautious of everything that we say, even though the scriptures also talk about that, you know, every idle word, we shall be judged by it. So we do have to, you know, start practicing, you know what I'm saying, on the thought process of each word that comes out of our mouth. But sometimes, you know, we might get a little excited, you know, get a little passionate, get a little angry or whatever, not. But we still have to be aware, you know what I'm saying, of the things that we're saying. Ecclesiastes 12:13. Oh, you finally up out of bed, huh? Yeah, I know you doing August, girl. You know what I'm saying? So that's right. Iris Stephens, Shabbat Shalom. Serafina Bat Yisrael. Serafina Batel Yisrael.
He's getting better, y'all.
Getting good.
He's getting good, boy. This Hebrew be having little issues with the name sometimes.
You know what I mean? I kind of liked that. And too, as we practice, you know what I'm saying, our Hebrew, it starts being more familiarized with our tongue. You know, certain words that we're not used to saying starts becoming, you know, like, wow, you know, it just rolls off your tongue. Like, I remember when I first got into the truth, I couldn't say Yahweh HaMashiach for the life of me. It was like, this is foreign to me. It was like speaking Chinese. But now, you know, it's getting a little bit more better and better. So all praises to the Most High for that. Todd Tully, Shalom, my Bay Area brother. I believe that's where you're from.
Tully?
Yeah, Todd Tully. You know, that's basically about it, man. You know what I mean? Y'all come up on this deal. You know, Tuvaya Yisrael, you got to ask, my brother, kind of your business. You know, y'all need to come out here, you know what I'm saying, for Feast of Weeks where you can be out here a little bit longer, man, than 2 or 3 days. You know, I myself personally kind of miss you guys. Well, not kind, I do miss you guys, you know. So you guys was a blessing, you know, just to have you guys around and whatnot. It ain't like I don't, you know, love my brothers that's around me and stuff like that. But when anybody that we interact on Facebook or on this live feed that we're doing, and then we can finally meet you in person, and because we feel the love,
hands on you,
you know what I'm saying, through the wavelengths, but to see you in person, you know what I'm saying, to put hands on you, put eyes upon you and stuff like that, to interact with you, to chop it up with you, to laugh with you, you know what I'm saying, and sometimes, you know, even to argue with you. It's a blessing. So, you know, all our family that has came down here, you know, before, prior, you know, come on back, you know what I'm saying? We miss you. I'm a poor Hebrew, so, you know, I got to count my shekels and each thing that I do, and may the Most High, you know what I'm saying, bless me one day to come out there and visit you guys. All praises, all praises. Marcus Israel, you know. So yeah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. My son, he's 18. Y'all pray for him. His name is Nelson Green. Y'all pray for him, please. You know what I mean? He's kind of
Shalom family.
Shabbat Shalom. Oh, Shabbat Shalom, sister Odelia.
What's going on, Shebrew?
Shabbat Shalom.
That was a quick 12 minutes. All praises. What's going on, brother? How you be? Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, my brother. Yakana. What's your name? Adonai.
Adonai. Oh yeah. What's going on, Nehemiah, bro? How you be? You good? All praises. All praises. Yeah, we had brothers usually sit on this side, women over here. If you need an extra Bible, it's over there.
Yeah, I got two up in here, man. You know.
Oh yeah, we even got another one up here too. If y'all need one up here, we got some food over there. Help yourself. We got some chicken, some fries, and some fruit and some snacks.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a feast day. The Shabbat is a feast day.
The bathroom right there, man. If you need to use the bathroom or something like that, you know what I mean? It's all good, man. Some water right there.
It's cups over there. The whole thing of water right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I snatched me some.
Yes, sir.
But you know what? Do you want to? You can set this over there, sister. You don't mind? Okay. I don't know if it's cold. Is that cold? Or do you want it? Because this one's cold.
This is not cold.
Here you go. Here you go, Sister Odelia. Take him this one.
Sister Odelia and this your king, Sister Odelia? Oh, Sister
Hallelujah.
Came from out of town. You know,
the House of Adonai is in the building. That's how we announce it, brother. House of Adonai is in the building.
You know, he got a nice necklace and a bracelet. You know what I'm saying? My Larissa's kind of empty, but it's all good though. You know what I mean?
All right, bro. No, it's a beautiful thing, man. You know what the scriptures say? When a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. More precious than all that mess out there, man. Who better to hold you down than your woman? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're going through. It's already a journey for a so-called black man in this captivity. You have to run it alone. Woo. And then you ain't got to deal with the messiness when you find two people that are equally yoked. Man, that's a beautiful thing.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Both of y'all banging in the scriptures, so you got a foundation, you got a source, a root. About to get ready to get this first prayer in. Just doing a little maintenance real quick, trying to make sure
everything is
put everywhere, all around, everywhere, to get our people together.
Alrighty. Yeah. Shalom, everybody.
All right. How we looking, y'all? Shabbat Shalom to the Worldwide Assembly. Glad you're with your brother. You definitely could be anywhere else or recovering from last night I shouldn't.
What I do, like Scarface. What I do that for, Chico?
Why?
Why did I do that for?
Come on in. Did you lock it?
Nah, I don't lock no doors. It's all good.
That's one of the young brothers I think that was with us last night. Oh, come on in.
What are you doing, man?
What you doing? Tell a little joke. Hurry up, little joke. These are young brothers that came and sat in. These brothers from the neighborhood. They come in and sit in with us every now and then. We'll go ahead and talk about that fourth commandment. Y'all got them commandments I wrote y'all last night? All praises. Now what y'all can do, one of y'all little homework sites, one of y'all come up here and get this pad and paper and write it down for the other brother. That's how you tarry for your brother.
Right.
Our young brothers that came here last night came back to be with us this morning. Help yourself over there, some chicken, and some fries and some fruit and stuff like that. So
don't let me find out y'all just be coming over here just to get some free never mind.
He give me all a hard time. He an old man, man. That's what he do. You're an old man. So all right, y'all, we're gonna probably go ahead and get ready to get this prayer in. We pray according to the Bible. Women's heads are to be covered, men's head uncovered when praying and prophesying. Also, we turn toward Jerusalem. We don't pray toward no wall, no rock. We just do it as it's ordered. We read in 1 Kings chapter 8. Tells us if you ever find yourself carried off in captivity, you have to duck behind that part. She knows this part. You was good back there. And we don't have the camera directly at the wall. Right. But thank you for your heart, though. You read 1 Kings 8. It tells us if whatever happens, like in this situation is that we got carried off to captivity. So with that being said, it tells us if we just turn back toward the land from where the law came from where everything is going to take place. That is the epicenter of this whole thing, is Jerusalem. Right. So we have a direction, covered, uncovered, says have hands lifted with no wrath, no doubt. You read that in Timothy. Also, you can read in Daniel chapter 6, 10, you will see it tells us that we're supposed to pray toward Jerusalem. That's what David did when he was in captivity. So again, it's just an order. We have things that's in order in the Bible. It's very detailed. And that way it allows us to access the true power of our Elohim because we obeyed what he said. So our opening prayer, two of y'all put us Psalms 111. Psalms 111. Boy, we got a brother Adonai, the house Adonai in the building. Not Adonai. We got another Adonai.
The old
This is the OG Adonai. Are we looking? We looking good? East is this way. All right, Psalms 111 with the Most High's permission. Praise ye the Most High. I will praise Yahweh with my whole heart in the assembly of the upright and in the congregation. The works of Yahweh are great. Sought out all them that have pleasure therein. His work is honorable and glorious, and his righteousness endureth forever. He has made his wonderful works to be remembered. The Most High is gracious and full of compassion. He has given meat unto them that fear him. He will ever be mindful of his covenant. He has showed his people the power of his works, that he may give them the heritage of the heathen. The works of the hands are verity and judgment. All his commandments are sure. They stand fast and forever and ever, and are done in truth and uprightness. He sent redemption. He sent redemption unto the people. He has commanded his covenant forever. Holy and reverend is his name. Verse 10, the last one. To fear the Most High is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding have all they that do his commandments. His praise endureth forever. Hallelujah. Selah. Selah. That's right. Young Brew was getting it. Shalom, she Brew. All right, all right, all right. Yahoo! All right. Yeah, that's for everybody. That's for everybody. Help yourself. And Sister Ebony, she brought in donuts. So yeah, all praises. Sweet. May the Lord bless the sister.
She act like we the police up in here. Some of them dang donuts she brought.
Hey y'all, we are the Hebrew Police Department. Yeah. We are the watchmen of Israel. We eat donuts and water. We are the Hebrew police, so yes, we eat donuts. All righty, all right. How y'all looking, man? How everybody feeling up here, man? I love to see y'all conversating. We all right, we in. So look, what's the fourth commandment? Y'all remember from last night? Y'all got a cheat sheet? Fourth commandment?
You gotta go pee-pee, little dude. Go pee-pee.
Say it out loud. Use your outside voice inside. You talk loud in here. Remember the Sabbath day. That's right. So the Sabbath day is the seventh day of the week. That's today. And most times you've been thinking Sunday is the seventh day. It's not. Look on any calendar. Look on your phone in the calendar. The seventh day is today. Right? So this is a set apart day. We're going to find out when it was institutionalized, how long it's been around, and some of the do's and the don'ts. So get ready, y'all. Hot topics. Hot topics. Not the Wendy Williams show.
No.
All right.
No. How you doing and all that? No.
None of that. None of that. And we're going to talk about that. So when we get ready, we're going to start off in Genesis chapter 2, because that's where you first see this issue coming out. Genesis chapter 2.
What verse, my brother?
I got 2 and 3 down just for the meat, because this could be kind of long. No, I don't want to be too long, because I definitely want to lose nobody before we get to the hot topics.
That time. Genesis chapter 2, verse 2 and 3.
Go ahead, start at 1. It's just
I'm
1
gonna
through
start
3.
at 1,
Yeah. So right now we're finna read about the Sabbath in Genesis. Genesis in Hebrew means Bereshith, which means beginnings. So that's what Genesis means beginnings. In Hebrew, it's Bereshith. And if y'all bruises need to use the bathroom, anything too, it's right there. And then, like I said, you got food, donuts, and over there, so y'all can help yourselves. You should have brought your mother, bro. You know she been wanting to come up here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on you, bro. We got knuckles for middle-aged jokers.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it, bro. Genesis chapter 3. My fault. Genesis chapter 2, verse 1 through 3.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the host of them. And on the 7th day.
On what day is this?
And on the 7th day.
So everything is finished. Everything is done in the creation, day 1 through 6. He's resting on the Sabbath. Go back to Genesis 1, you can see that. And then now he's talking about the 7th day. Go ahead, bro.
And on the 7th day, Yahweh ended his work, which he had made. And he rested on the 7th day from all his work, which he had made. And Yahweh blessed the 7th day and sanctified it.
He did what?
And sanctified.
We're going to start looking some of these words up. Sanctified. Go ahead. Not right now. We're gonna hit it.
Because that in it he had rested from all his work, which Yahweh created and made.
So understand this, the 7th day is a day of rest. You can sit back, relax. Remember last night we kept reading what you remember the words they was using? Meditate. Draw in, focus on these holy notes, the testimonies, his laws, right? We missed the Psalms. I get it to y'all so y'all can have it when y'all get ready to leave. Psalms 111 talks about that the fear of the Lord is beginning of wisdom. Remember we was talking about that? And like a reverence, all right? Yeah, we'll make sure everybody get it. So let's go ahead and get down, man. I got, you know me, I like to do my little disclaimer, right?
Do your disclaimer, man.
All right, so my disclaimer is going to come from Ezekiel 33. Because it's funny that she brought donuts today, right? And I just said we the Hebrew police, we the watchmen.
Right.
So the disclaimer is going to be just about being a watchman. This is the disclaimer. Let me give you my Hebrew fun fact. These like the little things I like to do while I read it. So Hebrew fun fact. How far do you think it is between from Egypt when we got out of Exodus all the way down to Mount Sinai? Check this out. So the distance between Egypt and Mount Sinai, the total straight line distance between Egypt and Mount Sinai is what? 8,940 kilometers and 757.77 meters. The miles base difference between Egypt and Mount Sinai is, watch this, 5,555.5.
Oh, so
that's a whole complete.
Wow.
5,555.5 miles. Just a little fun fact.
Wow.
I saw that this morning. I said, I won't even throw that out there. So yeah, just a fun fact. Distance between Egypt and Mount Sinai, that journey we had to travel. We had to travel 5,555.5 miles. We had to do that.
Throw a 5 up in there.
Throw a 5 up in there, you got to understand it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
High five, bro. High five.
Yeah.
That's why he would get smacked to the top of his head. Your brother be playing too much.
Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 1 through 7.
All right, so this is the disclaimer, bro. And we need to always be mindful of this. Because remember, we talked about this last night about the summary, right? First is what? Love God, keep his commandments. The second one is summarized as what? Love thy neighbor. Go ahead. Yep, fear God, keep his commandments, all praises. And what? Love your neighbor as yourself, right? And love would be, if you saw something get ready to hurt your homeboy, and your homeboy was walking into that trouble, what you supposed to do? And say, hey, whoa, you don't want to go down there, bro. They down there, set trip. Say up here, you cool. Now, if you tell him, you're like, man, I ain't worried about none of that. And he go down there, then that blood ain't on your hand. Let's see what the Bible says about that.
Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 1. Again, the word of the master came unto me, saying, Son of man, speak to the children of thy people.
So who is speaking here? The Most High, right?
Okay, you want
He's
me to
speaking
answer
to his
that?
people.
Okay.
Yeah, you could add up.
All right. Speak to the children of thy people and say unto them, when I bring the sword upon a land, if the people of the land take a man of their coast and set him for a watchman, for their watchman, if when he seeth the sword come upon the land, he blow the trumpet and warn the people, then whosoever heareth the sound of the trumpet and take not warning, if the sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Yeah, see what happened there? Did you get that? So what happened is that when the Lord get ready to drop his judgment on the land, notice it didn't say Jerusalem, he says period. Whenever he drops the judgment, the Most High always preserves himself a watchman or a people, or like how us as brothers, hey, turn from your sin, come up out of that wickedness. Stop breaking this commandment. Stop. He always sends a prophet to warn his people. You know what I'm saying? That danger is on its way. Destruction is coming. You can't keep living the way you living and thinking that you won't be judged.
Right.
That ain't even like that in this world, right? You commit a crime and what happened? You go to jail, don't you?
Okay.
Then you got to post bond, right? Temporary escape, grace period. Then you got to deal with what? The judgment.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And if you don't want to do that on this side, you sure want to get your books in order so you ain't got to deal with that with the creator of all things.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It's major. So let's read that again. So again, read that last verse again.
Ecclesiastes chapter 33, verse 4. Then whosoever heareth the sound of the trumpet
So you were warned,
and taketh not warning,
but you don't care what I said.
if the sword come
So that judgment comes down.
and take him away, his blood shall not be upon his own, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Because see, he didn't listen. So if I tell you that you ain't supposed to eat pork, and then I take you to the Leviticus 11 and Deuteronomy 14 and show you the dietary laws, and you keep eating pork, then you wind up with cancer, you get sick, you die. That's all that blood is on your head.
So,
And you can't even go to the Most High and say, Lord, I didn't know. Oh, you did? Then I tell you right there.
yeah.
And I send that man to warn you right there. That blood is on your head. You see what I'm saying? Let's get that next verse, bro.
Verse 5. He heard the sound of the trumpet and took not warning. His blood shall be upon him.
That's right.
But he that taketh warning shall be delivered his soul.
His soul. So you got to see, this is a little bit more than just, see, when you read the Bible, this is going on. Understand the Most High is moving under it and over it and all around it.
And through it too.
And through it. All praises. Because the thing is, we're talking about a sword and judgment coming upon the land, right? Now, you know, literally ain't nobody bringing a whole sword to hit America with one time.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But he said that, you know, sword means that he's bringing a judgment, right? And if you listen, you save your soul. Because a sword can't cut a soul. Can you cut a spirit? So you got to see the deepness of this. You catch what I'm talking about? So a judgment is coming. If you take heed to the warning that he sent, then you will save yourself and your soul in that time of judgment. But if not, that blood is on you. So ain't no more that, well, the Lord, the devil made me do it.
Nah.
Man, that boy lazy as that deal. That boy ain't doing nothing more than what he got to do. He just got to see, make something look wickedly sweet to you. You would jump right in. You would jump right in. All right, let's get it, bro.
Verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
But if the watchmen see the sword come.
So if we see the sword coming, if your brothers, or like how you see your brother, you see it coming, right?
And blow not the trumpet.
But you don't tell them. Right, there you go.
And blow not the trumpet. And the people be not warned. If the sword come and take any person from among them.
Any of them.
He is taken away in his iniquity. But his blood will I require at the watchman's hand.
You see that? So if you don't blow the trumpet, he's going to be taken away. Listen, the Lord is just because he said his iniquity. Because when God sends a judgment on a people and on a place, like a geographical place, a map, he's dropping a bomb on them people because they went off. How do we know that? There's a story called Sodom and Gomorrah. You ever read that? It's a story in the Bible. I said that I give it to you. It'd be a little homework. Write this down. Genesis 18 and 19.
Chapter 18 and
chapter. Yeah, thank you. Genesis 18 and 19. Right? And so I'm going to give you a quick what happened with Sodom and Gomorrah. The judgment came. Now, mind you, this is pre-Torah.
Right.
Abraham haven't gave birth to Isaac yet. So Israel ain't born yet. You see what I'm saying? That means the 12 tribes are not born yet. You see what I'm saying? So you have to understand, these sins of sexual immoralities reach heaven. These weren't even Israelites. So yeah, the judgment is for everybody. No one is exempt from God's judgment. And the world knew what they was doing was off. They was being explicitly wicked. So Abraham, the Lord came and visited with Abraham, right? He said, you know what? I'm finna go destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. That's their judgment, right? I'm gonna go destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm gonna knock it down to nothing. And not just Sodom and Gomorrah, all the surrounding cities, because that's how wicked they are. So he went, and then his nephew was there. He said, whoa, Lord. If 50 people are good, will you spare? The Lord answered, yeah, I got you. Oh, Lord, wait. You just said that too quick. You know what I'm saying? You know it could. All right, well, how about 40? 30? 10? Yeah, I spare it. Can you get a lot for me? Look, that's how bad it is. Because you imagine a city, just think of St. Louis, and you can't find 50 good people there. Imagine St. Louis, and you can't even find 10 good people. That's serious. But that's how we are today. When you think you're doing good, and you evaluate these commandments and you use them to be the mirror of what you should be on, you'll find yourself as being wicked. But see, all praise to the Most High, you got an opportunity right now to accept, deal, and in this part, learn. So you can avoid that judgment and that type of calamity. Because you know what he did to Sodom and Gomorrah? He rained down fire.
And brimstone.
When I tell you, he nuked it. Today, you would call it a nuclear bomb. And the remnants of Sodom and Gomorrah is still in Africa. Am I lying? It's nothing but dust. Left as a memento of God's power. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to deal with no God like that. That boy, hey, Most High ain't playing with that one. Second witness to that, if you want to read it, I have my brother Tuviar, Jasher, chapter 18 and chapter 19. It gives you a more detailed breakdown of it. Jasher is one of those books that give you a more in-depth play-by-play. All right. So we done with that? We got verse 7?
Verse 7 still.
All right.
Ezekiel 33, verse 7. So thou, O son of man, I have set thee a watchman unto the house of Israel.
He always does. Because see, listen, the Lord loves his people. He will never, ever bring that complete judgment without warning or saving or delivering his chosen. You ever heard of the story of Noah? About the man who built the boat in the flood? All right. So in the beginning, God destroyed earth again by water. This time it's going to be by fire. And there was a righteous man on earth. His name was Noah, right? He saved him, his 3 sons, and their wives. So there's 4 men and 4 women. He told them to build an ark. And he flooded the whole earth and destroyed the whole earth. Boy, what you doing? Well, you know I kill little jokers, right? I'm just joking. That big old man gonna kill me. See, that watchman is warning you. Mama's warning you. You're about to get it, brother. You're about to get it. I know I'm messing with it. Use everything as an example. The watchman just warned him. You're going to get it. He's still looking like, did I do wrong? You just say about it now. Hebrew like, ooh-wee. All right, Bruce. So look, next we're going to go right here.
Let me finish.
Oh, we ain't finished, my bad.
Therefore thou shalt hear the word at my mouth and warn them from me.
From me. That's what it is. So next we're going to 1 John chapter 2. 1 John chapter 2. You know, y'all Ellie got that flipping app on his Bible. He gets there before everybody. I'm just going to follow on my phone, bro. You go right ahead in your business.
You know what I mean? It's all
that
good.
Hebrew can flip through these scriptures with ease.
That's from being, locked up with nothing in our room except the Bible. And
Get your flip game up.
Yeah, and then my dad, he was a deacon in the church, so he had instilled in us at a young age, the 66 to memorize the 66 books of the Bible and to memorize Exodus 20.
See what I'm saying? All praises.
So
it'll go well with you. What y'all got written on that paper? That's what he's saying his father taught, his uncle taught him.
No, my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah, my dad.
To memorize those 10 commandments.
Yeah, I have to memorize it.
And then when you get older, as you keep growing, you study more in depth what these things really mean.
And then you can understand it. You'll be able to understand it as you get older. as a man, you'll be like, okay, I understand what this means. I understand what that means. And then you can remember it in times of your weaknesses or whatever the case may be.
Remember when those people was going through last night, what they said? I remember thy testimonies. Like you remember Sodom and Gomorrah. Well, I ain't gonna worry about it because the Lord gonna do like he did then. You know what I'm saying? You ready to go through some of the Lord, you know what? It ain't as bad as what Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego went through. So Lord, I can make it through this. All right, Lord, I remember what you did for Samson. When everybody came around him, he was able to knock 1,000 down. You see what I'm saying? So these is why these stories in the Bible are important. Because they're a living testimony. So when you're going through like situations, you can understand that you can persevere because you know how the Lord moved in that situation.
And then also it cuts two ways too. You can learn or you can see what happens to them and don't think to yourself it's not going to happen to you, or even worse now.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I should take advantage of that. Got it.
Yeah, so when Ruben was talking to me when I first came into the truth, one of my brothers, well, he wasn't my brother at the time, you know, he asked me, did I know the 10 Commandments? And I looked at him like, I looked at him like he was short. like you stopped me from going to my car. I done sat here, for already 2 hours on the street corner with y'all, listening to y'all and stuff like that.
This is how this brother met us for real. If you're familiar, y'all familiar with the area around here, go straight down the street, they have what they call like the Riverview Circle, right? And there's a Save a Lot there, right?
Yeah.
We used to teach under the Save a Lot sign because we trying to save a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? We really set up under that sign teaching. Yeah. And this brother pulled up and it was, had a few questions, sat right. I mean, he literally sat the whole time and just all in. Brother, you see where he is right now?
I ain't left, right?
All praise.
But I had my back towards them, right? And at first I thought they were some Sunday worshipers, And so
he thought he was going to break us off.
I was about to check. I was about to check them. For real, that was my whole spirit. I'm about to check these cats if they say anything that goes against the Bible. So anyway, I was like, okay, I didn't hear nothing or whatever. And they was done. I'm going to my car, and this brother Ruben, he asked me, did I know the 10 Commandments? I'm thinking to myself, why are you asking me this question? Do I know the 10 Commandments? I said, wait, Exodus 20. Verse 1 through 18. And he was like, yeah. I said, and God spake all these words saying, I'm the Lord thy God. I started going through. He was like, oh, okay, yeah, you do know him and stuff like that. But he asked me one question that I didn't know. What was your nationality?
Ooh.
What was your nationality?
Well, I heard you say right there. And now you already knew it. You hit him, didn't you, man? All praises.
1 John 2, verse 5 through 6.
Yeah.
1 John 2, verses 5 through 6. Family, y'all there? I'm pretty sure y'all there. We done spoken up to get y'all there. But whoso keepeth his word.
Yeah, 2.
1 John chapter 2, verse 5.
That's it.
Yeah. But whoso keepeth his word, in him verily is the love of Yahweh perfected. Hereby know we that we are in him.
That's right.
He that said he abideth in him ought himself also to walk even as he walked.
That's that. What would Jesus do? Right. If he walked and keep the commandments, you should walk, keep the commandments. And we understand then that that's how you perfect the love of God in you. See right here where it reads that again? But whosoever keepeth, that means that one who takes hold to it. His words in him, verily is the love of God perfect. And hereby know that we are in him. You can't be in the Lord and you are here transgressing the law of the Lord. You can't be right with anybody if you're trying to go against them and bring them home. Or remember, we said if you break the law, you are what to God? A criminal.
Yeah.
You can't be a criminal to God and think you got God with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right. So we kind of got the little disclaimer and ground rules off. All right. So now we're finna get into the meat. Let's talk about this Shabbat.
That's right.
All right. See what's going on with this 7th day that the Lord uttered out of creation. Or was it before creation?
We're going to find out, right?
Let's get it.
Find out.
So we're going to Deuteronomy 32. Deuteronomy 32, 1 through 7. Little quick hitters.
That's right. Yahoo. Look at Mally writing the Hebrew words and stuff like that.
My brother.
Knowing that we ain't ain't studied up all that well on the Hebrew. He always be doing that too. I be sending him texts and then he'll send me back in Hebrew. Then I gotta go to Google and find out what
Google Translate.
Yeah, man. But that's our brother, not basically forcing us, but encouraging us, saying to level up. You know what I mean? Sometimes, we don't want to level up. We think we get comfortable in our status of where we're at in life. And when somebody like spiritually push you, to level up, this is what we do. Don't be pushing me. I know where I'm going. But it's like how we was just saying, we was reading, the watchman, man, the sword is coming, destruction is coming. We can see it all. We can see it all throughout the land. The earth having not birth pain, but pains, fire, tornadoes, all kinds of stuff. The people of each different land, doing wicked stuff. All kinds of things is going on. And sometimes the Most High will put it upon like how the scripture says to push the people, to level up, to whereas we can start really seeing these things and start changing certain ways that we have within inside ourselves that we're comfortable with, even though we're in the truth. And we'll tend to, buck up against it or whatever the case may be. And like with Mally sending those Hebrew words and stuff like that in Hebrew, I'm like, man, just tell me the dang what you saying in English, man.
He's speaking in unknown tongue to you right now.
But it's
need
an
an interpreter.
encouragement.
Need an interpreter when you talk to Mally, huh?
Yeah. It's an encouragement. So all praises, man, to the brother and to the Most High for putting that spirit on that brother.
All praises. So we're just going to hit Deuteronomy 32 and 7. I'm just going to jump to that for a quick meet. Deuteronomy
32 and 7 only? Or
yeah, 32 and 7 only.
All right, Deuteronomy 32, 7, but you guys can read 1 through 7 on your own time. But we're just going to hit this right here. It says, remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and he will show thee, thy elders, and they will tell thee.
And that's what we're trying to do. Make sure y'all get it. So now we're finna actually now get into it.
Okay.
Because we're supposed to remember the days of old, the testimonies we talked about yesterday. I'm just kind of doing a little recap a little bit. We got our young brothers that came in from last night. We got our family in with us too. So just kind of little footwork, little playback. But now we finna jump. So we're gonna go to Exodus 20 and read about that Sabbath day real quick.
Exodus 20.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. I like how you said that's what motivated me to go right there.
Yeah, all praise.
Exodus chapter 20. I'm gonna beat him.
I ain't mad or I ain't jealous either.
I'm just saying, bro. I just had to win something, bro. Exodus chapter 20. We're gonna start at verse 8.
Time.
Yo!
Y'all there? Family? All right. Exodus chapter 20, verse 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
To do what?
To keep it holy.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy, y'all. That's the most important thing. Holy, meaning set apart, right? So you have to treat this day different than you would move in any other day. We will see how significant this day is as this lesson go along. Go ahead, bro.
6 days shall thy labor and do all thy work. But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work.
Y'all hear that? In this day you shall not do any work. Keep going.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested on the Shabbat day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
He did what?
And hallowed it.
Wow. So let's see what that hallowed means.
Right.
Hallowed, right? That's Kadesh, right? He consecrated it, right? It's Hebrew, my phone, H6942. So what you heard me doing up here, little bros, see, for us, sometimes what's written, in English, you see it in Hebrew, you get a more in-depth meaning of the word, because this was written originally in the Hebrew language in the old, the Greek toward the new. So we have going to the Greek. So yeah, like it says, kind of level up on your studies. So we see the word hallowed. So when I ask you, what do it mean that God hallowed something? What would your answer be? If I said God hallowed that day.
Read it again for him.
All right. I'll read it again so you can get it in context. The Lord blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it. It's all good. See, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. So when it says he hallowed, that means he consecrated it. He sanctified it. He prepared it. He dedicated it, right? It made it holy, separate. Separate from this day is separate than any other day of the week, right? It's so special that you don't even do no work. Notice it said that your son or your daughters, and even if you had slaves, because you can have slaves, not what we went through here, that's bondage. Two different things. You can have slaves because sometimes somebody can owe you a debt and they might not have the monies to pay their debt. So they can work it off. And then you still have to forget them. But we'll go over that. We're going to actually go into a little bit of that. But then you can see a person can work for you. But even in the Sabbath day, everything is at rest. Even your animals. Everything is at rest because the Creator rested. All right? Go ahead, bro. Oh, that was it, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's go ahead and hit that Jasher. Now we're going to get into that book of Jasher. I think I'm going to start with Jasher chapter 2. And this is going to be the institution of the Sabbath. Ooh-wee. It's meat time, baby.
Jasher chapter 2.
Yeah. No, not Jasher. Jubilee. Did I say Jasher?
Yeah, you said Jasher.
My bad. My bad. That was his fault.
Going off.
You read?
Chapter 2.
I'm going to type it. That way I get it right.
Yeah. What verse, bro?
Start at 17.
17. Yes, sir.
And we're going to read 17 on down. I think is it 33 verses? 17 through 33?
33 verses.
Let me pull it up in my Bible. On my phone. Jubilees chapter 2, verse 17.
If y'all don't have the book of Jubilees, let's go ahead and follow along by hearing.
And then while we getting y'all ready, let us know when you get to Jubilees chapter 2. I know some of us got to look it up on the phone or the internet. Jubilees chapter 2, and we're going to start at verse 17. And while he's doing it, I'm going to pull a quick precept. Leviticus chapter 24. And I'm going to hit verse 8. Leviticus 24, verse 8. It's a quick precept, a one-liner. All right. And type that in here real quick. Leviticus 24 and 8. Quick precept. All right. So real quick, Leviticus 24 and 8. Every Sabbath, he shall set it in order before the Most High continually, being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. How long is everlasting? Every Sabbath, he shall set it in order before the Most High continually, being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting covenant. How long is everlasting? It's forever. It's forever. Right? It's all good. Ain't no wrong answers. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got, you shoot it out. We can chop it up. Listen, we can talk with each other. Yeah. We all here to learn with each other.
Right.
A covenant is an agreement.
Right.
What you would call a contract. You know what I'm saying? A contract that you might have for a job. I agree to do business with this man. We put it on paper and it's signed. Israel made a covenant with the Most High by blood, by sacrifice. Right? So we are in a blood covenant with our Elohim. And notice that everywhere you read it, he's dealing with his people. You don't see all these other people he's dealing with. He said in Amos, out of all the nations of the world, you only have I known.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's how special you are. That's why it's important for us as Israel to get back on track.
That's right.
All right, so you ready for that? We at that Jubilees. Everybody there now?
Fine.
Jubilees chapter 2.
Verse 17.
Starting at verse 17. Let's get it.
And he gave us a great sign, the Sabbath day.
So what great sign? You hear that? You hear these words being used?
A great sign.
A great sign.
The Sabbath day, that we should work 6 days, but keep Shabbat on the 7th day from all work.
Some work.
All work.
Only the works I like to do.
All work.
All work. You're supposed to sit back. It's a feast day. You're supposed to relax, take in the food spiritually, physically, meditate on the word. Think back through your week. What did I do? What could I have done better?
Right.
What can I do to be better for next week?
Okay.
How can I be in line with my Elohim? How can I do the works that are pleasing to my God? You see what I'm saying? That's when you do, when you meditate, you think back, you focus, and you plan,
And you thank him, saying, for getting you through the week as well. You know what I'm saying? And you put off, off all the worries, the stress, the strain of working, of being in captivity and whatnot, and you put it at his feet, and you pray to him, and I believe what happens, because what happens for me is that once I do that Sunday, I just continue, working and handling my business, and it makes it easier. You know what I'm saying? It's a comfort. You know what I mean? When like if you go home to your wife, something's troubling you or something or whatever or not, and you laying on her bosom and you talking to her, ain't it a comfort to be able to tell her these things, you know what I'm saying, to get it off your chest or whatever the case may be. That's the same thing what I do, you know what I mean? On the Shabbat day, I do what he was saying, and then also too, I put all that worry and stuff from last week, I put it at his feet, and he gives me the strength, you know what I'm saying, to go on and do more, because I know that I'm working towards another rest day, towards I can relieve myself from all the stress and turmoil and tribulation, and put it at his feet, and then again. And that's where we charge our batteries. Because truth be told, if we was just working 7 days a week or whatever, whatnot, I know that I'll be thinking of some wicked stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you know how we is. Verse 18. And all the angels of the presence and all the angels of sanctification.
So these are two classes of angels. Peep that. The angels of what? Read it again.
Presence. And all the angels of sanctification. These two great classes, he hath bidded us to keep the Sabbath with him in heaven and on earth.
In where?
In heaven and on earth.
In heaven and on earth. This is where these supposed to be kept. As it is in heaven,
so shall it be on the earth.
All right.
And he, verse 19, and he said unto us, behold, I will separate unto myself a people from among all the peoples, and these shall keep the Sabbath day. And I will sanctify them unto myself. So
check this out. You dealing with the Most High. You see what I just said? That he's dealing with you. People, he just said, I will separate unto myself a people from among all other people. We're not the same as everybody else. Everybody's not the same. Right here again, you get to see that he said, I will separate a people. And that's you. Go ahead, bro.
Just like when what he did with the days, he made the days, but he separate one day unto himself. He's showing the same sense and the same movement with the people. He made people, just like how he made days, he made people, but he separate one group of people unto himself.
And that's who you are, your ancestors, the children of Israel.
And because the same words are being used. And I will sanctify them unto myself as my people, and I will bless them as I have sanctified the Sabbath day, and do sanctify it unto myself.
Let's look up this Sabbath, man. We keep hearing this sanctify and all that. So look up this word, sanctify. See what this sanctify is. Now, the Hebrew word for sanctify is H6942. I'm on the Blue Letter Bible.
Same thing, man.
Yep.
Consecrate.
Yep. Yeah, I think I got this copy and paste down pat too.
Oh, you got it already. 2 by y'all's already on it, man.
Yeah, but I put the link in there. I did that.
Okay, well.
Hold on, play. I put the link in there.
My brother.
Click on it. Click on it. We say your brother take your glory right from you, boys. See how your brother do you? I had a rock out bust his head. And we both bald head.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what Abel told Cain.
Boy, it vexed that boy's spirit, didn't it, man?
What?
So right here we're gonna see what it says. And we read it earlier.
Strong's H6942. Kadash.
Kodesh.
Second entry. Kadesh.
So again, what does this say, bro?
To consecrate, sanctify, prepare, dedicate, be hallowed, be holy, be sanctified, be separate.
Be separate. Your God is actually a separatist.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? He set apart a people for himself. We read in these scriptures, they say, I have dealt not with no other people. As all the other sons of Adam, they are nothing. And that's what David said, man, these people are reputed as nothing. They done came upon us and devoured us. You don't even realize how bad you need your God. We ASAP. But you can't be like the people that you need to be separated from or saved by. We even have in our histories, even in America, we had different townships, Rosewood, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Kenlock, Wellston, where black communities, Fort Moses, that thrived. When we was living on our own, we made our own clothes, our own schools. You know what I'm saying? We had oil wells.
Oh, we did?
We actually had oil wells.
Oh, wow.
Herb lines, just in 1921, not even that 100 years ago. We had more wells than we got now. We make more now. But we do worse. We done went into the whole era of lawlessness, bro.
Right.
We all the way off. That's why you gotta get back to these holy days, get back to these laws. Check this out, read this one. F.
To keep oneself apart or separate. To cause himself to be hallowed of Yahweh.
See, we talked about it earlier. Remember that hollow?
To be observed as holy, to consecrate oneself.
So when somebody look at you, you should be like, they should be able to see holiness upon you. You know what I'm saying? You should see that you set apart. You shouldn't be looking at him and be like, oh, I go one of them thugs. Or like you look at the sister, you say, oh, she just one of those on the street. She's modestly dressed, covered, head covered. You know what I'm talking about? And that's for the house. That makes sense to me. You ain't gonna put in the class of everybody with their breast out and see-through shirts where you can literally see they uncovered parts. You know what I'm saying? You should be, your whole appearance, spiritually, aura, energy, and everything should manifest something set apart and holy and worthy to be called unto God.
Okay.
Straight up. Where we at now on that deal?
Jubilees chapter 2, verse 20.
All right, let's get it.
And I have chosen the seed of Yahweh.
There it go again. Who is these people?
From amongst all that I have seen.
And
I have written him down as my firstborn son.
I did what?
I have written him down as my firstborn son.
Don't get it twisted. Christ is the first begotten of the Father.
Okay.
Right? We still his sons. Remember in the book of Job, when he called the sons of Elohim to come up, right? In Job chapter 1, verse 1. Right? Those came up, and guess who came up with him?
Hashatan.
Hashatan. He's a son of Elohim.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you are a son because he created you. Right? But Christ is the begotten of the Father. He's the only one in all these scriptures that carry that glory.
Okay.
We're sons and daughters of Elohim, but we're not begotten. We didn't come directly forth out of the Father. When the word came out, it came out of what? His mouth.
Okay.
First of all creation, let there. All the rest of them are byproducts of what he said. See what I'm saying? All right, boo. So we got that definition down.
Yes, sir.
That 2 of y'all was all over.
Okay.
Told everybody for your alms, y'all. Told everybody, may the Lord bless y'all. You hear me?
And have sanctified him unto myself forever and ever.
For how long?
Forever and ever.
Until my work shift is over.
Forever and ever.
At least to the sunset.
Forever and ever.
All right, man. This is forever. Forever, ever.
Ever.
All right, let's get it.
And I will teach them the Sabbath day, that they may keep the Sabbath thereon from all work.
So again, we see we're supposed to be getting this taught to us. So that's why I think it's a good thing for us to go over the Sabbath day on what day? The Sabbath day. Give me that verse 21, bro. You know what? You want to talk about that work a little bit? Give me Exodus chapter 20. Exodus 20. I think we already hit that. Give me just a touch, just 9 and 10. Exodus 29 and 10.
6 days shall thy labor and do all thy work.
That's right.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Most High thy Elohim. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou nor thy sons, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy strangers that is within thy gates.
Everything is off work. And that's a very important thing. So people be having these Sabbath days, and then you be going to people places, and then you be helping them break the Sabbath by employing them on the Shabbat. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we just read about the watchman, right? If you sit there and you don't warn your people and you don't tell them people, then that blood is on your hand.
Right.
You ain't supposed to help nobody sin. You see what I'm saying?
You got that where it says close the gates and stuff like that on the Shabbat. Whereas
Nobody selling shit.
You got that.
I don't know. Do it, bro.
I'm
Let me look
pretty
right
sure
there.
you
Right
do.
there. Is that right there?
Okay, well then I ain't gonna speak on it.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah, I got you.
It's a long way from that, though.
All
right, so look, we're going to look up this word servile, right? Because when you read Leviticus 23, because that's where all your holy days are written at, right? So he talks about doing servile work, all right? So let's look up the word servile. The word servile is H5656, H5656. Let me get my little copy and paste on so, you know, two of y'all can get the credit. My brother. Shalom, YAHUDAHS. All right, so y'all got that. Y'all can click on that real quick and kind of see what this servile work is so we can get an understanding.
Strong's H 5656. Avodah.
Avodah. You sound funny when you hear the Gentiles say Avodah. So what does that mean, bro, when it says servile work?
Labor work, labor of servant or slave.
Servant or who?
Or slave.
That's what we just read. Your servant, your manservant, everybody is off.
Labor, service of captives or subjects.
So even if you went into captivity, actually, you know what? I'm going to read that next. So y'all can see, even in captivity, did y'all know that Moses petitioned for us to have a Sabbath day while we was in Egypt? That blew my mind when I found that out. That we straight had a Sabbath day that Moses petitioned for us. Now, mind you, all the years before we didn't. The Pharaoh dropped the bombs on us, you hear me? But Moses went and petitioned for us to have a Sabbath day. So I'm going to pull it up real quick. That's Jasher. That's actually the book Jasher.
I'm going to go to that.
Yeah. So where were you at? You was down. So we're going to start at 21 when we come back to Jubilees, right? Yeah, give me Jasher chapter 70.
Okay. Book of Jasher, chapter 70. What verse you want me to go to?
We're going to start at verse 34. So we can even see, because people are like, well, you can't keep the Shabbat in your captivity. Listen, man, these scriptures don't give you no room for excuses, man.
None.
Right? Because just because you didn't do it or you weren't able to do it, because right now, even in this captivity, you can go to the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission's website, the government website, and look under the banner of its religion. You can actually legally be excused from working on the Shabbat. Legally. And have your head covered, huh? I put it out. I did once before. I put it out again. My sister Odelia said I need to send that back out again. I pull that. Just remind me.
What verse again you say?
We're gonna start at verse 34.
Okay, I got it. Joshua chapter 70, verse 34, excuse me. And he daily went forth and came into the land of Goshen, where his brethren, the children of Israel, were. And Moses saw them daily in shortness of breath and hard labor.
See that? So he went in there and he was like, man, my people are getting that work done to them. Right? Keep going.
And Moses asked them, saying, wherefore is this labor meted out unto you day by day? And they told him all that had befallen them, and all the injunctions which Pharaoh had put upon them before his birth.
Because understand, when we first went into Egypt, right, we went in under the banner under Joseph, right? That was one of your patriarchs, one of the 12 sons, right? But Joseph passed away, and that Pharaoh passed away as well. So this new Pharaoh, he didn't have that love for them like that. He didn't have that love. And then we had numbered so many, he was sitting there like, you know what? If these brothers that's right here in our land join one of our enemies, they'll conquer us. And that's actually the fear of what you had a white man. I just put an article out about how fast that the white nation is dying in America. Within the next 20 years, they will be the absolute minority. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're trying to figure, that's why they close down. They close down them abortion centers because they love us. You know what I'm saying? They can't afford to kill no more of theirs. You see what I'm saying? Think about that. But go ahead and read that.
Verse 37.
Mm-hmm.
And they told him all the counsels which Balaam, the son of Beor, had counseled against them, and what he had also counseled against him in order to slay him when he had taken the king's crown from off his head. And when Moses heard these things, his anger was kindled against Balaam, and he sought to kill him. And he was in ambush for him day by day. And Balaam was afraid of Moses. And he and his 2 sons rose up and went forth from Egypt. And they fled and delivered their souls and betook themselves to the land of Cush.
That's another place in Africa. Cush is in Africa. All these are happening around all these people. That's why these people are people of color, not white boys. Keep going.
To Kikianus, king of Cush. And Moshe was in the king's house, going out and coming in. The Most High gave him favor in the eyes of Pharaoh.
See there? See, the Most High can even change the heart of even your enemy. Keep going.
And in the eyes of all his servants, and in the eyes of all the people of Egypt. And they loved Moshe exceedingly.
They did what?
And they loved Moshe exceedingly.
See how your enemies fell in love with you? Because you was a servant of the Elohim?
Okay.
Keep going.
And the day arrived when Moshe went to Goshen to see his brethren, that he saw the children of Israel in their burdens and hard labor. And Moshe was grieved on their account. And Moshe returned to Egypt and came to the house of Pharaoh and came before the king. And Moshe bowed down before the king. Did he bow down before the king? Moshe. And Moshe said unto Pharaoh, I pray thee, my Lord, I've come to seek a small request from thee.
Now see, I'm answer that because my brother was asked. So Moses bowed down before the king. Also, we have to also remember, y'all, too, that we have to keep in mind timeline, right? Moses hadn't departed, right? And he wasn't actually delivering them out at this time. At this time, Moses is still a prince of Egypt. Remember how Moses was found in the ark, in the river, taken by Pharaoh's daughter, raised as Pharaoh's grandson, right? So Moses is raised as a prince of Egypt, even though he's a Hebrew. So when people say, see right here, man, this can't be right, he bowed. He would have. Because at this time, he ain't fully dealing with the Most High. He ain't on a mission of deliverance. Because you don't see none of that happening no more. Once he burnt out from killing that Egyptian and came back when the Most High was with him, you don't see no more bowing like that. But if he was raised up in that culture, what would he do? He would have bowed. All right. All right. Y'all have a good one. Y'all good? And look, I'm going to show y'all how to get to us online, too. And y'all wrote it down for each other. You just put the pad, paper right there. Y'all clean up y'all area. Y'all police y'all area. All right, right on, right on, right on. All right, Todai means thank you. All right, Bruce. So just to clear it up that he bowed. So understand, Moses was 40 years. And it's come from reading, you know, so go back and check it out. Moses was 40 years when he started dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? Then he was 80 when he came back. You know what I'm saying? Because he was 80 and Aaron was 83. They 3 years apart. And then when he went to the wilderness, he spent 40 years there. So you know, because he died when he was 120. So that's 40 years, 80. Shalom. Be safe out there.
Don't help before I go.
Yeah. Help yourself, little brother. Help yourself. And remember, you're supposed to fear God and do what?
Keep his command.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. All praises.
43.
So y'all got to understand it. Let me just make sure. Because actually, that's a good question. Do y'all understand why Moses had bowed down? Because at this time, he's not dealing at the level of the redemption of Israel. What he's doing is observing the hard labor. And so he's going as a grandson to his grandfather to ask him for mercy upon the children of Israel, not knowing that he's moving. I told you, when you read something here, the Most High is moving here, and all around it, as my brother added, and all through it. You see what I'm saying? The Most High is making a way out of no way. Let me get a 70. Y'all got some understanding, overstanding, and around standing. New one. But you know, we make up some stuff, don't we, bro? All praises. Hallelujah. All hallelujah. Everybody getting it. So we had Jasher. I put the link in the room. We had Jasher, chapter 70. So we should be what, 44 now? 43. 43. We're going to read verse 43. We're going to read down to 51 to an end. So you can see that the Most High is moving even, because remember the Most High gave Pharaoh love. He even hit the people of Egypt and the servants. He had to have a love, compassion for Moses. So when he made this request, it wasn't a hard thing to grant. And it wouldn't be a hard thing in the eyes of the Egyptians. Why? Because that same glamour was on them. You see what I'm saying? All right, go ahead, bro.
Verse 43. And Moshe said unto Pharaoh, I pray thee, my Lord.
Notice it's a lowercase L. He ain't calling him Elohim like that. He's just saying master. You see what I'm saying? And it's a lowercase L. It's good that, you know, I need to bring these things out. Hallelujah.
No doubt. I've come to seek a small request from thee.
Mm-hmm.
Turn not away my face empty.
See?
And Pharaoh said unto him, speak.
So again, you can see Moses is moving under the inspiration that I'm his grandson. I'm coming to him. I'm giving him like you can't approach him. Okay, you won't even approach the president. Most people walk up to the president like this. You know what I'm saying? When elders and other cultures, they bow. You know what I'm saying? Other cultures, they don't even look elders in the eyes. You know what I'm saying? These just levels of homage or reverence, if you will. Go ahead, bro.
And Moshe said unto Pharaoh, let there be given unto thy servants the children of Israel.
The who?
The children of Israel.
Who are where?
Who are in Goshen.
All right.
One day to rest therein from their labor.
Wow. See that? Even in our captivity under that bondage, the Most High will got done. And Moses wasn't even on the full mission of delivering Israel at this point.
Right.
See, he went in, he put on Moses, just go look at these people. You see how they say? He said, man, we was getting this stuff dropped on us before we was even born. Man, it's kind of hard, man. I'm going to go holler at my grandfather about this, man. These people need a break. At least one day. All the time, the Lord moving this Sabbath right into that captivity. Go ahead, bro.
And the king answered Moshe and said, behold, I've lifted up thy face in this thing to grant thy request. And Pharaoh ordered a proclamation.
He ordered a what?
A proclamation.
You had it right the first time.
I was trying to repeat. I was fortunate, you know, to get it right the first time.
Hey, look, our brother Yak Elliott do not speak the king's language good. That's okay. Hey, you said it right the first. That's crazy. Proclamation.
That was the spirit, you know.
I shouldn't have messed with it.
Yeah, man.
Let's get it.
To be issued throughout Egypt and Goshen.
That's
saying
right.
To you, all the children of Israel.
So this is that proclamation. Today you would call it, this was the law that was put on record for that one day of rest, the Shabbat rest for these people. Look how it's worded. This is how powerful God is. Look how it's worded. Read it.
Thus saith the king, for 6 days ye shall do your work.
There I go again.
And labor. But on the 7th day you shall rest, and shall not perform any work.
Woo!
Thus shall you do all the days as the king and Moshe, the son of Bathiah, have commanded.
Wow. You hear that?
Okay.
You see that? And he gave his daughter's name in her. Because some people are like, well, what was the play mama or the mama that found them in the well? Now you know her name.
Okay.
That found them in the ark, not the well, the ark.
And Moses rejoiced at this thing which the king had granted to him. And all the children of Israel did as Moses ordered them. For this thing was from the Most High to the children of Israel.
You see that? And they used a big L in there.
Right.
This thing was decreed by the Most High, and then nobody see it. That's how the Most High is like he hardened heart. You go back and read the scriptures, right? The Most High hardened his heart. So he softened his heart right here. Most High sets up kings, raises up kingdoms, and he lays them down.
Right.
Boy, you serve a mighty God, boy. So he just got the Sabbath issued in captivity as a proclamation by law, by the hand of Moses.
That's where? That's in captivity. Correct?
Captivity.
Yeah.
You can't keep the Shabbat in captivity.
That's a dagger.
That's Jasher,
70.
chapter 70, verse 47 is what that said. But you will see 46 and 47. But if you want the whole meat of that story, it's 34 through 36. Well, 34 through 51. I'm sorry. Thanks, Odelia. Sister Odelia, you got it. Total Rabashi, bro. Go ahead, bro.
For the Most High have begun to remember the children of Israel, to save them for the sake of their fathers.
Woo!
And the
Remember the Most High say, listen, I will honor my covenants.
That's right.
Man, you seeing it.
That's
You
right.
can't make this up, man.
And the Most High was with Moshe, and his fame went throughout Egypt.
See, at this time, Moses didn't even get to the point where he's starting to deal with the Most High. He ain't even go to Mount Sinai yet to get that, but they written on tablets yet. See how the Most High moved in that thing and brought forth his Sabbath. And listen, that type of power, that manifestation is the reason why we should be praising our Elohim and trying even harder to obey him. Because he moved in all that.
Right.
And still had his will done, which was what? For the betterment of his people.
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
Verse 51. And Moshe became great in the eyes of the Egyptians, and in the eyes of all the children of Israel, seeking good for his people Israel, and speaking words of peace regarding them to the king.
See there? So what you're seeing now is that now Moses, this is the character building of Moses, right? So when Moses would go and meet the Most High, and he sent Moses back, he would be better suited. Why? Because he had favor with Egypt and favor with Israel. Fear and love from Egypt, fear and love from Israel. Now you got your God behind you. Who's going to stop him? That's what he said, I'm going to make you a God in the earth to Pharaoh. Man. Woo. All right, so we're going to go back to that Jubilees chapter 2.
21, chapter 2, verse 21.
All right, how we looking? Y'all, everybody following? Y'all loving what y'all hearing so far? Let me get a number 9.
Number 9 for the truth.
Number 9, if y'all liking the lesson so far. Boy, hey, listen, that's a dagger, like my sister Odelia said, right? Ain't nowhere in the world you can say you can't keep the Shabbat in captivity. When you just saw the Most High made that proclamation go down.
Right.
And you can also, in this captivity, go to the EEOC, right? Let's see if I can Google that real quick. And you can use their law, their proclamation to take off the Shabbat in this captivity. So there ain't no excuse for why you can't serve the Lord. I heard 2 testimonies today from 2 sisters, right? They had their jobs, lost their jobs, right? And got better jobs and don't have to work on the Shabbat.
Oh, all praises.
Won't he do it? That's all I'm saying.
I remember when
Won't he do it?
Make
a sacrifice.
I remember when Naomi was looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
And she already knew, but it was just a reminder, you know what I'm saying, to her, like, make sure you know that Saturday is not, you ain't working on no Saturday. You know what I mean? Because for a moment, we was getting taught that it was okay to work on the Shabbat if you know your job.
Because you're in captivity.
Because you're in captivity.
No.
And this was being taught to us. So a lot of the brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, out here have that thought process. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all. If y'all watching, I'm talking to you. Period. We have that thought process. You know what I'm saying? That because we're in captivity. You know what I'm saying? That we have to work on the Shabbat. Well, that vibration is not here no more, because now we know that we are the children of Israel. You know, before we thought we were some Jakes or some Gentiles or whatever the case may be. But even reading this right here, the Most High set apart the Shabbat for His people. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody else, but for His people and only His people. And if we believe, according to the scriptures, that we are the biblical Israelites, well, then we have to, you know what I'm saying, follow that, regardless of anything. Because there was a brother, Eleazar, and a mother with her 7 sons that refused to eat eat pork, and they died for that. So what are we gonna just you know what I'm saying, work on the Shabbat because Master said that we have to work on the Shabbat and get paid $10 an hour, or 11 or 20 or 30 or 40, or
double time,
or we don't work on the Shabbat, we're gonna lose that job? You know what I'm saying? We're fearing for not our lives, our lives that we're living, but we're fearing for our lives that we are living, that to whereas we can do certain things. You know, well, with this job I can pay my rent and I can go buy me some whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fearing that I'm gonna lose that lifestyle or whatever the case may be if I don't you know if I work. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, sister.
Is that in a
It's in the book of Maccabees.
It's apocrypha. Yeah.
We have another language chopper.
Yeah. At least I'm not the only one. I have to find it for you exactly where it's at, unless since I don't know where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It's all praises. But we're back on Jubilees, chapter 2, verse 21.
All right, y'all.
You want me to read that, or are you still looking? You know what I'm saying?
No, I actually got it. So what I'm doing now, y'all, for all y'all who are on my email list, also, if y'all want to be added to the email list, make sure y'all look in the description section. I think Mally got in there, the email address, and then that way you can be added to the list. So right now, I'm gonna post it in here because I found it online as well. And I'm gonna post it in the room so you can go back. Brother Adonai, your rib should get the text, and then if you want, I get your number after class or whatever. So look, just sidetrack. So there ain't no excuse. And this is what it means why we should be, as a family, be strong. Because we have information like this, we share. So you can take this information and listen, it's their website, right? It's the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. You can take that right to work, and it's from .gov, it's the website. Making religious accommodations because of your beliefs. They have to obey that. You know what I'm saying?
And don't go up in there all bashful and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, be wise as a serpent, but gentle as a dove. But, you know, don't be in there no fool. Yeah. But if they fire you because of that, you just got you a lawsuit. Just make sure you got the money to pay the lawyer.
Right.
I'm saying you have to use wisdom, bro.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, you know what? Even if that's the case, I'm telling you, I got 2 sisters, I'm telling you, testimonies, bro, that they had jobs and wasn't fired like that. You know what I'm saying? But just when you know that something affects your spirit, then wisdom will say, do what? Go seek some other employment.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And find that, and then wind up getting your Shabbats off. And made more money. Because so God can do it, man. Listen, if he can do it for Israel in captivity, and he just did it for you in this captivity, because I gave you the link, I'll post it again. Ain't no excuse.
None.
No excuse. Right?
What it is what
it
is.
You, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't want to.
No, I'm just saying, because you can't say, well, my rent is due. Then you don't trust in the Lord to provide all your needs. Or my baby ain't got no milk. You don't trust the Lord. You see what's being tested, and you're failing it, is that you don't believe.
Your faith is being
Your
tested.
faith is wavering. Right? Stand on his word. Meditate on his testimonies. Like when my sister's getting these, I want to read about that sister again. So you can see how serious, because listen, ain't nothing preparing you to let your children go like that. But listen, I asked Jacques yesterday, I got 7.
I got 9.
I got 12 grandchildren, 2 on the way.
1 on the way.
You know what I'm saying? You don't sit there and have that mindset you're going to let your children go to the depth. Because you know, we brothers, be honest. So if a man tell you, man, either you eat this pork chop or die, that's how it should be. But you know how people, right? You got some gravy. Can I get that baked, please? Can you saute it on both sides? I eat it raw. Don't worry about it. Hey, boy, you know how people, boy, you put that sword to them. Boy, you eat this pork chop or die. Can I get a glass of wine?
and we're laughing at it or whatever the case.
But it's serious, huh?
But truth be told, you know, even right now, if we're going to work on the Shabbat, if we're going on to work on the Shabbat, knowing that we shouldn't be going to work on the Shabbat or whatever it is to me, and life is good right now. You know what I'm saying? We have cars, we have a phone, we have Wi-Fi, we have chicken. We can go and get some chicken. You know what I'm saying?
You know life is good when you got chicken. Hey, bro. Hey, that's how you know you living amongst Israel. Life is good when you got yard birds.
So we got all kinds of stuff right here, but watch when tribulation hit though.
Oh.
Watch when tribulation hit, and watch how all the, because there's so many excuses now going on to whereas I have to work on the Shabbat, but watch how many excuses come up, you know what I'm saying, about other commandments. Watch how many excuses, you know what I'm saying, come up, you know what I'm saying, when you might have to take that mark of the beast. We could say, oh, I'm not eating no pork or whatever, not this and all that, I'm gonna die. Yeah, okay, but you're the ones that's going to work on the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? You're the ones that's reasoning with inside yourself, you know what I'm saying, to commit wickedness.
And what you think Satan's trying to get you to commit? Wickedness.
Wickedness. You know what I mean? So we have to start now to prepare ourselves, you know, just like how this was when Moshe was talking to the Pharaoh. This is what you said before he went, he cut out, you know what I'm saying, for those 40 years. The Most High was just preparing him in front of the children of Israel and in front of the Egyptians. So when he comes back, you know what I'm saying, they be like, oh, that's old boy.
He can move. Moses. He can move like that.
He was already moving things or whatever. And they remembered that, you know what I'm saying, because working 7 days a week and then somebody come out the blue and be like, you know what, y'all ain't got to work 7 days a week. They gonna be thankful for that. And they go speak up on it, you know what I'm saying, to their children or whatever, not because, mind you, he was gone 40 years.
So when he came back, say that's that man who gave us a Sabbath break. The Lord is working with him. And then when they heard and they know he an Israelite,
right?
Oh man, see, God was preparing him to lead them out of there anyway.
Yeah,
and giving them a rest right before all that.
And he's preparing us, you know what I'm saying, for the tribulations. So we have to follow his commandments, his law, statutes, and commandments right now, today.
That's right.
You know, because we don't know if tomorrow's going to come or not. However, tomorrow's going to come, and when tribulation hits us, we have to be prepared with inside our souls.
We got to be, bro.
We have to, because if not, if we're making excuses, you know what I'm saying, when things are good now, I can only imagine, you know what I'm saying, what type of excuses, you know what I'm saying, when tribulation comes. When
the proverbial boo-boo hits the fan?
Yes. And because it's going to be worse, it's going to be the worst times in history. Jacob's troubles it's not called Jacob's troubles for nothing. You know what I mean?
It's definitely called Jacob's joyous moments.
No.
So what we at, 21?
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, man, look. Let me get a number 7, man, if y'all getting some understanding. Because that's the important part. Because and like my brother said, you're going to start seeing these loophole lights. Oh, yeah, sister, we come up with some stuff around here, bro. Yeah, you find them looper lights. Hebrew looper lights. You know, when we get through with it, we give you a whole definition behind it. Definition, looper light. Meaning, loophole found in Hebrew.
Well.
Rebellion lights. Hey, real talk. Around the light. Hey, bro, hey, it's real, man. Listen, and like Yak Ellie said, you'll start seeing the true spirit of the people of God when they try to find an excuse to go against the will of God. That's what I'm saying. You will always find out the true nature of the people of God when you hear that word "but," and then they go into the spiel.
Yeah.
If it is ink on paper, you believe. Because now we was taught that there's a permissive will.
Right. And that spirit is still flowing, and it angers me, you know what I'm saying? Because I was just talking to a brother a couple weeks ago, and I said Shabbat Shalom to him, whatever the case may be. And then I was like, you know, come to HQ, you know what I'm saying, this and all that. Oh, I got to work. And I looked at him.
And it's an Israelite.
This is one of my brothers. And I looked at him, right? And he said, man, I'm trying to do this, trying to do that, this, that, and the third, or whatever, or not. And right then and there, because I know what type of spirit that was coming up on me. It was an anger spirit. And I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, you know how I get sometimes, or whatever the case may be.
Hey, y'all get this Hebrew upset. He going to be so close to you, don't pucker. You'll kiss him.
Yeah.
That's how close he'll get on you.
You know, so.
Yeah, did little.
So I just told him, okay, you know, I mean, I left. And a couple days later, as I calmed down or whatever, not, you know, only thing I did was read to him Exodus 20, you know what I'm saying, the scriptures, you know what I mean, regarding that. And then Ecclesiastes 12 and 13, you know. And then I told him, I said, the Spirit of the Most High just wanted me to read this to you, you know.
Hallelujah.
And then I kept it pushing, you know what I'm saying. But, you know, even with brothers, you know what I'm saying, now today, you know what I'm saying, and that spirit, that vibration, you know what I mean, that is the permissive will of the Most High for us to break a commandment. It's not to work, it's to break a commandment. You know what I'm saying? So it's the permissive will of the Most High, then I could say to commit adultery. You know, it's a permissive will of the Most High to say that I can steal, you know what I'm saying, something of my brother's.
The permissive will.
It's the permissive will. So come on, man. We got to get out that vibration. We got to get out that frame of thought, you know what I'm saying, man. Or whatever the case may be. Because I was up under that.
Hey, bro, we was under
that. You know
that.
what I'm saying? I was like, okay, well, you know, if my job, you know, and money's a defense and this and all that, and I got to provide for my family, and if they fire me, then I can't provide for my family, this and all that. So I gotta break one commandment, so I don't have to break all these rest of these commandments. That's how I was taught, man. And it's sickening, you know what I'm saying, to understand and to realize, you know what I'm saying, that even I, Yakanan Eliezer, was up under that damn trance, you know what I'm saying, as well.
Yeah. Because we can't sit here and teach you to keep the law of God, and then the next sentence we saying, but. But is the mother of all efforts. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? You ever been talking with your girl or with your man, and why you do this? Well, but do that make you happy or mad? Imagine how the Most High see that.
Right.
Because we read in 1 Corinthians 10:13 yesterday, with every temptation, with everything already made an escape, all you got to do is choose. I already set it up for you to win. Ain't no excuse for it. So I'm not the part, the Hebrew that teach that permissive will doctrine no more. I'm not under that. I heard it, sounded good, made you feel good about some of the things you did.
Right.
But the whole point about your sin and checking your sin, it should make you upset. It should make it look at you the way bitter herbs taste when we eat at Passover. It should have that taste in your mouth. It should be totally disgusting for you to entertain. How can I loophole a law? How can I loop? Well, you hear that? Do that even sound right?
No.
You sitting there contemplating, how can I loophole a law?
We did it in before Christ came and shed his blood. We loopholed the laws or whatever, whatnot, under the order of Aaron. And now we're
you could under Aaron, you could loophole it.
And now we're trying to loophole the law.
Even on the spiritual level.
On the spiritual level, under the order of Melchizedek.
Mm-hmm. And what he mean by that is under the law of Aaron, right? And we all know it. I wasn't condemned to committing adultery unless you caught me committing the actual physical act thereof. But Christ laid it down. If you even look upon her with lustful eyes, You already done committed it. Why? Because you entertained it. What happens when you entertain sin? It takes root, it manifests, until you figure out how to bring it to what? Action. That's why you're already guilty of it. If you already looked at that woman, boy, you know how us men be, boy.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. I'm just joking.
And close
Boy,
your ears.
boy, you see that daughter just get your spirit, boy. You be like, you'd have 15 kids in 15 seconds. Boy, that's my baby mom. She don't even know it. I mean, so you know what you had to do, right? Boy, hey, look, Boys and Men got that song called Thank You in Advance. That boy already knew what he was on. Boy, thank you for those beautiful children of ours and all this. Yeah, he was there. But yeah, man, look, we can't be in that vibration, man, of trying to listen. Well, but look, David had ain't none of y'all on near level as what David was with the Most High. But if you want to loophole law, then we should loophole adultery because David did that.
Right.
We should loophole murder because David did that. See how dangerous we get when you start playing loop-alites? Oh, but Solomon had all that. You see what happened? It was so rigorous what Solomon did that it ripped Israel in half for hundreds of years. To the fact that it had to take a heavenly presence to leave, take a body, come to die first to atone for it, then to gather the lost sheep so we can be one stick again.
Right.
That's how major that sin is. That it ripped us. Man, that it took a heavenly power to come and fix it. That's major.
Right.
That's why we can't get into this loop of light permissive spirit. Right? All right, where we at? We at the Jubilees?
Yeah, Jubilees.
Chapter 2. Let's go ahead and get some more of this meat, man. How everybody enjoying this class so far? Y'all all right out there? Y'all all right out here? All right. All praises.
20, verse 21. And thus he created there a sign in accordance with which they should keep the Shabbat with us on the 7th day.
So listen, remember those two angels he named?
Yeah.
And how he told them that they should be keeping the Shabbat on earth as we keep it in heaven. Yeah. Right? So you understand that when God created day 1, there wasn't no sun and moon.
Right.
When he created day 2, there wasn't no sun and moon.
Right.
When he created day 3, you want to read that real quick? It's Genesis 1:13.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 13.
You didn't get the moon and the sun or the lesser light, the greater light until the 4th day. Right. So that's letting you know that these Shabbats were being observed on heavenly levels. So by the time it got to earth level and everything was finally created, we should be in sync. You see what I'm saying? Is it Genesis 1, I think like 13 and 14.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yes, sir. Genesis chapter 1, verse 13. And the evening and the morning were the 3rd day.
So we coming right behind, reading behind what happened on the 3rd day, right?
Okay. And Yahweh said, let there be light in the firmament of the heavens to divide the day from the night.
See there? Now, ain't this when you go back, you read that day and night was first day, day and night was second day, day and night. It's a different spirituality going on. Heaven is in play. Angels and all these powers are already keeping the Shabbat. By the time we getting it, we just getting our sun and light. See what I'm saying? We ain't even here yet. This is only the 4th day. We don't get here to day 6.
Okay.
Keep going.
And let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years.
Wow. Where read 15?
And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth.
There you go.
And it was so.
See what I'm saying? So you didn't get the sun and the moon until day 4. So understand that there was a heavenly institution of the Shabbat long before earth even got dropped.
Dennis Monroe. Oh, no, that's that reason.
Our sister Denise? Yeah, she good.
In a few short words, can you elaborate, please? I was told that we do not have to follow the Shabbat at reason. Oh, she talking to somebody else.
Oh, somebody else got her? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give her that one we just read out of Jasher, chapter 70. About Moses and all that, and you can go. You know, well, y'all can help Sister Denise Monroe out in the text. All right. But listen, the Shabbat was ordained from creation, before creation. That's what you just read now, right? Also, you can see that the Shabbat was observed in heaven, and it should be on earth. Even when we was in captivity to Pharaoh, Moses petitioned before he went to the mount, before he killed the soldier, before he was given the fiery law, before he gave it to Israel on the tablets, before all that, before he got married, before he had his children, you see what I'm saying? Before all that, while he was still a prince of Egypt, the Most High had moved in him to do what? Give a Shabbat day. And Pharaoh proclaimed it and called it in the same manner. 6 days shall you work and labor, 7 shall be a rest for you. So if you, and listen, I just sent out a form, a website from the EEOC. Since we're in the captivity to America, let me give you the weapons to fight America's war. Just like your God gave you the weapons to win everything spiritual,
right? You
have now the weapons to win everything spiritual and physical here.
Okay.
You just got to know how to use it. Oh my God, what I just do? Ooh, I almost messed up, cancel.
Told out for your arms, TY.
Boy, almost took us off alive.
And that's true with Ecclesiastes 12:13. You know what I'm saying? When we're told to that we shouldn't, we don't have to do this, we don't have to do that. Why don't we just use how the Christians say? What would Jesus do?
What would Jesus do?
You know what I'm saying? If did our Hamashiach keep the Shabbat? You know, well then we should keep the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then also too, you know, we should, once we start doing that, we should start striving, you know what I'm saying, to do what he said that we will be able to do greater things, like heal people, you know what I'm saying, get rid of demons on people and stuff like that.
That's right.
And whatnot. Let's not try to walk on water just yet, you know what I mean, because, you know, that might not work out good for you.
I'm not even with this Hebrew trying to deny the power, man. Focus and get her done. I can walk on water.
Yeah, I know.
You want to see me walk? Y'all want to see me walk on water?
You could float on water.
I'm gonna walk on water right now. Don't tell me I can't walk on water. I'm right on water. What's good?
Hey, that water.
Hey, player, you ain't say here go that butt. What I tell you? Whenever you fight, you did say butt.
But I said that water just dissipated to all kinds of.
Oh, so you said I stopped the water to all be doing? He just threw a straight fat joke out there, y'all. You know that I can fit in both seats at the same time. You talking? You gotta have fun, bro.
All praises,
all praises, man. Men of the Lord can have a good time. That's right. Go ahead, Sister Odelia.
Right.
You use your outside voice to make sure your people can hear you. You're gonna hit some of those. And wasn't that the Roman dispensation? We was under the Roman persecution at that time, and we still was observing the Shabbat. Ain't that amazing? So you can plainly see, ain't no excuse. You know, I can't get it, man. Go right ahead, bro.
That's a good question, bro.
I want to know it all.
That's a good question.
I need to know.
We're gonna be going over that, right?
We're gonna go right on into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So look, that's right. Buy, sell, and trade real quick. Just, you know, buy, sell, and trade. No sex. And got him. If y'all could have just saw that face, boy, you should have. Boy, Elder, boy, look here, OG, you think it'd be cool to lay down one day in your chamber?
Damn. and that's what he said too. He said, "Damn."
No, you all good, bro.
No disrespect.
Hey, boy.
Damn. Oh man, that's some.
No, we.
I got the rest of it. I just want to know that part.
That part. That part. Like my girl in North Carolina, little Nick, she like that part.
Oh man.
Oh man. Hey, look. Hey, that's the word though. And listen, he ain't trying to base it. You know, and then look, that's what it is, bro. And then look, we're gonna go into so much detail about it.
Yeah.
That way he can know for a certainty that when he leaves, he can say, amen, I understand.
Right.
Because you got 6 days to plant your seed.
Right.
And you're supposed to do no work. And don't say that you're doing it for the kingdom.
Mm.
Can we hear that?
Yeah, I know.
And you ain't never seen nobody, kingdom work, kingdom work, kingdom work. Kingdom work. Go work. You're kingdom working. You're not kingdom working.
Start speaking in tongues.
Boy, you know, boy, you be speaking in tongues. I should have had you.
No, but
And then you know your favorite part. Don't touch me.
but no,
It's too late.
No, we go over it. You know, the brother has an excellent lesson prepared. So there won't be a shadow of a doubt within your mind, you know what I'm saying, or whatnot.
So we're just gonna read through this institution, and what we're reading right now with the Book of Jubilee is just the institution,
right?
Right. So we know we already went into the Torah. We see where it's at. It says it plain, right? But then Jubilee spells it out. You see what I'm saying? And then also we can go. Oh, do we got a book of Enoch here?
Yeah, I got all that.
You got that?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. What verse we on?
We're on 20. We're still on 21.
21.
Yeah.
Did you finish 21 yet?
No.
Go ahead and finish 21. Then we're gonna go ahead and jump to Jubilee 50 real quick.
Well, okay, I'm gonna start back at 21, the top of it. And thus he created therein a sign in accordance with which they should keep Shabbat with us on the 7th day, to eat and to drink and to bless him.
See there, to eat, to drink, and to bless him.
Who has created all things as he has blessed and sanctified us himself, a peculiar people above all people, and that they should keep the Shabbat together with us.
Man, he said that I have made you, blessed it, sanctified it, into a peculiar people above all people. There it go again. To keep it together with us. Who is us? Those heavenly hosts that he was talking about.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be keeping it with them in heaven. The way the menorah, the temple, everything is set up, the Ark of the Covenant, there's all that's in heaven. Earth should be a mirror image of what we should be doing in heaven.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So let's jump there real quick.
We're dropping this.
No, we ain't dropping it.
Okay.
You know what? How many? We're at 21. Let's go ahead and knock this on out, bro. Let's go ahead and knock this on out.
And he caused his commandments to descend as a sweet savior acceptable before him.
That's right.
All the days. There were 22 heads of mankind from Adam to Yahweh, and 22 kinds of work were made until the 7th day. This is a blessed and holy, and the former also is blessed and holy. And this one serves with that one for sanctification and blessing.
Wow. So they work together.
And to this, Yahweh and his seed, it was granted that they should always be the blessed and holy ones of the first testimony and law.
Yo, boy, y'all should be happy. We know that, boy.
Oh, I get
boy, you should. Boy, you heard what he said? He said, and to this, Jacob and his seed, it was granted that they should always be the blessed and holy ones of the first testimony and law. Man, keep going, but my bad.
Even as he had sanctified and blessed the Sabbath day on the 7th day. He created heaven and earth and everything that he created in 6 days. And Yahweh made the 7th day holy for all his works. Therefore, he commanded on its behalf that whoever does any work therein, thereon shall die, and that he who defiles it shall surely die.
Stop. You hear that? So now you got the law, when it's to be observed, what not to do. Now the key thing that we're going to do real quick to answer that and show, we need to know what defiles.
Look, bro, it says, that's what I was about to say. It says, whoever does any work therein shall die. And then it also goes to say this, and that he who defiles it shall surely die. You know what I'm saying? So not only work, but also defiles it. You know what I'm saying? We have to understand that. You know what I mean? It's always a good thing to get us some understanding, especially when the last word is die. You know what I mean?
Then you read, put the word surely before.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought death was enough. But this one says sure. What you got, Sister Odelia? You have anything? Oh. Surely die. Man, right. Because there's two deaths. This one and the next one. So let's look up the word defile, which is H2930. And give me a quick precept. Give me Ezekiel 23. You probably look up here where you had come all the way out of there.
Okay.
Oh, you already did.
No,
Ezekiel 23 and 38.
Ezekiel 23 and 38.
Mm-hmm. Quick precept. We're going to find what this defiled is. Because something that can defile you, it says it will cause you surely to die. We need to know what that is, what defiled means.
Ezekiel 23 verse 28.
It's 29H2930. H2930. Defiled. And then he's pulling Ezekiel 23, verse 38.
Verse 38, okay.
Let me copy this real quick and put it in the room.
I'm gonna start at it.
All right, so that give you right there. I just put the room in the lobby. Should give you the link to take you to the Blue Letter Bible so you can see what the definition of defiled is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play the definition real quick.
Strong's H2930. Tameh.
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 All right. Now read this, man. Now listen to this. Listen to this. Remember, it says that he who defiles it shall surely die. Read them definitions for me. Hey, Tuvia, if you still follow me, bro, hey, post them definitions, man. Just post some of them words where it says to be, or he finna read it.
To be unclean, become unclean, become impure.
So you can become defiled by becoming unclean, right? Are you familiar with Leviticus 15 about dealing with, the issue,
Nocturnal
emissions,
nocturnal emissions,
spilling of the seed, women in their flowers, things that make you sexually unclean, right? Because are you the temple of God? Is that what they teach you? Remember, you are the temple of God. So can you have the temple of God defiled? And how did they defile our temple when they dealt with the book of Maccabees, right? When we get the Feast of Dedication, what they did? Put pig's blood on the altar.
Pig's blood on the altar.
Blood or DNA defiled. That's why blood is required for an atonement. You know what I'm saying? For a sacrifice. So let's read with some of these things. Read that again.
The nocturnal emissions, you know what I'm saying, is when you had a little wet dream or something like that, and you're defiled, you're unclean for 24 hours. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna run across some situations like when we was going to the mountain to meet God, we had to stay away from our wives for 3 days before even doing it. You see what I'm saying? You can't go to the God, say dwell in this spirit, and you got pimp juice going on.
To be unclean, become unclean, become impure. To be or become unclean.
What's the very first one they say?
Sexually, religiously, ceremonially.
So you can defile the Sabbath sexually, religiously, and ceremonially. Now, read the next one.
To defile oneself, be defiled.
So this is how you become defiled. By what?
Sexually.
There I go again.
By adultery, that's the second one. And
worship
ceremonially.
Of other gods and ceremonially. Whoever you yield your members to is who you what? You can't say I love the Lord and then I'm practicing, you know what I'm saying, worshiping Satan, Book of the Dead, Qurans, and you know what I'm saying? I can't sit here and say I love the Lord and I'm dealing with all kind of paganism. Now read the next one. To defile. What's the very first word again?
Sexually.
There I go again. You can't get around it.
Religiously. Ceremonially. To pronounce unclean, declare unclean ceremonially, to profane Yahweh's name.
Wow, stop. Did you hear that? Being sexual, religiously, ceremonial, unclean on the Shabbat actually can profane God's name. You see how it all fall together? And if you profane God's name, ain't that where blasphemy lies? What's the punishment for blasphemy? Yeah. You see how serious this is? See, we think easy, like, oh man, Lord ain't chipping off me. Because, you know, the marriage bed is undefiled.
No, actually what it says.
It don't say that. Exactly. You finna bring it out.
Well, I'm not going to go with
it
that.
It says the marriage is undefiled.
Kind. But also, however, also too, the first commandment the Most High gave us was to be fruitful and multiply, right?
That's what they're going to run to.
You know, and to be fruitful and multiply, you know, okay, that we're supposed to do. However, again, you know, everything works for the good of the Most High. And it's like, he didn't ask us to try to be fruitful and multiply every single day of the week. You know what I mean? That's work for some of us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about being like a male prostitute or whatever, but we be going to work and then we have to do our husbandly duties and stuff like that. That's his work.
And if your manservant, maid servant, ox, ass, and your land, don't your land get a Sabbath rest? We'll talk about that. Even the earth's supposed to get a 7th year rest.
Yeah.
So how is the earth supposed to get a rest? Your servant's supposed to get a rest. Your children get a rest. But you want to go hopping and working in the bedroom. Oh, man. No. Look. That's just a different type of spirit. And a lot of us just didn't know. But now you know it can never be ran to the Lord that I didn't know.
Exactly.
Because now it's accountability at this point.
And it can never be to whereas, you know, one law tries to trump the others. It's our understanding on it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to break this law so I can keep those laws.
Yeah, it's just our understanding on it. And when people try to use, you know, that as a tool to defile yourself on a Shabbat, then, you know, that right there is a lack of understanding from the person that's teaching it, or it could be, you know, saying Hashatan on that person. And then for us receiving it, me, myself receiving it, you know what I'm saying? It was a lack of understanding and just being to be honest, a blind sheep just following, you know what I'm saying? Not really studying to show myself approved, you know. And
then look, remember I said we ran across that word profane. Let's look that word up. I think we should look profane up because when it said sexually, religiously, ceremonial, right, that you caused to profane the name of Yod-Heh-Wah.
Right.
That's something very major. So look at profane. Profane is H2490. H2490. Did you read that, Ezekiel?
I haven't read that yet.
All right. Go ahead and read that real quick, but we're going to read this Ezekiel 23, verse 38.
I'm going to do 37.
37, 38?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to do 36. The Most High said, moreover, unto me, Ezekiel 23, verse 36. Most High said, moreover, unto me, son of man, will thou judge Aholah and Oholabah? Yea, declare unto them their abominations, that they have committed adultery.
Ain't that sex?
Yes.
Spiritual and physical.
And blood is in their hand.
Ooh.
And with their idols have they committed adultery, and have also caused their sons whom they bear unto me to pass for them through the fire to devour them. Moreover, this they have done unto me. They have defiled my sanctuary in the same day, and have profaned my Shabbat, my Sabbaths.
Read that 38 one more time.
Moreover, that's the key word.
Moreover.
That's the key word.
Not only did they already commit adultery, then they committed adultery with idols. Moreover, even greater than those two great sins.
This they have done unto me. They have defiled my sanctuary in the same day, and have profaned my Sabbaths.
Ye are the temples of God. Ye right now, and you're defiling it on the Shabbat day, right? Let's read that profane. Let's read that profane. So what you don't want to do is profane the Shabbat or defile it, because there's one way to die. But with defilement and profane, that's a whole surely die. Right? And every sin is not the same sin, y'all. Because if you committed adultery, there was no sacrifice you can make for that. There was no atoning for that. You committed murder, there was no atonement for that. When you blaspheme, there was no atonement for that. You see what I'm saying? When you rape, depending on how the rape was either caught or went down, there was no atonement for that. If you went and raped that woman and she cried out and they killed you. Now, if y'all was consensual in that and tried to play it on the banner of rape, then you can't never put her away. You got to pay the father and they got to be your wife. You see what I'm saying? So you don't even get a divorce clause with that situation because you made her unclean to anybody else. That's why the Bible says when another man has a woman, you read in Leviticus 24, if you put your wife away and she lay with another man, you can never take her back.
Right. Why?
Because he has entered into her. His seed is planted in her. You see what I'm saying? You can never take her back. That makes sense to me. I tried to kick against that. I suffered for it. It don't work, man. God is real, and his word is true. Right. His testimony is even truer because it's the full enactment of what he told you anyway. So we got that. Yes. Moreover, let's see what this profane is.
Strong's H2490. Halal. Halal.
Read that for me, bro. That's what that word's again. Ain't that something?
To profane, defile, pollute, desecrate.
Desecrate. Let me just say, y'all just, in one day, y'all desecrated my temple and my Shabbat.
Begin. To profane oneself, defile oneself, pollute oneself, ritually, sexually.
There I go again.
To be polluted, be defiled. To profane, make common, defile, pollute. To violate the honor of, dishonor.
So you dishonoring, violating the honor of the Elohim himself.
To violate a covenant, to treat as common.
Look at this. Here we go again. See, this is when you know it's dangerous. Read that.
To profane, name of Yahweh.
So you can't keep playing with this. Something when you hear something like that, man, when you say that this is a type of sin that can profane the name of the Most High, that's one sin you need not ever want to deal with.
Okay.
I can play with stealing. I mean, I'm not, again, promoting it. I'm not even saying, because don't let that be the sin that balance you to the lake.
Ooh,
you see what I'm saying? What you here for?
Steal.
That box of candy at the store. You tell me, well, I had a lot more sins before that, though. But don't let that be the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back. You see what I'm saying? Atone, make amends, offer prayers, supplications. You know what I'm saying? As Lord, to wipe that slate clean and move newly in the understanding so you won't fall into that sin nature ever again. Pray that it be counted worthy. All right, so we good here?
Yeah, we done on this.
That kind of give you some foundational? All praise, hallelujah. That's when you get a amen. So we're going to go back here. We're going to finish that Jubilee on out. I think we was at 20.
We're at the end of 24.
All right.
We're on 25.
No, you read 25 because it said defile it should surely die.
Yeah.
So you at 26.
26, yeah. Okay.
Jubilees,
2,
chapter 2.
Verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
Wherefore, do thou command the children of Israel to observe this day, that they may keep it holy, and not do thereon any work, and not to defile it.
And not to do what?
And not to defile it.
How do you defile? Sexually, ritually, and ceremonially.
Okay. As it is holier than all other days.
It is not. What do you say?
That and not to defile it, as it is holier than all other days.
Out of everything that he created, when he set forth days, moons, seasons, feasts, when he set all them things together, he called the Shabbat the holiest of them all. This is more holy than the Jubilee. This is more holier than the Pentecost. This is more holy than the Shabbat. This is the Shabbat is the most holiest day he ever created. Even more so, you should be right now. I ain't coming in.
Right.
I ain't coming in. You gonna lose your job? The Lord will make a way.
And there it is there. And
I'm for real, man. Listen,
there it
is
there,
it
man.
ink on paper or do you believe I ain't coming in? You gonna lose your, the Lord will provide. I'm telling you, be bold. Listen, if you wasn't bold with God like they were bold with God, you would never get the power of God like they did. You listen. So this last night, so y'all can hear this. Them Hebrew boys, the apostles, all locked up. The angel of the Lord came down and freed them out of prison, remember? Now, normally, if we would have got out of prison, you know we would have did right. Pew. What they do? The Lord said, go back there and finish all that them people.
Yeah.
They went back to the very courtyard and started preaching Christ again, even in the midst of going back to jail or getting killed. All these prophets, disciples, all of them died horrible deaths. Daniel got thrown in the lion den, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Abednego. Got thrown in the fiery furnace, Abraham fiery furnace, you know what I'm saying? These Isaiah couldn't have. These things happen. But also you get these testimonies that there was a lot of deliverance in there. You see what I'm saying? It's either do the will of God or bust. Repent or die.
Quite simple.
That's simple. Do the will and don't. So where we at? So let me get a 9 in the room. We get some understanding, overstanding, and through while we standing. Couple of 9s, let the brother know he's doing a little something for y'all.
Go ahead, sis.
Want to be a servant to my people.
When I first became awakened, and that was before I had the understanding about the Sabbath. And I thought at first Sunday,
I'm gonna pull a chair up right next to you with this microphone. Come on, can y'all hear Sister Odelia? She's so soft. She's a sweet spirit, man. Definitely an honor to have a sister in the fellowship. Go ahead, sister.
when Father first woke me up, I thought I didn't know no better, so I was looking for a church. So while I was looking for a church, I went to I was job hunting, and I was real adamant about having Sundays off because I thought,
that was the Lord's day, the way they taught you.
I was strict about that, and there were people that were trying to, people were interviewing me, trying to pretty much battle me on that. And I said, well, this is what I stand for, and I can't bet. So, one lady, and it had to be one of our people, actually has said, well, this is
We gave her the mic
at the time, and she said that she couldn't honor that day because it's retail and weekends is demanding. I said, okay, well that's fine, but I can't appreciate the offer, but I can't take it.
That's right.
So the next several minutes she came back and she said, well, what I can do is I can put you on the schedule where you are, you can work around your schedule. So she put me on some kind of flexible schedule thing, but it only gave me several hours, a few hours out of the day. So I took it because I wouldn't have to do Sunday.
And that's crazy. You banged that hard for the wrong day. I mean, but all praise. I see where you at with the story though.
Yeah.
It was that important to you to obey the Shabbat, even though you didn't have the perfect understanding. All praises.
Yeah, and then I pretty much got what I needed. I got what I needed because all the days that I wanted off, I got more favor.
And see, ain't that a testimony? That's why it's important to always listen to these testimonies. Because when you hear these testimonies of God, then you know that it's possible. And it renews your strength. It encourages you to fight the good fight. Will there be some hard times? Listen, you're going to owe somebody as long as you draw breath on this planet.
Right.
So do not be bound by your bills. I had a sister call me today, say, I didn't know I had $1,000 in my stuff. Won't he do it? That's all I'm saying. I'm just real, so I'm not making this up, bro. You never know what the Lord got set for you. Just give him his due diligence, and he is one who keeps his covenant even though we break ours. You see what I'm saying? And you know he got to love you because I said, we parents, let alone I send my child to die for people that don't care about him. That's a major type of love. Love that we don't even understand. I still don't understand. That's why it says his ways are not our
Our
ways. Makes
Thoughts
sense.
are higher than our thoughts.
That's right. That's right. That's major. All right. So we getting it. All praise. Let's go ahead and finish, man. This is some good old stuff.
Also,
And we're not done.
what the sister was just basically telling us is that she was
Her testimony.
that she had adamantly, refused to work on Sunday, which she perceived or she thought was the proper day to worship the Most High.
In the time.
And in time, the lady had walked out and came back in, and they gave her a schedule that she can work around. You know what I mean? And it gave her the Sunday off. And what I got from it was basically, as long as we stand on our square.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As long as
and she needed a job.
Yeah, and she needed the job.
But she needed to obey God
first. I'd rather obey God first than man. And so she got the job, and she got the Sunday off.
That's right, man.
And what that is, you know what I'm saying, that shows us is that as long as we stand on our square and follow the Most High, He's gonna provide. You know what I mean? He might not provide what thou wants.
He will give you what you need.
But He's gonna definitely give you what thou needs. And if we get mad at that because we don't get what we want, then the only thing that you're focusing on, you're vibrating to, is the pride of your life.
Vanity. That's right, bro. Straight up.
Jubilees chapter 2, verse 28. And everyone who observes it and keeps Sabbath thereon from all his work will be holy.
Ooh.
I'm gonna read that over again.
Now you hear that? You can be holy. Go ahead.
And everyone who observes it and keeps Sabbath thereon from all his work will be holy and blessed throughout all days like unto us.
Bang. There it is. Is it ink on paper? Or do you believe this? He said, listen, keep it. Stand from your work. I ain't coming in. The Lord just gave you his word. Now the question is, do you have faith? If you got doubt, doubt is the enemy of your what?
Of your faith.
And the less of your faith, the less of your miracle. You would never get a breakthrough.
Bigger the faith, bigger the miracles.
The bigger the who?
Bigger the faith, the bigger the miracles.
So you can't have no doubt, because if you got doubt, you don't have faith. If you ain't got faith, you ain't got what?
You ain't got no miracles coming into your life.
There you go. He said clearly, you can become holy by abstaining from all your works, observing. And maybe he said eat, drink, meditate. Check this out. That you will be holy and blessed throughout all days, like unto us. Because he's talking to the heavenly bodies, remember? Because this is the institution of the Sabbath. All right, keep going.
Verse 29. Declare and say to the children of Israel the law of this day, both that they should keep Sabbath thereon, and that they should not forsake it in the error of their hearts. And that they should not forsake it in the error of their hearts. And that it is not lawful to do any work thereon, which is unseemly to do thereon their own pleasure.
And we read that in Isaiah, seek from doing your own pleasure. And right here, this is what Christ talked about. If your animal was in a ditch or if something happened to like that, you're not forbidden to do good on the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not where you're not getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Like if I saw a woman out here and I'm driving, going somewhere, and it's raining like this, and she out there in the rain, and they ain't no, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with me saying, sister, do you need a ride somewhere? Or if I see a man hungry, say, look, man, I don't want no money. I'm just hungry. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Well, I came by and selling this. This happened to me for real. I was at the gas station. Now, this wasn't on the Shabbat, but I was at the gas station. The woman said, you know, well, I need some gas. I said, well, I just, swipe my card, right? So I went inside to ask. I said, well, can I swipe my card on 2 separate pumps? They said, you should be able to, right? Then she was like, well, can you give me something to eat? I had already had food in the car. So what I do? It's not forbidden to do good, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You can do good on the Sabbath. You know what I'm saying? If somebody, fell and hurt, they said, you're not going to get a medical treatment. It's the Shabbat. That's what they was on Christ about. Uh-oh. He just healed the man on the Sabbath. You are not forbidden to do good on the Sabbath, y'all. But you are not supposed to work or become unclean, defiled, or profane. And just that simple.
And to do, your own pleasures.
And your own pleasures. You know what that means.
But also,
Elder, now I know what that means. You know that's pleasurable, right? No, listen, bro. You know Israel be like this. It ain't pleasure, man. I'm keeping the commandments.
yeah, okay.
Multiply. These cats is going off. Hey, man, these cats, hey, boy, hey, my horny Israelites, brother. Horny lights.
Jubilees chapter 2, verse in the middle of 29. And that they should not prepare thereon anything to be eaten or drunk.
See what I'm saying? Because preparation, let's read that real quick. Go to Numbers 15. Numbers 15:32. Because you're supposed to have yourself prep. Now, wisdom-wise, if you was to ask me, I think you should probably prep starting as early as Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, because you never know at the grocery store. Then you might forget. You know, oh, man, I forgot to pick that up. So you got to have Wednesday in your mind. And people call it hump week. You kind of have in your mind Wednesday, you know what? Maybe we need to go get some candles or, you know, whatever the situation, you know, some food, you know, whatever it is. Just, I think Wednesday. So by the time Thursday come, you should be pretty much there. Definitely time Thursday night come, you should have everything you need. You know what I'm saying? So that's me.
Nah, I don't. Pleasure does not only refer to sex. Because you could
you take pleasure in anything
90s,
wicked. Yeah.
You could be in your 90s and your rod can't get, you know, whatever the case may be, but you like to go.
Are you speaking that over mine?
I'm just saying though, you could be 90.
Why are you saying you?
I'm not talking. I'm just talking to the
people.
You know,
say I.
No, I'm not 90 yet.
You need to find another example.
Let me find another. You know, we're talking about
go ahead,
sex,
go ahead.
But it's, you know, your pleasures, to do thy pleasures. You know what I'm saying? Things that you take pleasure in doing. You know, when you get off work, you know, you might take pleasure in watching one of your favorite shows or playing video games.
Great, there you go.
Know,
Bring it out.
Or just, you know, something like that. You know what I'm saying? To whereas no, you can't even do your own pleasures, you know what I'm saying, on the Shabbat. The Shabbat is not yours, it's the Most High's Shabbat, you know, and he gave us instructions, you know what I'm saying, for it. Plus two, also, you know what I mean? We're supposed to reflect upon him, you know. How can we reflect upon him doing our own pleasures?
And we ain't saying be robotic, man.
Nah,
I think what my brother's saying.
Don't be simple on that, man.
You sat in the house to watch your favorite TV show, didn't open one script, didn't get into no holy conversation. You ain't even just called to say, check up on somebody, say, you know what, I love you. You know what I'm saying? How many people you could have went and visit? You know what I'm saying? You could have went in and made somebody Shabbat a glorious Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? Just to visit somebody, just to call somebody, talk to somebody. Bring up the Lord. How was your week? Go ahead, Sister Ed. I ain't gonna say wine is no, because you drink wine at Passover. You see what I'm saying? But listen, we know us. We know us.
But you know, sometimes wine can be a pleasure for some people.
I was saying, listen, that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things.
Eating is a pleasure for people too, as well.
Well, you know what?
Let's see. That's the thing.
Yeah. No, but he's right. Eating can be a pleasure.
It says for us to eat and to drink. We're supposed to feast on what you call it, on the Shabbat. So by us coming together, you know what I'm saying, and eating and drinking, because we remember good food. Well, I might not remember what I did yesterday, but I can remember the good food I had last night. You know what I'm saying? So we remember these certain things, whatever. And then also too the coming together. You know, what's that? A convocation.
Convocation. Yep, you got it.
Shabbat is a convocation. You know, we come together on Shabbat. You know, we worship the Most High, and I might not know. I don't want to sit in the home. I can't sit at home and be like, you know, up. If I do sit at home, sleep because I work hard. But if I do come out, you know what I mean, I want to come out around my brothers and my sisters, you know what I'm saying, most of my brothers, you know what I mean, and I might hear something from you. You know, you might tell me something, you know what I'm saying, that will uplift me, you know what I mean, and things of that nature. But drinking some yayin, some wine on the Shabbat, or eating some food on the Shabbat, nah, that's not your pleasure. You know what I'm saying? That's not pleasure. Yeah.
sober.
That's right, y'all property. Said just deny yourself one day. You got 6 days to get it off. No, I'm just commenting here. So we're gonna read that Numbers too real quick. In Numbers 15
Yeah, Numbers 15.
and 32.
Numbers 15, verse 32. And
This,
while
this dealing with preparation. Go ahead.
And while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks upon the Sabbath day.
So they was in the Shabbat, and he had decided to go get his sticks together so he could probably do what? Kindle his fire. You see what's getting? It's just breaking after breaking. That's what happens when you fall into lawlessness. You're gonna find yourself breaking. And the Most High is really good at uprooting. Because I know you might look at God funny, but when he say go in there and destroy all them, even they children, he ain't playing. Because why? Because if you was on sin and wickedness, you're gonna teach your children. I said it yesterday, I said it again, you're gonna be the reason why your children eternally bound. That's a hard pill to swallow. You run around this whole life confessing you love your kids. You ain't giving them nothing but fruits of evil. So I'm just saying.
Verse 33. And they that found him gathering sticks brought him unto Moshe and Aaron and unto all the congregation. And they put him in war because it was not declared what should be done to him. And the Most High said unto Moshe, the man shall be surely put to death.
There go that surely again.
All the congregation shall stone him with stones without the camp. And the congregation brought him without the camp and stoned him with stones. And he died as the Most High commanded Moshe.
Was God wrong for that? It says it all throughout the scripture, all his judgments are what? Right and true. He didn't prepare. Then most likely he was gonna go in there and kindle a fire. I mean, it's just one thing after another, right?
And it's rebellion. Basically his rebellion. It's knowing he knew, you know what I'm saying, what he's supposed to be doing, but he didn't prepare. And why he didn't prepare, for whatever reasons, why he didn't prepare. And then two, you know what I mean, it's a rebellion. He knew that he needed to get some heat. I would have went to my neighbors, been like, hey man, I didn't prepare, you know what I mean? But now he done lost his life, you know what I'm saying, because of his unpreparedness and because of rebellion and sin.
It's a dangerous place to be, bro.
Well,
So that's I want to hit back on that land too. When we was reading that verse 27, it says, and whoever profanes it shall surely die. Right? This is verse 27 in Jubilees too.
Yeah, okay. And not be rooted, okay.
Right. And these things should be observed, right? And listen, read this again. Whoever profanes it shall surely die. And whoever does thereon any work shall surely die eternally. That's the first time I ever seen something written that hard, bro. That's how serious this Sabbath day. So now you can find a very scripture that not only gave you a death sentence on this side, it gives you a death sentence on the eternal side.
That's like the blasphemy of the Holy Spirit.
It won't be favored in this
Life or the next.
So now you got two witnesses. Now you know it's true. Why? Because remember he says that you do what? Blaspheme. Didn't we just read about that? Blaspheme is what? Making bad the name, profaning the name, defiling the name. What word is being used? Profane. All these words show you when you profane the name of the Most High, that's an eternal death. Now you have a spiritual connection between what blaspheming is, profaning, and how it goes against the name of the Most High, which can cost you not just death in this life, but the eternal side. And in about the 2 or 3 witnesses, the Bible says what? That everything be established. Man. Boy, let me get a 9 if y'all just caught that, bro. Let me get a 9 if y'all just caught that. That blaspheming, bro. That profane. That Jubilees chapter 2, verse 27. Whoever profanes it shall surely die. And whoever does thereon any work shall die eternally. That the children of Israel may observe this day throughout their generations. And you can't say it's because of captivity, because we just proved Moses got a Shabbat in Egypt, and we know that Rome they had a Shabbat there, and here in America you can have your Shabbat here. And I just sent you out papers to get you free clearing on the record on your Shabbat.
Right.
No excuses.
None.
I mean, unless you cool with the eternal dying, I let you be the decision it out.
No deal.
Right, and not be rooted out the land, for it is a holy day and a blessed day. Let's check that land part out. You ever checked off of that? This is how important the Sabbath. Even the land gets a Sabbath. Ain't that deep? That's how important. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's how you can't even find a way around it. Now, in the land, go ahead and pull it. Leviticus 19. We right here. I'm gonna get going. I know.
No, it's all good.
Leviticus 19, 29 and 30.
Leviticus 19, 29 and 30.
He's trying to figure out what he want to do next. This is what YAHUDAHS does.
Do not prostitute thy daughter to cause her to be a whore, lest the land fall to whoredom,
Ooh.
and the land become full of wickedness. You shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuaries. I am the Most High.
Wow. So they should also help you with the sex thing, right? Because if you sitting there, because prostituting or whoring out, that's a sex thing, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Certain sins don't just cause you to sin. Certain sins don't just cause the people around you to sin. There are certain sins like whoredom that actually takes a physical effect on the land itself.
Mm.
That's how bad our sins can be. That it can affect the land all the way around us.
Yeah, like when Cain killed Abel, you know what I'm saying?
He said his blood cried out from the earth.
Mm-hmm. And then it caused the because Cain, remember, he was a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
So it caused his crops, you know what I'm saying, not to be able to grow as they would, you know what I mean?
So look up whoredom real quick, just to see.
I'm done with that too.
You done? All praises. Adultery. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and do it. Let me do it the traditional. We've been doing. Tell you with your brother for a minute. What we can get with this copy and paste by. Let's figure out how to stop doing things. All right, y'all. Bing. This is whoredom.
Strong's H2181. Zana.
So that's whoredom. And remember, whoredom causes the land to sin. Go ahead and read that.
The whoredom?
Oh, I guess I gotta go down. Huh?
Yeah, you gotta go down.
Ha ha ha.
To commit fornication,
Mm.
be a harlot,
Mm.
play the harlot. To be a harlot, act as a harlot, commit fornication.
And we know fornication is spiritual and what? Physical.
To commit adultery,
Spiritual and physical.
to be a cult prostitute, to be unfaithful to Yahweh, to play the harlot,
Which Israel did as a whole.
to cause to commit adultery,
We did as a whole.
to force into prostitution, to commit fornication.
Just what it is, man. It is what it is. It says what it says, and it means what it says.
Right.
That was pretty good, boy. You saw that flow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sure, go ahead, sister.
That makes a lot of sense. Like when we committed whoredom against the Most High, we were on the land, we were on the foul land. We were the foul, found ourselves with the foul body of the land. So I was looking at Leviticus 26.
In 34 and 35?
Mm-hmm.
Same spirit.
34, 35.
All praises. You want us to go there and read it for them? Because you know you just ain't got that.
Yes.
You can't bring it out.
Oh, she has that.
Oh, she just ain't brought it here.
She has.
Oh, your voice is on the Sabbath. Your voice is taking a Sabbath rest. I got you. No, all praises, all praises. So look, we go we study the book of Jubilees too. We're gonna go to Leviticus 26, 34, or 33 through 35. Leviticus 26, 33 through 35. And then after that, skip down and read 43 too. I'm putting it right here. I know I did have one. You lost yours? No, I had one. I think I gave it to the little jokers when they was doing the Bible stuff, writing stuff down. Aha. And again, this is dealing with that whoredom, defiled land, preparation. So we're going to read that 26, 33 through 35. Then we're going to skip down to 43.
33 through.
33 through 35.
Gotcha.
And then we're going to skip to 43.
All right. Leviticus chapter 26, verse 33.
Mm-hmm.
And I will scatter you among the heathen, and I will draw out a sword after you, and your land shall be desolate.
Your land shall be what?
Desolate. And your cities waste. Then shall the land enjoy her Sabbaths.
Wow. There it is. Even the land should be enjoying the Shabbat. And what you don't do in the land? Don't you have to part the land? Huh? Don't you have to plant a seed in the land? So you see the allegorical picture? You have to till it, play with it, fertilize it, get it ready, get the planet ready, I'm talking about. Drop your seed in it. Then hurry up and cover it up. Clean it with water like Leviticus 15 says. And then watch what grow. But even the land must have a rest. That's how deep this is. Keep going, bro.
As long as it lieth desolate, and ye be in your enemy's land.
Where are we at? In our enemy's land. Because why? We sinned. We committed that whoredom. Fornication, we went worshiping other gods, playing a harlot, Israel as a whole. Because these sins defile the land. Since the land is defiled, the Lord removed us up out of that land. Why? Because Jerusalem will be holy. It will be holy. Right? Because remember it says keeping the Shabbat makes you holy. So now the land becomes holy again. And it will enjoy her Shabbats while you somewhere off in your enemy's land, like I told you you would be, because you can't get right. Can't get right alike. Keep going, bro.
Verse 35. As long as it lieth desolate, it shall rest.
It shall rest.
Because it did not rest in your Sabbaths when ye dwelt upon it.
Wow. Because you did not obey the Sabbath while you had the land. So even the Lord gave the land a break from you Israelites. Okay, us, I'm part of that circle too. When we go off, we go off. That's why it's even harder. We got to go back for the Most High. I'm telling you, somebody going to call their job today. Not coming in. You see the website. You're going to lose your job. The Lord will provide. Did you just say the Lord? Jehovah Jireh. That's how it's written here. But it'd be Yahweh. But man, he's my provider. The Bible gave him that title.
Verse 43. The land also shall be left of them, and shall enjoy her Sabbaths while she lieth desolate without them.
There you go.
And they shall accept of the punishment of their iniquity, because they despise my judgments.
Nobody wants to keep God's judgments no more. I talked about that all last night. God never put away his judgments. The only thing on is the sacrificial system, because Christ's blood was shed. Right? Because that was added because of what? Transgression, right?
Right.
When did the judgment stop? Nobody can show me a chapter and verse. Thou shalt not do the judgments of God no more. The reason why your neighborhoods are running rampant, because you don't execute the judgment of God. And you be like, well, man, we ain't in the land of our enemy. We were in the land of our enemy with Rome. They still got Jesus up by the collar, took him in, did what they did. But see, when they had to do the major work on Jesus, they had to take him to the government for that. But then he said, I don't see nothing wrong. Y'all handle that man. You know what I'm saying? We understood that. But today, you scared of the judgment. I'm telling you, that judgment was in your community, you wouldn't have that crime now. Because the fear of the Lord be there. You can't go over there, bro. Them brothers believe in God. You go over there tripping like that, off with your head happening over there. Go ahead, bro.
And because their soul abhorred my statutes. That was it on the
That's
43.
it. Yeah, that's it. So we're almost done with this Jubilee too. Oh, okay.
So we go back to Jubilees.
Yeah.
Verse in the middle of 29, Jubilees chapter 2, in the middle of 29. I'll start back at 29. Declare and say to the children of Israel the law of this day, both that they should keep Sabbath thereon, and that they should not forsake it in error of their hearts.
Trying to make it fit.
And that it is not lawful to do any work thereon which is unseemly, to do thereon their own pleasure, and that they should not prepare thereon anything to be eaten or drunk, and that it is not lawful to draw water, or bring in or take out thereon through their gates any burden.
See, it's going to work. That's what burden is. That's another form of work. You know what I'm saying? So you're supposed to have your water drawn. You know, back then we had to go to a well. You know what I'm saying? So we had to have everything together. It sticks together. If you had to do something, your fire should be already set and burning. Just throwing sticks on it to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? It's easy work.
Which they had not prepared for themselves on the 6th day in their dwellings. And they shall not bring in nor take out from house to house on that day. For that day is more holy and blessed than any Jubilee day of the Jubilees.
Now, did I make that up when I said that earlier? I said, he said, this Shabbat is even more holier than any of the Jubilees or Jubilee days.
On this, we kept Sabbath in the heavens.
In the word?
In the heavens.
Woo. Before
it was made known to any flesh to keep Sabbath thereon on the earth.
That's how old the Sabbath day is. Long before there was any flesh on the earth. Before the earth even came into play, period. The heavens already had it observed. That's why it was made more holier. See what I'm saying? Let's get it.
And the creator of all things blessed it.
He did what?
And the creator of all things blessed it. But he did not sanctify all people.
Uh-oh, somebody finna find out something. Them one of them verses that had you like, uh-oh. Let's get it.
And nations to keep Sabbath thereon. But Israel alone.
Stop. What did y'all just get out of that? Read to that part again. To Israel alone.
And the creator of all things blessed it. But he did not sanctify all people.
He did not sanctify every people. So what that means when people say, Jesus died for everybody. Not true. He came to save his people from their sins.
That's right.
To gather the lost sheep of Israel, not of the whole world. Can they serve your God, walk with your God, deal with your God? Yes. Can they be partakers in your salvation plan? No. Will they be able to have access to your God in that time that are left? Yeah, they be in the outer court. You don't see nobody going in there petitioning for the Gentile nations at the mercy seat at the altar. It was never there. This God deals with this people, and we are these people. That's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? So we know now that if the other nations don't want to keep the Shabbat, that's on them. It wasn't made for them anyway. That's why I be hollering at my people. That's who it was made for. Because we are, as the Bible said and Jubilee says, a peculiar people. You know what I'm saying? That's how deep it is, bro. And once you know who you are and whom's you are, you know how to operate. You know what I'm saying? What kind of tree would a tree be if it had no roots?
Not a tree.
Not a tree. This man worked with trees, right? Could a tree be a tree if it had no root? So how can a people be a people if they don't know their roots? But once you know your roots, then you can transform and become the tree that you was what?
That you are.
That you were all you was meant to be. That's how important it is.
And you can start bearing fruit.
Because the tree end game is to do what?
Bear fruit. If not, you know what I'm saying, you'll be like that fig tree, cut down.
And cursed.
And cursed and thrown into and burnt.
See what I'm saying? Makes sense, won't it? Let's read that last verse.
Okay. And the creator of all things blessed it, but he did not sanctify all peoples, all peoples and nations to keep Sabbath thereon, but Israel alone.
Woo!
Them alone he permitted to eat and drink and to keep Sabbath thereon on the earth. And the creator of all things blessed this day,
Woo!
which he had created for blessings and holiness and glory above all days.
There it go again. So I'm going to ask y'all, is the Shabbat holier and more important than all days ever created in creation?
That's right. Just like we are higher than all the peoples, you know what I'm saying, of the earth.
There
You know,
it-
there's a
exactly. Huh?
similarity of that, you know what I mean? And he separated the Sabbath day from the rest of the other days, and then he separated us, Israel, from the rest of the people. You know what I mean? And just like how we're supposed to be doing or do our labor and whatnot on these 6 days, and we're supposed to act a certain way be a certain way and have a certain mentality on the Shabbat. That's how we are supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, as a people all through, you know what I'm saying, our lives. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to act a certain way and do certain things to whereas the other nations can look upon us and observe us and be like, you know what I'm saying, their
What
God is
manner
with
of
them,
people
you know what
is
I'm saying?
this?
Exactly, what manner of people are this? Just like how we want to, I love the Shabbat. You know what I mean? I used to, at first I didn't, because not in the truth. I was a 7-day Adventist, you know what I'm saying, growing up. So we honored the Shabbat, you know what I'm saying, but I was in Christianity still though. And when I used to be out there on the streets, I told people, I'm like, I can't study nothing, you know what I'm saying, from Friday night till Saturday night. You know what I mean? Before Friday night hits, I'll hit me up. But after that, I can't sell you nothing. And I used to be like, dang, man, you know what I mean? Because I used to get phone calls. You know, I'd be like, man, I want that sale. You know how it goes. And things of that nature. But now, you know what I'm saying, when my eye was open and stuff like that, and I realized that I am a Israelite, and when I love the Shabbat, you know what I'm saying? I take great joy in the Shabbat, you know what I mean? Because I don't think about none of the bull crap, you know what I'm saying, of this world. I don't think about nothing. I just enjoy my brothers, enjoy my little family. And then Sunday is like, man, I gotta get back to work. Gotta get that back whipped.
You know,
what I mean?
the whole thing about the Sabbath, man, like it should be a joy. Like, you know what? Like, all right, so I'm at the crib. I ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's go hang out with our people. And not only just hang out, but look, we can eat good spiritually, physically, enjoy each other, bounce stuff off each other, testimonies, good things. The Shabbat is a joy for me, man.
Okay.
I enjoy it. I enjoy being around y'all. I enjoy being around our people worldwide. You know, we got over 80-some people watching us, you know what I'm saying? And it numbers up and down, but it's been pretty consistent.
Okay.
But I'm gonna read as a quick witness, real quick, Ezekiel chapter 20. Because we're reading about this is a sign to a peculiar type of people. Right? The Sabbath is a sign between you and the Most High.
Ezekiel 20.
Yeah, 10 through 12.
Ezekiel 20, 10 through 12. Y'all let me know when y'all get that. Throw a 5 up in the chat room. Make sure y'all ain't fell asleep.
Let's get 5. Let's know y'all ain't gone to sleep, boy. Y'all should have got that sleep last night when I got done with y'all, boy.
Yeah.
All praises, all praises, all praises.
Con. Oh, okay, yeah. And you said 10 through
12.
10 through 12. Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 10. Wherefore I caused them to go forth out of the land of Egypt and brought them into the wilderness.
Remember I read that fun fact earlier?
Yeah.
Because I be tripping over when I was reading. Yeah.
And I gave them my statutes and showed them my judgments, which if a man do, he shall even live in them.
So you should walk in, and we read that earlier.
Okay.
You should be able to walk. So is he done. We read that in 1 John. 1 John chapter 2, 5 through 6. Keep the word and walk therein.
Okay. Moreover, also I gave them my Sabbaths.
My who?
My Sabbaths.
And those the Most High called them my Sabbaths. Why? Because he had it before creation, observed in the heavens, before there was even flesh and the earth. That's how important. Above and holier than all days.
Hallelujah. Yeah, you better stop playing, bro. Moreover, also I gave them my Sabbaths to be a sign between me and them, that they might know that I am Yahweh that sanctify them.
And now, didn't we just read that? Now go back to that Jubilees and that last two verses. This should make all the sense in the world. The Sabbath was not given to everybody, you all. And he did not sanctify everybody. But he dealt with you. You got to understand, your God chose you before the winds of anything came together. Before the angels were even born, he had already considered you. Before he did anything, he had already had you figured out.
God.
Only thing you got to do is listen and obey.
Be willing to listen.
And I got you and willing.
Be willing to listen, man.
Exactly.
Be willing to listen.
Exactly.
Had our heart, man, to want to listen, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But sorry about that.
No, bro, look, our brother right out of now, your man, you know, he asked about the sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't heard him say nothing else about it. He said, he went, hit it, few little pointers. Like, hey, she's smiling. My land, we get to rest. So those days, like, I'm going to get rest today. Boy, Israel to put you out there, won't they, boy? The bus people. No more. He said he flipped it right. See what it is, though? He be on me about it. Hey, look, it's funny he said it because we're going to read about Adam right now.
Hey, bro.
It's funny.
I know that ain't true because my wife, she tell me.
Hey, look, bro.
He said,
He
you
hit the Adam.
old man.
Look, it's like,
Yeah, nah, see, that's my ring.
Mr. in that mood again.
I know. You got
oh, Mr. in that mood again.
I know how men think. I know how you think, man. Don't try to blame that on her, man. You know, that's you. Hey, Sister Ab, you wanted to say something, Sister?
Yeah, because I was going to ask, I put down in the chat the times of Sabbath because, you know, Jay, you go about Jerusalem time. And some people, it just kind of be
like the prayer times that we got out there?
No, distinguishing the time is the Sabbath day. You know, it's like
right.
sundown. Like you go about Jerusalem, so it's Friday sundown for you to 12 noon, right?
Yeah, it's over with already.
It's over
because right now in Jerusalem it's 11:21 p.m. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole lesson. I got to prepare for that because that's something that Israel is not going to really gravitate just yet to. You catch what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So
and what the sister's saying is that this is for the house, and I'm putting something together for it. Is that Jerusalem is the epicenter. It's where we're going to be gathered, returned back to. You know, the class Yaqui done, the woman at the well, Jerusalem, Christ. Even in Acts 2, when we kept all the feasts. From every nation under heaven, from where we came from, we came to Jerusalem to observe. Mary and Joseph going, keep Sukkot, and that's the right one, Tabernacle, Sukkot, up in Bethlehem, you know, the city of the Nativity. So we already had in mind, no matter where we was in the world, we had to get back to Jerusalem to observe what we needed to observe. Those 3 feasts that the men are required to come up and keep. You know what I'm saying? Which is Pentecost, Passover, and Sukkot. You know, so I've moved my house to sync with Jerusalem's time. You see what I'm saying? On my phone, I got both times. You ain't gonna be able to see it. You know what I'm saying? So it's 3:23 here in Central Standard Time, but it's 11:23 p.m. Sabbath has came and gone already in Jerusalem. And if we went to Jerusalem, like say if we all just took a vacation and go to Jerusalem, next Shabbat, what time do you think we'll be keeping the Shabbat?
On Jerusalem time.
On Jerusalem time. You're going to sit there while everybody else in Jerusalem doing the Shabbat and you sitting there with, well, in Babylon, because understand, Babylon is confusion. We're supposed to come out of it. We're not supposed to even be partakers thereof it. Even its sister, because understand, the moon and the sun is going to be taken out at the end game. You see what I'm saying? So again, these are just some deeper things, you know what I'm saying? But that's gonna have to be a lesson because everybody ain't going. So I have to prepare to fight off the flankers, the frontliners, and those that come from the back. You know what I'm saying? You deal with your people.
Well,
So
not
when you're in a
fight
place of
off.
teach,
Not to fight off, to teach because
to
because
teach.
even though
Well, I
they
mean,
go-
you
even though they
know,
gonna come at you,
yeah.
they
And I
already
mean,
coming at you already.
I dropped a few of these jewels
They already came at
in
him
fellowships that we had, and they couldn't script where I was wrong. No script where I'm wrong. It's just I feel, I believe, I think. But as a man who should be able to teach this, and you have to be prepared for that. Why?
Right.
Because the people need to be what? Edified.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I mean, I can give you stuff like Acts 2. You know what I'm saying? How we observed everything, how everything's gonna flow back into Jerusalem, how the New Jerusalem coming down, how he touched down on Mount Olives. Everything is epicentered in Jerusalem. And it's funny that everybody talk about Africa, but what's the crown of Africa? Israel. Makes sense. Israel sits on top of the most plotted, sought after piece of real estate on this planet. And you are the kings over that. Even to the fact what the Bible said, Jerusalem is the what? Mother of us all. So if Jerusalem is the mother of us all, well, how is we keeping Babylon when we told her to come out from among who? Her. If Jerusalem is our mother, why are we still in her? Just something to think about. This brother, not like, yeah. I mean, but some will catch it, some won't. But I'll prepare for y'all. I got you. I won't leave you hanging.
Even if you're doing Friday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday,
I would perfectly say I would make sure I'm good those 2 days where I would, you know what I'm saying? You can stay Friday and Saturday. I think you playing safely. That makes sense. Instead of making so-called Saturday and Sunday your weekend, make Friday and Saturday your weekend. And then I think you're covered. See, that was one of the testimonies, y'all. I just didn't tell y'all because it's her testimony. But she just went and got a whole new job. She said, I couldn't do this job no more.
And for today, and I'm like, y'all know I can't work on that. Oh yeah, that is your holy day. Let me make sure to write that in permanently. No work on Friday after sundown to Saturday.
See, that's 2 testimonies right there that it can be done.
Yeah.
2 testimonies that it can be done.
And
that's a new job. That was her. I spoke about it, but that was her testimony. Yeah.
And you can tell by the way she talks. She ain't playing. She like,
And look, they wrote it in.
Y'all should have seen all
they wrote her. They wrote it in.
Everything she just did.
They wrote it in to work today. She said,
I prayed on a better job with a better environment, positive people, and just overall, like the days or whatever. And I got it. Like I started working.
The Lord will provide.
Monday, and I got hired at the new job day Tuesday. So like within 48 hours, I was employed with somebody else. Like which
that's what's up, Mike. Ezekiel.
Hold on. What time she called me? Ain't that her right here? What time did they say she called?
I don't know.
Right
here. Let me see the picture.
Where? Oh, you want to see if that's her or not?
It is. Okay, that's her.
That's her?
Yeah, that's her.
Now, can you answer the question?
Yeah,
what time she called?
She called at 9:09.
How long did we talk?
17 minutes, 2 seconds.
She called me this morning.
All right.
So I got something I want to tell you, bro, why she was excited. Like, the Lord and did. I said, all praises. I told you I got 2 testimonies. 2 women called me and told me that. That's one.
They want to give me, hours because I'm like, I don't get all this assistance on, my rent, but I never even worried about it. Like, never stressed about it. I'm like, all that is gonna go in there. Like I know.
Some more water too, bro. Need some more water?
And like I was telling
and
like,
help yourself, bro. Help yourself.
Some
wine punch over that stuff, whatever you might need.
And it had over $1,000 on it. Then I had 4 other toys, and it equaled up to $185 when I got done. I'm like, okay.
And then I tell you about that $1,000 testimony today. Then I tell you about that $1,000 testimony today.
And I'm like, okay. There go them bills or whatever, and I'm like, I'm straight. Now, I got that new job.
Did y'all hear that?
All praise.
Can I get a 7 if y'all heard that testimony? 2 of the testimonies I talked about today is the sister actually sitting right here, but because it's hers, I didn't put her name, but she spoke on herself. You see what I'm saying? She was dealing with her own business. She was worried about something getting done, but she didn't say, she's like, this job for her, I can't do no more, Lord. They ain't acting right. They got messed up spirits. They trying to work me on the Sabbath. So I just can't do it. Less than 48 hours, the Lord dropped on a new job, better pay, no Sabbaths. And she was moving money around from card to card. Found out she had $1,000. She didn't even know she had on the card.
Wow. All praises to y'all.
That's a mighty God you serve.
See your work is not in vain.
And not in vain.
Because I've seen.
Now we've been watching it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
seen you, when we rode all the way out there to Merrimack River.
She went and got baptized.
You
her and her
in,
sister.
you bring the children, you know what I'm saying, in, and we was just at Pentecost and stuff like that, and all this stuff, you know, it's just to build you strength inside your own soul, to where you can see, you're starting to see like, oh, the Most High does got me.
Did we talk about that earlier? That when the people look at you, they should see hope.
Over 1,000. All praise. Oh, snappy wappy, look at you.
You know who we getting the loan from.
Yeah, you know.
Did you get you some new tires?
I've been got the new tires.
See, hallelujah. So what happened was that she just got baptized. Yeah. And the enemy, when you do something like that, you know how it is, Sister Odelia. Man, look, the enemy jumps ignorant right in there. We on the highway, boom, tire blew out. It was her and her sister. The enemy attacked both of them. Soon as they got baptized, I mean, she was excited. She was in the water running around. I said, boy, the kid's happy. She happy. Kids don't even know why she happy, because mama happy. These kids jumping around in the water. Mama all happy. She done got baptized. Bro, I'm talking about her tire blew right out.
I said, I can't listen to this nonsense on my beautiful day of, you know,
yeah.
Born, and right after that, my tire blew out.
Enemy jumped right in. Remember it? Yep. Blew it right out. Then, so look, we hopped out the car. You know, you got enough Hebrews on the deck. That's an easy job.
Right.
I did one thing. Get that out the trunk. Put that over there. Look out for those cars down there. All right, I'm due. Not even 2 miles down the road, her sister car. Then we had to pull over at what's that, Quick Trip. Got her antifreeze. She had no money on her. Man, we don't care about none of that. Nah. There's enough people here, man. We're gonna get her done. We ate good, we was good. Go ahead.
Well, she had all her fluids checked the day before, and like she had all fluids in, of course, she just had finished getting.
Hey, that's how the enemy is, man. Your enemy is wicked, boy.
And that night, while we reminiscing and stuff like that, Jake T-Bone, my rib, and another sister, they both pregnant. You know,
could have took her up out of here.
Could have took her up out of here, you know, and I keep my little slingshot on me, but all praise, I was in that. I knew that she was okay, you know what I'm saying, and even though all kinds of stuff was going on around me, I was just focusing, like, you know,
make sure his wife and baby's good,
that they was okay, you know what I mean.
And Lord blessed them, bro.
Yeah, because that car is T-boned, you know what I mean, and they went to the hospital, they came out, you know what I'm saying, they're all right, you know what I mean, both babies is okay and stuff like that. But you know, the devil, when he sees us on our path, he's gonna try to throw something, you know, in our way. You remember that old video game Pitfall? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does, you know. But when things like this occur for you in your life, you know,
that's a testimony.
It's your testimony, and it's a test. You know what I mean? To whereas it's gonna either make you or break you, you know, and it's gonna make you stronger to go to the next test, to the next test, to the next test. Because truth be told, y'all, you know what I'm saying, family, there's gonna come a day, you know what I'm saying, where all hell is gonna break loose. And not just not just where you can see, but there's gonna be hell breaking loose and all kinds of things going on and battling inside your own mind. And if we're not strong enough to overcome it, if the Most High doesn't have mercy upon us, it says that the Most High says he's gonna stop to end it quickly, because if not, no flesh will survive. You know what I mean? That's how That's how strong it's going to be out here. I'm talking about hell, you know. And if we don't see these small little blessings, if we don't continue to stay strong and stay faithful in the scriptures, you know what I mean, we're not gonna make a day, you know what I'm saying, through the tribulations. On the righteous side, you know, you might go through tribulation, but you might be wicked as all outdoors. But you wanted me to read Ecclesiastes 20? Or did I read that already?
Ezekiel 20.
Ezekiel 20, excuse me.
You read that already.
Okay.
All right, so look, we're going to deal with a little bit on that sex on the Sabbath in more detail. All right? Because it's an important thing, right? Because listen, we now, just by the little parts that we did, because we understand that it can cause you to be defiled, which causes surely death, which can make you profane, which is the same as blasphemy, which can make you not just die this death, but die the eternal death. You see what I'm saying? This is why this is important, right? And do not let nobody talk, because if you can't be fruitful and multiply in 6 days, you're unfruitful, period.
Right. Right.
You a dry bone.
Mm.
I'll let y'all play with that one in y'all head, bro. I'll let y'all play with that one in y'all head. And listen, excellent, Tuvia. Listen, if you understand about being defiled and clean and all those things, and like Tuvia, exactly. Leviticus 15 explains it all, right? Let's go ahead and get it.
Wait.
Somebody had a question?
No washing dishes. That is servile work. That's if you're a dishwasher. But go ahead.
I have a question. My daughter and I disagree to whether or not to wash the dishes. Now, look, in the house in Nehemiah, my kids love the Shabbat growing up. Man, them kids, we ain't got to take out no trash. We ain't got to sweep, clean no room, cut no grass. You know what I'm talking about? Do nothing. And paper plates, that's exactly. If you don't do no dishes, paper plates, paper cups, throw them all away. You know what I'm saying? Prepare your meal. Like usually Shabbat for us could be some cereal, some almond milk in the morning. Then you can get you some lunch meat. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, if you don't eat meat. If not, you know, if you're vegan, then you got all kind of fruits, you know what I'm saying, right. Apple butter, you know what I'm saying, so it's many things you can eat. And then you take your food out for dinner, you know what I'm saying, you know, set your meat out if you eat meat. If you don't, set your bowl of fruit out. When dinner time comes, you know, chop, cook, eat, there you go. To be for real, the only two things you got to worry about on Shabbat as far as meal-wise is usually breakfast and lunch. Dinner rolls around at the end of the Shabbat. Only 2 meals you got to worry about because you done slept through part of it already. You only got 2 meals of the Shabbat to worry about, y'all. And if the dishes are the issue, disposable. And major, you brought peace to your house. Right. Now, like y'all Ellie said, now if you're a dishwasher and you serve our work means you earn to pay for it. Another thing, if you are a rich man who don't wash dishes but have people to come in and do your work for you, then this should answer your question. The answer should be no, because your servants are not supposed to work on the Shabbat. A servant did it for free. Well, until whatever debt was paid or it was indigenous or, you know, you inherited the slavery. You know what I'm saying? There's different types of slavery. So I think just to keep it together, disposables. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But if servants are not supposed to do no work, you know what I'm saying? Your sons and daughters are not supposed to do no work. Your animals are not supposed to do no work. The land is not supposed to do no work. Then I wouldn't have them being washed in my house. It didn't. You know what I'm saying? My kids used to be mad. We got a dishwasher, I can't use it. Now you need to learn how to wash dishes. Now, once you graduated, then you can use a dishwasher. But there's a meaning to the madness. They don't understand it. They do now. You have to perfect how to wash dishes before you can take the easy way out. If I gave them the easy way, they'd never learn the hard stuff. Right. So, shoot. You gonna use your inside voice again?
So I'm gonna try to use my outside.
There you go. Come on. So you about to walk on up here by the mic. You ain't gotta walk in the camera. Just walk by the mic. Look at you. I did not say, is this gonna be something I ain't never heard? You gotta filter
like,
through me.
Up.
You right, well, sis, what you?
Hey, y'all go huddle up over there.
Go do the hug. Hey, look, you go do the Uriel and hug each other. Make that infinity hug.
Y'all go huddle up. Huddle up. See what text or something. You know what I mean? You see how his eyes got big? He's like, hold up, woman.
Don't talk about my yard. Can y'all hear Sister Odelia?
Can y'all hear me out there?
Yeah. You on the mic.
So there was a household where they would
They said no.
heat up food. They would heat up food. Like with
They
the
say
flame.
no. Bobby, yeah, you might as well get right on that deal.
Can y'all hear me now?
Can we get a one if y'all can hear now? Say mic check, mic. Yeah, we need about 2 or 3s. Look, the sister Sweet Spirit, her voice just matched. That's all. They can read now.
So they were heating up food
Right.
during the Sabbath. Now, and I didn't mean like microwave stuff. I mean, they was rekindling a flame from the existing flame.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of rattling some of our brains about it because normally I won't do that.
Kindle a fire, right?
I would just prepare food the night before, and if it's something that is to be eaten, I would just it sits out and you just eat it as it's in temperature. But I wouldn't.
Exactly. That's definitely a way you can do it.
But they was doing it that way. Somebody was boiling water. There was a paper on the stove that says "Do not turn the oven off," and the paper flew into the flame and it turned into fire and hit the floor. It burned a hole through the floor, and I felt like that was an omen. That was like a little sign, like they shouldn't have been. I think they was going a little overboard when they was boiling water.
Mm.
So
now, did they have the fire on before the Shabbat? And that's why they had a note on there, "Do not."
Yes.
So, and that's what some people will do. I didn't see that. Like they would kindle the fire before the Shabbat. Then that way, it's technically like having in the days of old when the sticks were being gathered, we would gather enough sticks to carry us through the Shabbat. Okay. So the fire be on. You're just putting wood on top of it to keep it going. Okay. You get what I'm saying? So that's why they was probably doing that.
So the boiling water part was okay.
Yeah, I personally can't see it with the knowledge that I have so far as like being off. You get what I'm saying? Because they had the fire already going. That makes sense? Okay. Now I don't know what else they was on or whatever like that, but no, I feel you. Because a lot of brothers would do for barbecues to understand too. Let me give you another thing. And this ain't again making loopholes. It's just so you can have a perfection in seeing it. Because the showbread that the priest had to make was made by fire. And that was done on the Shabbat. You kind of catch what I'm saying? So do you think the priest gathered the sticks and then made the fire and then made the showbread? Or would they had those fires already going where they could just put the showbread in the oven? You know what I'm saying? And then just present it on the altar. That makes sense? Have it kindled. Same thing with the Sabbath. You know what I'm saying? When you're sitting there and the day before the Passover, you're doing all that, sacrificing and stuff like that, them fires got to be already going because they couldn't kindle a fire.
So a person would burden themselves, they could turn the oven off before sundown. It's not serious.
Yeah, like brothers would definitely cut it off. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, like, so to avoid that, but with how you just turn on low setting, it just simmers. The little fire is right there. If you need to access it, you can. You don't, you're all right.
Okay, so should you turn the fire on over after so you had the oven already on before Shabbat?
Just leave it on low.
Okay. So
Whatever how you build, but you obey the Lord.
You don't have to turn it off when the food's done before Shabbat.
Leave it on if you need to access it again.
Okay.
I mean, like what I mean, like so, like.
So burning, you can see the kindling the fire.
I mean, you kindling the fire. You know what I'm saying? And again, you're going into deep. You know what I'm saying? But
that's what's confusing me.
the kindling the fire.
Yeah.
So let's look it up.
Open up doors for people to still cook, and the fire is still on.
Oh, you're talking about the cooking part? No, your food should be prepped before the Shabbat.
Already.
Right. Not just the heat up part, because I mean,
changing things.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not sitting there making a fresh meal. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Dealing with the fire you already had for the meal you already had. The mirror is tinted so they see each other. They see this here. Let me go ahead and hit that up real quick. See if I can pull up. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, now if that was in our creating, because we just got through reading where your meals should be already prepped. You should have had everything. remember, we also read you ain't supposed to draw water out the well. You should already had your water together. You know what I'm saying? So you should have had everything prepared.
So to clarify, Jay, so basically she was saying the kids was taking waffles out the freezer and putting them in the oven, cooking them. So that was okay, right? Because
You're just reheating it. You're just heating it up. It ain't changing. It's like it ain't like you making a batter. And what you call it's already cooked. But we getting October 14th, the months numbers 1 and 18.
All right, so right here we got burn a fire kindle, which is H1197. There's some better understanding. Great questions. Great questions. No, and see, you know what? And see, this is my thing too. This is how I am, Sister Odelia. If it's anything that could just raise that type of level of a bar for me, I take the least route. I just would have cereal.
Right.
I mean, this is how my family operated all the time when my children were home. Just have some cereal in the morning. Got lunch meat for, you know what I'm saying, for lunch or fruit. And then dinner is at its regular time. That way I don't even have to play with it. So was my oven on? No. You know what I'm saying? It never was in my house like that. I got 7 kids. You know how much food you have to let? But then you have people that are running out and be like, you can't have your furnace on. You see where you're going? Now you got to be cold in the winter.
Well, to see that part, I can understand.
But the fire goes out. And it has to rekindle itself back up and poof. It should have been prepped before. It should have been prepped. So for Kindle, I'm going to go ahead and do the copy and paste. So for Kindle, it says to burn, consume, kindle, or be kindled. To begin to burn. You see what that is now? To kindle fire, to begin to burn, be kindled, or start burning. You see what I'm saying? That's usually where the big issue is. So that's why you see the brothers already had a fire going, because the kindle fire means to begin it, to start it. You know what I'm saying? And when a man picking up 6 on the Shabbat, guess what he probably never had going?
The fire.
The fire. Yeah, on the bottom. Yeah, that's what it does. But that's what people would do. But I'm saying, I think me personally speaking as a man, and that's, you hear what I said, speaking as a man, I just operate in a different type. I mean, there's so many different food options. I mean, if you got to deal with heating it up and warming it up and messing with the stove, we never messed with it in my house. Mm-hmm. That way, I err on the side of caution. You know what I'm saying? That way I ain't got to worry about the killing. But I'm telling you, we know brothers, literally know brothers that would literally, like saying we get ready, have a feast or barbecue or whatever, right? They would literally get the fire and the barbecue pit and all that going before the Shabbat kick in. That way you can, because your food going to be already cooking. It can finish, but you started it before the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but yeah, I've seen it. So I definitely know what you're talking about. So sister's just worried about that killing and cooking and prepping. Now, according to what we've been reading all this time, you should have had your water drawn from the well, because we read that specifically in Jubilee.
Right.
And you should have had your food together.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's just what it is. But I do know, brother, and listen, I can't give you the perfect day. I put like this. I don't think the Most High up in heaven cooking on his stove on the Shabbat. That's just, what would Jesus do? That'd be one of them times I really use that. When Jesus be sitting there and say, Lord, I didn't get that lamb chopped together.
Plus, too, it shows
let that be fire. But you know the Most High cook lamb chop.
Plus, too, it shows to whereas we know once the Shabbat is over with, right? We know that there's going to come another Shabbat. We know this. So why should we? So why should we like not prepare for it? So by us not preparing for it, it just shows what type of spirit that's within inside our own selves. You know what I mean? Now, if we know that Christ is coming back, the Mashiach is coming back, we're not preparing for his return. You know what I mean? If we're not preparing for the Shabbat, well then you can only imagine, you know what I'm saying, about we were preparing for his return. You know what I'm saying? So it should start to help us, you know what I'm saying, to start preparing. You know, this lesson really should start helping us to prepare for the Shabbat so we can prepare for the return of Mashiach, to take it seriously. You know what I mean? Because when the Mashiach comes back, it ain't.
Oh, I just had a bad, nasty thought in my head.
Get it out. When Hamashiach comes back, it ain't like, you know, he's coming back like how when he came, you know what I'm saying? And whatnot. No, he's coming back, you know what I mean, to get rid of the wicked, you know what I mean, and to uplift Israel. So we need to prepare ourselves spiritually and mentally for that. We need to prepare for the Shabbat as well. Each week, we need to prepare for the Shabbat. We know we can't work. We know we got to eat, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. So prepare yourself for that and not on the Shabbat, though. You know what I mean? And then it helps us, you know what I'm saying, prepare ourselves, you know, eventually.
So it might be what you thought it was, sister. I mean, that makes sense to me. And I'm going to tell you the thought I had. It's messed up, though. I mean, it's not. Because remember when the Bible tells us you have to make sure, pray that our flight don't be on the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm. Or in the winter.
Or in the winter, right? Because them be two hard things to trying to deal with. Why? Because certain things you cannot do, right? So you don't want to be on the Shabbat having relations and that sky get cracked.
Oh, wait.
And then, but you unclean to eat. You know what I'm saying? So now you're trying to run to the Lord unclean. And even after the shower, we read Leviticus 15. No, I'm saying Leviticus 15 says even after you clean, you do that act and you clean with water, you still unclean. The water don't even clean it. You just don't, we know what you need water. But but it does not take your uncleanness part of the situation away. You're still unclean to eat, So let's go ahead and jump on there real quick. So give me 2 Peter chapter 3. And sometimes we go off. We're still on topic. Sometimes we go off, because these questions got to be answered. And look, we got to weigh these things in because Israel has these questions. Just like they call old boy with the pick and the sticks, what they do. They didn't know what the judgment was. What they do. They knew it was off, so they took him to Moses. Moses petitioned the Lord, got the answer, judgment executed. So we got to. Ain't no bad questions. So look, keep asking. You might want to hit that text message though. Baby. Ha ha. Joke's on you, buddy. I told you, boo. But look, ain't like you said no, though. Ain't like you said no.
2 Peter what?
2 Peter chapter 3. And we just verse 8.
2 Peter chapter 3.
Now, what we're finna do, I'm sorry, bro. What I'm finna do is I'm finna deal with this Adam thing, because this is, sometimes we done ran across that Adam had sex on the Sabbath. Bro, I'm telling you, you'd be amazed at what you hear in this walk, brother. Yeah. See, God made Adam on the 6th day. And then he had Cain and Abel, as if he had the kids in one day. But I'm telling you, this is what some of these people is teaching. Because Adam was made on the 6th day. He went right to humping on the 7th day. But we know that ain't true, because we just found out that the bringing down of Sabbath from its heavens beginnings, before the earth and flesh even hit there, Sabbath had an understanding. Adam had that understanding. He was given that by his father. So why did you think? Because he told Adam, the day you sin, you would die. Or the day you eat from this tree or partake of any of that, you would die. You telling me Adam? Because Adam was like, so let me see. He wasn't even thinking about sex on the Sabbath. Eve ain't even on the planet. The rib thing ain't took place yet. You see what I'm saying? But, Adam was naming the animals. That's the easy way to debunk that. I didn't even think about that just right now. Because Eve went on the planet to think about whether I'm going to hump on the Shabbat. Because he was giving charge of them. He was naming the animals, giving the animals out, you know what I'm saying, what they are, and what, you know, this is that and the third. Then he saw that it was not meant for man to be alone. He was lonely. So the Most High caused him into a deep sleep, took the rib, and then made Eve. So no, that man wasn't sexing on the Sabbath. Yeah, okay. I ain't even got to do that part now. You know what I'm saying? I just tripped off of that. Well, you know what? I prepared it. Let's walk it through. So give me 2 Peter 3:8, just for the quick meat. Remember this equation.
2 Peter chapter 3, verse 8. But beloved, be not ignorant of these one thing.
Be not unwise of this one thing.
That one day is with the Most High as 1,000 years.
One day, it's like 1,000 years.
And 1,000 years as one day.
1,000 years. I'm actually writing this down. As one day.
Okay.
It's kind of dealing with ratios. They wouldn't have used that word back then, though. Right. Because you have to remember, right? When Adam and Eve ate of that tree, wasn't it said that the day you eat of this tree, you shall surely die? Mm-hmm. Right? Was it a literal day or one of these type days? Because Adam did not die the minute he ate that tree. Eve did not die the minute she ate that tree, right?
Right.
Adam lived to be 930 years old. Did he live a day?
No. Yeah, no.
Check it out. If one day is 1,000 years, Adam only lived to be what? 930. So the question is, did Adam live one day with the Most High? Exactly, almost. But it didn't happen. So listen, so God kept his word. Because people try to use your Bible. See, right there, God, that Bible ain't real. Adam didn't die that day. Because you don't know how to precepts. That's why the Bible says you have to understand thy precepts. Because you got to be able to go here a little, there a little. Whom shall teach knowledge? You know what I'm saying? So if you never knew this, you couldn't properly precept that. Because you'd be like, oh, man, see, I can't follow that Bible right there, man. Adam's supposed to drop dead instantly. No. You know what I'm saying? Long after he wasn't even on the planet, but let's go ahead and read those. So, fun fact. And read it for now. Let's get Genesis 2 first.
Genesis 2.
Genesis 2 and 17.
Genesis 2 and 17.
So look, y'all getting some understanding. I know this is a new topic about the Shabbat. But just follow me. Just tarry with your brother. All right, let's go ahead and get it. Genesis chapter 2 and 17.
But of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day that thou eatest thereof, thou shalt surely die.
See right there? That's what I was just talking about. Did Adam die that very day? No. He was 130 years when he had Seth. He lived 800 more years after that. He had children after children after children after that. And then he died at 930 years old. And he was like, what the hell? Are you following it though?
Yeah, no.
Because 1,000 years is a day with the Most High. So did Adam live 1,000? So he never lived one day with God. So this word came true then. Makes sense. You see what I'm saying? He didn't live in that full day like that. Right? Give me Genesis 5 real quick. Genesis 5, 3 through 5.
Genesis 5.
3 through 5.
Verse 3 is just a couple pages over, family. And Adam lived 130 years.
How long did he live?
130 years.
So he could not have died after he ate that tree. That fruit. Because he lives right here to 130.
And begot a son in his own likeness, and after his image, and called his name Seth. And the days of Adam after he begotten Seth were 800 years.
So there you go what I was talking about. Adam lives 800 more years after having Seth at 130. All right.
And he begot sons and daughters.
See, because after you name your firstborn son, you don't get like all other names. So we don't know like technically how many more children Adam and Eve fathered per se. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? You know what I did? I actually took it on and tried to build an equation model for it. Y'all want to hear it? My little fun fact. So look, you had Cain and Abel. By the time Seth come, Cain killed Abel and Cain is going about his way, right? So then we get up to the fact where you had Seth at 130, right? What happens when you take 130 and divide it by 3? What you get? Smartphone users, my mathematical scholars. If Eve and Adam had this baby, Seth, in his own image, right, at 130, now you had 2 sons prior, Cain and Abel. How many, what's the number there? 43.33. That's right. So I think it might be almost safe to say, and this is just me playing, this ain't actually, I'm just playing with it, that would make an average 1 child every 43 years. Can y'all see how I got that? You take 130, which is where he was a Seth, right? Eve and him was having babies about almost every 43 years. That's 1 child every 43 years. That don't sound crazy when you live in 930 years, though. That makes sense? That don't sound crazy. Now check this out. Adam was 130, he lived 800 more years, right? So then put 43 and 800. Divide that. Take 800 more years, and we average 1 child every 43 years. Where we at? 800 divided by 43. Probably had about 18 more children. That don't even sound like a whole lot, don't do it.
No, but Eve says that Eve, they had a lot of children. They was like a multiplication of the children, whereas she had more than one at a time.
Oh yeah, especially if she popped off twins.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying 43 birth cycles. You know, 43 live births. Okay. I said, this is not actual. I just want to say fun fact. You know what I'm saying? Well, I came fun thoughts on this one, right? But I was just playing with the numbers. I literally wrote it down. I was playing with the numbers like that. Yeah. Exactly. You're absolutely right. And that's what and then daughters never got mentioned like that anyway. Unless there was the only child. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing is because the book is written in a patriarch mindset. This me be honest with you. So you give the strength is your firstborn son. Then after that, sons, daughters. That's how it works. All right, but just want to get you ready for the book of Enoch? So we're going to the book of Enoch, y'all. Enoch chapter 10. Let me get a 7, man, if y'all enjoying this day with your brother, man. Feel good to be up here with y'all Hebrews. Hebrews and Shebrews. We create words.
Can I ask you a question? You here by yourself?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brother wants y'all to let y'all know that he's happy to be here with you all too. And elder brother Adonai wants you to know that he's happy to be here with you too.
I'm good. You can hear my voice.
Yeah, hey, man.
Yeah, you definitely don't hear my voice.
Hallelujah.
Coming into the truth, I've only been in the truth, let's say less than a year.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
100% in the truth. I'm still kind of rough around the edges.
All praises.
And coming here today, you know, in my mind, I'm thinking, how am I going to fit? going through this and listening to my brothers and my rib and other sisters that's here, I'm looking forward to the next.
Hallelujah, man. Hallelujah. Yo.
Forward to it, and it's really speaking to me in loud value.
That's right.
All praise, man.
All praise.
Hey, the word quickens. That's what the Bible says. The word of God quickens.
All praise.
Your spirit should be excited. Because why? Because he's your Elohim. That's why you vibrate to this. But because we let the world, we listen to the noise of the world, we grab onto that. To have a lot of our so-called other people, that's why we're supposed to go to the lost sheep. Because they vibrating on paganism, Christmas, Halloween, you know what I'm saying? Everything else except for what they should be. But then in some part of their spirit, they still say, I love the Lord. So you have to help them get tuned in. And no greater testimony than a man who just found the Lord himself, or the truth is what we call it. You know what I'm saying? And gravitate toward it, because then you can help somebody that's a babe in this get that too. And we all a babe. This is a lifetime walk. Basic instructions before leaving earth.
Well, I said
What'd you say?
black instructions.
That's right.
I take
All right.
that.
I'll take that too.
Black instructions before leaving earth. My brother said, black instructions before leaving earth. It is. The Bible is black history.
You gotta remember it's about us.
Kind.
Written for us.
To us.
Now, anybody
By
can,
us.
read it and learn about our history, and who we are,
Mhm.
but it is directly to us.
That's right. That's right.
Well,
But man, it's an honor and a pleasure to have you. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I was just about to land back on that, man.
I kind of fought my rib on the whole thing. That's why she's looking at me sideways right now. Like,
Man,
didn't
bro.
I tell you? Then she was probably like saying, "Didn't I tell you?"
Boy, hey, boy, I should turn the
I
camera.
told
That girl got that Kool-Aid smile, boy.
I'm gonna get an earful, man. Trust me.
I told you, didn't
No,
I tell
all
you?
praise.
I might just get the smile and,
No,
Hey,
but
bro.
she was. We met her before we met you. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
And the sister went hard.
And to be honest, to truth be told, is like, there's a parable to whereas in the scriptures where the king sent his servants and then he sent his son, you know what I mean, and the people were wicked, they didn't receive him. But we receive your rib, you know what I'm saying, and by her actions of being here, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but not, we can only tell that you was a good man, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, not just by the way she maneuvered, because she represented you, her head.
I wanted to be.
You know
I
what I'm
wanted to
saying?
be, but,
So
I just, I wanted to make sure she was going to be. So I gave her what I had so she could get
hey, all praises, you know what I'm saying, all praises. But you here now though.
there it is.
You know what I'm saying? You here now. So
And you live here locally as well?
We're going to move here.
All
That's
praises,
what's up.
man. Hallelujah, man. We got you, man. We'll try our best to help, man. But look, and see, you also give hope in another area, because it's hard to mate up when you walk in this truth and then you get a mate. And my brother said it, so I'd never forget when he said this to me. Well, he was actually saying it to the Worldwide Assembly, and it resonated in my spirit on major levels. This man said, you need to be that woman's priest before you become her king. You need to be having all these conversations, all these working it out, figuring out the courtship, what we call it.
Fine.
That resonated with me when you said that, bro. That was major. You need to be her priest before y'all become that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not meant to be undone. You see what I'm saying? And so I can see the happiness on my sister's face, and you know what I'm saying? And you walk in, it's hard to find a mate in this world where everybody on their own thing. You want to keep the holy days, he want to keep the holler of folly days. You know what I'm saying? Y'all arguing about that. There's no peace in that.
Yeah.
Y'all yield children, you want to say, well, I want my children to grow up with what I know. Even if you know it's wicked. A lot of brothers got Israelites. I heard they got children by carnal Israelites, or what we call Jakes. Catch hell. All these people, man, catch hell, bro. Because why? You're unevenly yoked. And the Bible says in Amos, can two walk together unless they agree? So just by you grabbing, whether you're in 6 years in, or however many, what I'm talking about, y'all have a common ground foundational source.
Right.
And y'all both can go in this thing and get in this thing and be reproved by it and walk therein. And y'all show couples that it can be done, and a little bit older than the normal couples. You know what I'm saying? Because finding a mate is a young girl's thing and an older woman's thing. Not calling Odelia old. I'm just saying. I'm calling you old. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It's hard.
you about all right.
You know what I'm saying? I just started puberty yesterday.
You said what?
I just
You know,
started
I'm
puberty
45.
yesterday.
Right, you told me.
So you about my age.
Okay, I think
You ain't a dime. You ain't a dime older than me. So you about my age.
I'm with you.
That's how I look at it. 'Cause I'm gonna be 50. I'm gonna be 53. You know what I'm saying? Me shortly. You know, so it's all praise.
That's real, y'all.
You know, things about so what do y'all call people who know weekend holidays? Like they know it's not right, but they don't take it from their kids.
I call them some.
You an enabler.
They be like, oh, I know
You an
people,
enabler.
you know, they be, oh, you another one, y'all celebrate pagan holidays. I know, no. Shit, don't.
But those people ain't in the truth, though. Just because you know it's pagan, that could be for them, because Jehovah's Witnesses believe in not keeping most of those holidays.
And, you know, they like, well, why just because that's what you believe? Like, why you take it from your kids? I said, that's, I mean, that's, I didn't take nothing from them. Out of sight, out of mind. And that's not in the Bible. That's not a day that we church to celebrate. So
Right.
I'm not taking anything from them. I did anything, I added something to them.
You gave your children life.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Because these people going to be the reason why their children burn. This is what I'm trying to tell you. That's something that you need to really focus on, right? Because the same people who keep that stuff and they next voice say they believe in God.
and they, yeah, and they said that they
Don't even
like,
know what you
like,
heaping
they
to
know
yourself.
It's wrong, but they like, I'm not gonna take the fun. I'm not gonna take the fun from my kid. How are you taking fun? From
So
your
why do
kid?
you
My
take the
kid-
gun out your children's hand?
That's an excuse to not want to do it themselves.
There it is.
Basically, they
Why
were
you don't take your hand away from your children when they playing with fire?
Mm.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't make no sense. But like my sister's saying, they just because they want to entertain it.
Yeah. It's the wickedness. It's the wickedness.
It's like, you know what killed me? Who lets a child choose his gender identity? What's that new
Wait,
stuff?
Jay, I got something in the court. I went and I meant to post it on Facebook. I went into my child's pediatrician and it had a court. It had like brochures up there, like for Washington University, like for. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna take a picture. I basically took a picture. I'm gonna send it to you or whatever. And I think I should still have it in the program. And it's like, they get to choose their sex identity. If they were born and they not, they were born a certain way and they not comfortable with it, they get to choose. They got counselors and watch you that'll coach them through it, and they can start hormone pills and like these are brochures that are in the pediatrics office promoting sex change.
We
Man.
had a conversation with someone the other day about this, and he said he wanted proof. And I was trying to give him at least just the starting argument where they're trying to pass the law, and he's still trying to go around it. And it's just so much. There's already so much of it.
Here it is. You got it right there. They got it. They got it in the doctor's
In the
office.
doctor's office.
They have it in the doctor's
Children
office.
get
I can see brochures of the doctor's office. And if they're not in the corner on front seat, yeah, I most definitely will send them to you there. You can send them out. They at home on the earning board. I can send them to you too, sisters. But because if I took them in the house, it was because the lighting wasn't right, and I wanted to make sure that the whole thing, I wanted to lay it on something flat. But they are actually promoting these far as in the children's pediatrics. These are for children that are like 0 to 13, to they start, get of age to they start going to older doctors.
Mm-hmm.
They are promoting sex change. They are putting these brochures in there, like need help, need counseling with a new identity and stuff like that. Yeah, I took those. I was.
See, man, that's why the Bible says train.
I don't
up
even
a
want to
child.
send my child back to a place, and I've been going there since I've had kids, and my oldest is 6. I wouldn't even take my kids back there simply because you promoted something.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Because they gonna see it.
You
They
shouldn't.
seeing it. They might not be able to read those big words, but my other little daughter, she so smart. She like, Mommy, can you read this to me? What? She is she's very questionable, and she loves to read and do a lot of stuff. So if she sees something that's form, she'll ask me to read it to her and be like, can you read this stuff? Because I read to them a lot. So I'm like to keep all that down and to keep them from doing holidays, private school, and I can teach them on my own.
That's right.
And listen, you can take full charge of your children. And listen. I done fought all those fights. And I know we talked about it, sometimes it'd be a different ear that can hear it. You know what I'm saying? Your kids don't have to say the Pledge of Allegiance. They don't have to say the national anthem. They don't have to eat. And listen, the school is not on their curriculum nowhere in the United States that they have to teach your children Thanksgiving, Christmas, and all that. You hear me? You go up in there and you make one announcement, it has to stop. Or unless you're going to accommodate my child for their beliefs. You know what I'm saying? There is no educational value to Santa Claus. There's no educational value to Halloween, Thanksgiving, or nothing. All right? So he's a great man. Look, thank you for that. You sent it to me. I share it out.
Enoch chapter 10.
Yeah, Enoch 10. And this is also we still deal with the sex on the Sabbath issue, right? Because we gonna find out, about the watchers, those who slept with those daughters of Zion. No, it wasn't even daughters of Zion. Correction. The daughters of man. Because Israel wasn't even in the planet yet. Yeah, Genesis 6, yeah. And yeah, you already know Genesis 6. But those were defiled and unclean. Why? Let's see what it says.
Enoch chapter 10, verse 1.
Enoch chapter 10, verse 1 through 14.
Then the Most High, the great and holy one, spoke and sent Arsayel to the son of Lamech.
I was gonna get my bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, it's gonna hurt you a little bit.
It's all good. Saying, say to him in my name, conceal thyself.
Mm-hmm.
Then explain to him the consummation which is about to take place.
The who?
Consummation.
What is consummation, y'all? Y'all know what consummation is, right? You got a future here, so I don't want to go too deep. Somebody learn what consummation means. That's the adult thing to look up. Go ahead, bro.
Which is about to take place. For all the earth shall perish. The water of the deluge shall come over the whole earth. And all things which are in it shall be destroyed.
Is that what I did? That's that judgment that was passed down into Noah. That's why he flooded the earth. That much wickedness was starting to take place. Consummation. I wanted. We got the babies and they wide awoke. So, but yeah, that part caused the world to be ready for destruction. Let's get it.
And now teach him how he may escape, and how his seed may remain in all the earth.
Ah.
Again, the Lord said to Raphael, bind Azazel hand and foot, cast him into darkness, and open the desert which is in Dudale. Cast him in there. Throw upon him hurled and pointed stones, covering him with darkness. There shall he remain forever. Cover his face, that he may not see the light. And in the great day of judgment, let him be cast into the fire. Restore the earth, which the angels have corrupted.
Stop. Is it clear what's going on? These angels, and now you even have the name of them, came down and defiled or became one, consummate, became one with the daughters of man. Utter defilement. Unbelievable stuff, bro. You hear me? And there was no, forgiveness for them.
None.
Cast them into the darkness and throw some pointy stones. You're getting stabbed up for an eternity. And then when I'm bringing my judgment down, what's left of you out of that? Cast them in the fire. Then on top, you're talking about creatures that were created way before the earth was even foundation, who've been in the presence of light, now have to sit in there. That's a torture for something that's been born in nothing but light. To be cast and covered in darkness until judgment, and then cast into a worship. Let's get it, bro.
Hold on real quick. This is.
Read 10 again.
Hold on. My
Want
phone is
mine?
acting up.
Want
Yeah,
mine? Here you
yeah.
go, bro. It's all good.
Restore the earth, which the angels have corrupted,
Yeah, I look right.
and announce life to it, that I may revive it. All the sons of man shall not perish in consequence of every secret by which the watchers have destroyed, and which they have taught their offsprings. All the earth has been corrupted by the effects of the teaching of Azazel. To him, therefore, ascribe the whole crime.
The whole what?
The whole crime.
Criminal. Breaking God's holy laws make you a criminal. Right?
Right.
So this man, and by that, you taught the earth great wickedness. You got it back up? All right. Be at verse 13 if I'm right.
Okay. To Gabriel also, the Most High said, go to the bitters, to the reprobates, to the children of fornication.
The children of who?
To the children of fornication.
And do what?
And destroy the children of fornication.
Woo!
The offsprings of the watchers from among men.
See, look at that. How easy. Now, when we read Genesis chapter 6, you hear this story. This is a more detailed play. No more question. These men, these Elohims or powers or angels or messengers left their holy estate and came down because they saw that the daughters of men were beautiful and had their way with them and was teaching them things that was never meant for humans to know. So listen, not only am I going to destroy this, but this is the whole reason for the flood. Now you know the exact reason why the Most High turned this thing over. But that wickedness is still in the earth because guess what? Those angels, not those particular, these were watchers. You know, there's different degrees of angels. The only thing they were supposed to do was bid and observe. They broke that. They partook. You know what I'm saying? Other angels that fell with, Satan, the third that fell with him, those things are still in the earth. You see what I'm saying?
And then also the spirit of the watchers' children, they're still upon the earth too as well.
The spirits
those spirits, the spirits of the Nephilims that they're called, they're still upon the earth as well.
That's why you say that person got a spirit in them, and they wicked,
wicked evil spirit.
The Most High cycles everything in His creation. You know what I'm saying? I had to destroy it. Now there's no place I'm gonna put it, but I can use it to achieve the other things that I need. And then when I'm done with all that mess, I got a lake for you. Trash. Nephilim.
Nephilims. The Nephilims. It's
N-E-P-H. I think it's A-L-I-M.
So.
I think that was it. N-E-P-H-A-L-I-M, I think. If you spell that much, Google will give you the correct one.
Yeah. Or just say.
Hey, player, I use spell check all the time.
Right. Okay, and verse 13, to Gabriel also.
Hold on, Nephilim. Two of y'all put in the room. N-E-P-H-I-L-I-M. I threw an A in there. Total Rebroadcast, man. Hey, man, this is brother be on it, don't he, bro?
Man, he a nerd for real.
Oh, Kelly called you a nerd. Oh, he's coveting your intelligence.
I'm giving him a He's a Hebrew nerd, you know what I mean? But he's sharp though on all four corners. Enoch chapter 10, verse 13. To Gabriel also, the Most High said, well, I already read that. Verse 4. No, I'm gonna start at 13 again. Excuse me, y'all. To Gabriel also, the Most High said, go to the biters, to the reprobates, to the children of fornication, and destroy the children of fornication, the offsprings of the watchers from among men. Bring them forth and excite them one against another. Let them perish by mutual slaughter. For length of days shall not be theirs. They shall all entreat thee, but their father shall not obtain their wishes, respecting them. For they shall hope for eternal life, and that they may live, each of them 500 years.
So he gave time frame judgment. But then you can sit here and see all the way back to that question again. Do you see how sex defiled? To the fact where it caused the whole world to be judged. Remember we just said what? Sex and whoredom can defile what? The land.
Right.
Which is the whole earth. So saying some crimes are major. You think it's all for, man, ain't that? I could be that bad that I popped off with my girl, because all of us popping off incorrectly. You see what I'm saying? Which brings nothing but major sin. And what type of sexual immoral sins? Sodom and Gomorrah. There go another witness in the earth. You can't keep living like that. You know what I'm talking about? So we know better, we
must do better.
Must do
better. And it's not like us trying to put putting something onto brothers. Like, no, you can't do this, you can't do that, or whatever or not. As you can see, you know what I'm saying, we're reading it out the scriptures, you know. And there's a Genesis 18:12, it speaks about, Sarah speaks about sex being pleasure. You know what I'm saying? So certain scriptures we match up with other scriptures and stuff like that. Whereas it says you can't have your own pleasure on the Shabbat. And Sarah talks about her pleasure regarding sex. Like, I'm up in age. Am I supposed to, you know, receive pleasure from my husband? You know what I mean? To receive pleasure from my husband, you know, at this age.
Now, mind you, it was about making a baby.
About making a baby.
But they still knew that there's pleasure in
that. And it's going to as well be fruitful and multiply. You know what I'm saying? So making a baby, and Sarah knew that there was pleasure in it, making a baby and stuff like that. We know not to have our pleasures, you know what I'm saying, on the Shabbat. So it's really truly simple once we read the scriptures and stuff like that. And then all it is a mindset. You know what I'm saying? Do I want to follow what the Most High says do or not? You know what I'm saying? These are just the two choices. Am I go because ain't nobody there at your house at night. You know what I'm saying?
I know I'm not
listening to the walls to see if y'all doing it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. You know,
I can't fit through your window anyway. And I'm not crawling to the second floor.
You know, so we just have to be mindful of these certain things. And and like how we said, or my brother said, once we know better, you know, the cliche of it all, we have to do better. You know what I mean? Once you know, there shouldn't be no, you know what I'm saying, no trying to manipulate, you know what I'm saying, yourself to do wrong. You know what I mean? Because that's what you're going to do. You're going to manipulate yourself to do wrong. You know?
All right. Let me get it 7, and we got some understanding, overstanding.
Yeah.
Did you need anything else?
I was done with that.
Yeah, we done with that. We going to right now we're going to the 4th book of Ezra. I already got it open right here. Thank you. I already pulled it up for you. 4th book of Ezra. All right, you all, we're gonna go here and let's get some more of this spiritual food. That way, you know, if you're here with me, you ain't out there doing what you ain't supposed to be doing on the Shabbat.
Right.
Thank you, Nehemiah and y'all, Kelly. Y'all welcome. I ain't worried about it. I got you.
and two, you know, the Shabbat is should be a holy convocation, man.
It is. We supposed to be together like this.
You know, we supposed to be together. You know, enjoying each other's company. You know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. You know, and there's a lot of us that can, you know, come together and join amongst each other. You know what I'm saying, and basically just celebrate. You know what I'm saying, this holy convocation that we have and whatnot. You know, if you're at home. And I'm talking to you brothers out there, if you're at home, you know what I'm saying, playing a video game and listening to the lesson, or if you at home, you know,
man, my house.
If you at home, or if you're not even at home, if you out there, you know, in Jake's land, you know, doing whatever that you're doing, you know what I mean, and whatnot. I'm gonna continue to pray for you as you pray for me. You know what I'm saying? I really am. This right here, you know, we should come together. Some of our lives, you know what I'm saying, is kind of like, you know, we're busy all during the week. But we can take one day out the week, you know what I'm saying, to come together, you know, and to spend time with our brothers and sisters and enjoy the Most High Shabbat.
That's right,
know?
man. Makes all the sense in the world to me.
Yeah, it does, you know. It does.
Because listen, you sleep on an average between 6 to 8 hours a day.
Right.
Right? So you got 8 hours. You work another 8 hours.
8 to 10.
8 to 10, you know. So you somewhere between what? 16 to 20 hours, right?
Right.
Then you got to go home and deal with your wife, your children, you know, matters of the house.
Right.
Right? That's right. Excuse me, another 8 hours. You see what I'm saying? And then don't get caught up in getting something else going on. Your whole day gone. So in reality, you don't get a Lord much time doing your regular day. Hopefully you do enough to say at least thank you for waking me up this morning. Somewhere about lunchtime, hopefully you're doing something. That hours of prayer are different. But I'm just saying at least acknowledge him in your ways along your way. And then when the Shabbat come, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised somebody ain't did this. I'm at work. Hey, excuse me, I need my supervisor. I gotta go. You can't walk out, or you'll get fired. The Lord will make a way.
Right.
Hey man, hey, this is serious, y'all.
It is. It's definitely.
I know I like to have fun, but it's serious. Yeah. Serious business.
It's definitely serious, man. And again, it's a holy convocation. You know what I mean? And we shouldn't be making no excuses on the reason why we don't come together for the holy convocation, because you know you might have a problem, you know what I'm saying, with this brother or with that sister or whatever the case may be. That right there, you know, is stupid as heck. You know what I mean? And again, you know, and we're gonna live forever. You have a problem with a brother or sister, but we're gonna live forever. You can't take that type of mentality to where I'm not gonna go over there because she over there or because he over there. You know, we can't. The Most High gave us instructions on how to deal with certain things. So deal with that according to the scriptures. You know what I'm saying, and keep it moving. You know,
straight up, bro. Straight up, bro.
Again, you know, there's too many of us out here. There's a lot of us out here. You know what I'm saying, or whatever not. But as the days become closer and closer, each day become closer and closer for Yahushua to come. I'm beginning to see, you know, a lot of turmoil in the house of Israel. You know what I mean? A whole lot of turmoil. And I guess it's supposed to happen because it is happening. You know what I mean? But to you brothers and sisters out there, or whatever the case may be, this is a holy convocation, you know what I mean? Real talk. And the majority of us within a 15-minute radius from around here. The majority of us is at a 15-minute radius from around here. Whereas I can walk here, you know what I mean? He can't, but I can, you know. So you know, you and the brother, you and the sister, y'all out here, you know, right now on the Shabbat day, we're not showing you no justice, you know what I'm saying, to the fellowship that's here, because, you know, there might not be a lot of brothers and sisters here right now today, you know what I'm saying?
I know it usually be, yeah, you know, listen, I talk to a few people, man, I understand, like, hey, you know what, Nehemiah, I'm gonna chime in and all that. Listen, and we're not saying you're at home wrong for resting, because those people I know for a fact, those people that I did talk to, you know what I'm saying, and you know, they hit me up, say, Lee, I'm gonna be watching live, you know what I'm saying, and I understand that, and sincere, and I see them in the room, so no, it's not, but yeah, you know, we definitely be pretty nice. And then guess what we gotta do? We gotta keep requests. We gotta stack the chairs up for.
Yeah, no, because they're
whatever. Whatever. Before.
Oh, no, yeah.
All praises. We're gonna be here for a while anyway. I got you. The Sabbath thing got to get hammered. Kingdom work.
The fourth book of Ezra.
Fourth book of Ezra. We're gonna read 75 through 87. Okay. And then one on the other page.
Gotcha. The state of the departed before the judgment, and this is what we're reading right here. One of the pseudepigraphas, the red one. And you guys, as you know already, if you guys do not subscribe to this book, or whatever.
Who said I
Our
get the
saying
pseudo
is eat the meat and spit out the bones. Okay? Eat the meat and spit out the bones. If it's going against the 66, go ahead, brother.
So I just wanted to ask, what book are we going to?
Oh, the Pseudepigrapha.
We're in the 4th book of Ezra.
The 4th book of Ezra. I don't believe you have, it's not in the scripture in the 66. It's
I'm going to try to put, if you type in this word.com right here on Adonai, it'll bring you to a website. That's what I'm trying to type up right now. Pseudepigrapher.com. That's where you was trying to go to too, Shebrew? I'm trying to see if it's in her. Oh, this only got the 2nd book in her too. Yeah, this one ain't got the 4th. The epistles, apostles. Let's try Google. Oh, you know what? We gotta get you hooked up on the Wi-Fi here. I'll pass you my phone so you can see what they look for. You can connect to the Wi-Fi in here. Go ahead, bro. We can go ahead and get that started. And we'll try to get everybody caught up. And if you ain't got it right now, just lend the ear. And but most of y'all probably at home by y'all PC. Y'all can probably go ahead and whip that thing on up real quick. Let me get you the Wi-Fi password. It's the same Bible app I use. Yeah, it's not in this one either.
Yeah, I just got the book.
You got the exact. I use the same one.
the 4th book of Ezra. The state of the departed before the judgment.
Here you go, bro.
And it reads as follows. I answered and said, if I had found favor in your sight, my master, show this also to your servant, whether after death, as soon as every one of us yield up his soul, we shall be kept in rest until those times come when you will renew the creation, or whether we shall be tormented at once.
See what I'm saying? So right here again, you understand that after we depart this life, we either go into, and Enoch, it talks about either with those who were slain, which is not every situation, those who are sinners, and those which are righteous. That's why you see that Abel's soul is in the place where we were slain, because it's those souls that petition the Most High against you. All those aborted babies we talked about in that lesson I did, they are petitioning the Most High in Christ against you. You see what I'm saying? It's made this, nothing is lost. 4th book. No, 4th book. 4th book of Ezra. And it's 75 through 87. It's not a chapter, it's just verses. Yeah.
Or whether we shall be tormented at once. He answered me and said, I will show you that also, but do not be associated with those who have shown scorn, nor number yourself among those who are tormented.
See, he's telling Ezra, don't you worry about, you know what I'm saying, this torment, but he got to show it to him. Don't count yourself in that number. You good. All right?
For you have a treasure of works laid up with the Most High, but it will not be shown to you until the last times. Now, concerning death, the teaching is, when the decisive decree has gone forth from the Most High,
when that order goes out, boy,
that a man shall die as a spirit leaves the body to return again to him who gave it, first of all, it adores the glory of the Most High. And if it is one of those who have shown scorn and have not kept the way of the Most High, and who have despised his law, and who have hated those who fear Yahweh, such spirits shall not enter into habitations, but shall immediately wander about in torments, ever grieving and sad in 7 ways. The first way, because they have scorned the law of the Most High. The second way, because they cannot now make a good repentance that they may live.
Ooh-wee.
The third way, they shall see the reward laid up for those who have trusted the covenants of the Most High. The fourth way, they shall consider the torment laid up for themselves in the last days. The fifth way, they shall see how the habitations of the others are guarded by angels in profound quiet. The sixth way, they shall see how some of them will pass over into torments. Watching somebody just pass into torments, you know what I'm saying, it puts even fear upon you.
Hey, man, bro,
Because
it makes it
like,
surreal.
It's like I'm next in line or something.
Surreal.
Like
So it is when that, see, because the Most High signs that death one, when that decree go out and your soul is required, it's going to return. But if you forsook his law and despised it, I just can't put down my bacon. I just can't keep myself from my wife on the Shabbat. I just got to go buy that thing, that ticket, that movie, that this, that, and the third. I got to do it all.
Right.
But see, it's one thing to hear about it, but it's another thing to see it manifest directly in front of you. They be like, Lord, I just lived like my, because you know what you're thinking? I just know how I was. You hear me? I had a partner of mine that gave up the ghost. Well, I ain't gonna call it gave up the ghost. The decree went out and his soul was required. But when I just look back through the 24 hours of his life that he just had, I'm like, boy, you wasn't ready. I don't own a heaven or hell to put you in. But y'all know, y'all done had that friend, partner, homeboy, cousin, auntie, sister, brother, mother that did what? Did his way all his life. Had that I don't give up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that brother, man, gave up his goals. You can sit there and pretty much probably say it don't look good. When you hear these type of things go down, man, it should make you get your head clean together. Because all of us live out the house this morning.
Right.
You know, if you're going back home. Yeah, that quiet part. We all left out the house this morning. Are you sure any of us making it home? That same night that situation I'm talking about, I was trying to help some friends go home and I got into a head-on collision on the highway 2 weeks ago. Glad I'm still here. That's why I gotta go harder.
Right.
Because he spared me again. But if I would have died any time back in my ignorance, brother, no. And then I had to see approaching the Most High, and I wasn't keeping the law, and watching them souls go right into the torment, and then my soul was the next one to get dropped right in.
Ooh, that's torment in itself. You remember how you used to get lined up to get whooping? And you seen your brother or your sister get whooped?
Man, you keep talking about my house, and I'm gonna still check my house for bugs, bro. You can ask all my kids. I got 7 kids, so who did it? Who did it? You don't know who did it? Line up! And I had a big J belt made out of leather in every color. Go grab it. I ain't lying to you. I am a master of Kill the Kids. I graduated from Killer Kid College. I graduated summa cum laude. I am a professor of the Kill the Kid arts. I would a kid up.
I'll stick my rib on. Girl, get that's all I got. Get him.
Hey, look.
Get her.
There's a certain type of unrest that hits in your body when you see that sibling get that whooping right in front of you.
Yeah.
And then you be like, see, what happened was, and no, it's too late for all that.
You doing that? Exactly what you doing. Bubbling and twisted, or what happened?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, oh my God, Nisi Poo, I know you probably could be listening. But so I did that one time, right? Kids kicked it, messed up. I ain't gonna go to the great details. So I did the lineup. I'm finna whoop all y'all. You hear me? That was a long line. I have a lot of kids, and my sisters got kids. My niece, I got to her. She's like, Uncle Jay, that's child abuse. I said, you ain't seen it yet. You ain't seen it yet. And then her mama said, all that. If you don't want this whoop, you better go outside on that roof. That girl ran and got on the roof. Bro, she like, I'd rather be outside on that roof in the winter than dealing with my uncle about to tear this butt up after I saw what he just gave all of them.
Yeah.
We had to send her brother with his soul butt to go get her off the roof. You can't call child abuse. They grown. It's too late. And she didn't get the whoop. We died. We couldn't whoop after that. We laughed so hard. That story still flies in our family. Now, these children are mothers and fathers now and everything, but it was so funny. When I tell you that girl hopped out on that roof in the winter, she didn't care about her flight being on nothing.
Sabbath or what's it called?
That girl took flight.
Yo.
Her mom said, the only option you got, you gotta get out there on that roof. Do the run. Boy, it was not a question asked.
And you got to do the clap too.
But
clap those off, you know what I'm saying? Then you can move.
All right, so we done with that, Ezra?
No, the seventh way, which is worse than all the ways that have been mentioned, because they shall utterly waste away in confusion and be consumed with shame and shall wither with fear at seeing the glory of the Most High, before whom they sinned while they were alive, and before whom they are to be judged in the last times.
That's major, y'all. 7 ways to understand how that departing gonna be. To sit there, and could you imagine you in that torment, and then you can see clean across how they having it all good, and you sitting there burning all bad. And the only thing you gotta do is get right with God and keep his commandments while you had liberty to repent. That's why these days should not be taken for granted. That's why these Shabbats, which is the holiest day out of all, should not be taken advantage of. You hear me? Okay. So let's go to the quick one hitter. We did talk about that bed defiled, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. No, we did.
Hebrews. We talked about it. We didn't hit it. So we're going to hit this Hebrews 13:4 one-line hitter, and then we're going to Jubilees chapter 50. Hebrews 13:4. And then Jubilees chapter 50.
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 4 is a one-liner.
Because this is where they'll try to go to justify they sex on the Shabbat, which we didn't hopefully already thus far to knock that right out. You can't be defiled, you can't profane, you can't have your temple defiled, and we just hit rewind.
And you can't work, you know what I'm saying?
You can't even work.
Regardless if you're in captivity or in your enemy's land or whatever, not, you know what I'm saying? You can't work.
He made a provision.
You know. Hebrews chapter 13, verse 4 says, marriage is honorable in all.
Marriage is honorable in all.
And the bed undefiled. But whoremongers and adulterers, God, the Most High, will judge.
So when it says that the bed cannot be defiled, how did it go into a sex crime? Read that again.
Marriage is honorable in all.
See, people say the marriage bed is honorable. That's what we actually hear. There's actually a video out there named just like that. But the Bible don't say that. Marriage is honorable, meaning that what you and her have, we honor that. No one should approach, and no one, unless, you know what I'm saying, you choose to take on another wife. That's, you know what I'm saying, that's our culture. No, I mean, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, but I have to give you the rules. You know what I'm talking about? No, you're all right. Look, I'm pretty sure it's all good. It's not a mandate. It's not a mandate. Both are acceptable. Monogamy and polygyny. Polygyny, thank you. And I'm not pushing none of that. I don't even want to get sidetracked. I'm just saying, y'all union is respected. Should be. Should nobody try to infiltrate, mess with, or nothing. Ain't about trying to have no little midgets in your bed and trying to have some little animals up in there trying to do some little crazy mess. Because you can defile it. Because what's the next thing they said? Read that verse again.
Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled. But whoremongers.
Well, that word "but" again.
And adulterers.
Ain't those sex crimes?
The Most High will judge. So
you can't go in your bed, even though it can't be defiled, committing sex crimes. Ain't no sleeping with the horses and the dogs.
Right.
Ain't no sitting there bringing you a little boo-boo in there and then y'all freak her and she freak y'all and y'all freak each other. Because you can't have homosexuality in your bed either. Anything that's a sex crime according to this Bible cannot be performed in your bed. That's just what it is. That's as simple as I can get it. No sodomy. That's it. No bestiality. Flat out. You cannot. Because he went right into whoremonger. That's a sex crime, ain't it? Adultery, that's clearly a sex crime. You can't sit there with your partner wife and say, you know what, man, your man should be coming over with me and my girl. We kicking it. You know what I'm saying?
What is that called? Swinging or something?
Swinging. Swingers.
That's swinging.
I don't know nothing about it.
So,
Mm.
outside of it, that's even the problem with that as well. When the person's outside of the marriage, like say they're having a relationship, a sexual relationship with someone else. But
Yeah.
it's not in Torah, it's not according to Torah, it's just a carnal relationship. Would that be considered the same thing as the carnal?
So you saying like casual sex?
No, she's saying like behind her back.
No, even
That's why I'm trying to make sure I get what she's saying.
It's a relationship that's not about Torah, that's added to a Torah marriage. Like if the marriage is according to Torah, a man, of course, a woman is not able to go out and they're not doing it.
Right.
But the man, if he decides to take.
He shouldn't be taking a whore to bed or adding a whore to y'all. That's what you're saying?
Right.
I figured what she was going. I saw what she was.
I want to hear it.
It's not a woman that's upright. It's not considered fornication. That part of that, the following marriage bed as well, because that woman that he's dealing with the Torah has to deal with that other woman outside who's not in Torah. You know what I'm saying? Did I-
She wants to know if the woman that, okay, say me, the woman that I'm choosing has to be a righteous woman. It can't be a woman that's not righteous.
Okay,
That's
I'm
doing
listening.
our-
Yeah, it says in the scripture that you can't join yourself with a whore.
Right.
That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm saying? Now,
So
let's
that's
just
where
say
you
for-
will find that answer.
But
Yeah.
it
But
still
she's
would kind
not-
of be committing adultery in a way.
Not adultery. Adultery by definition is sleeping with someone that's married. So
Right.
him sleeping with a married woman,
That's adultery.
that's adultery. Me sleeping with a married woman, that's adultery. Me sleeping with a woman that is not married, that's dealing with whoredom and harlotry.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
Come bringing a woman to the marriage that's not reading the truth, that's not righteous.
Yeah, that's whoredom, spiritual adultery, and all that.
Wait,
You know why? Because she's probably keeping everything outside this. Like you're not gonna marry, you're not gonna take to your marriage chamber.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Something of another nation, even if it was of your nation, that practice anything outside your belief. Because that's exactly what happened with Solomon. You can read that
Yeah, no,
in Nehemiah chapter 13, like 23 on down. You see what I'm saying? So I believe if I'm answering your question, he got two Judites, right? Two black women, which is, just for argument's sake, two black women. Y'all where y'all are in this truth. He sees something that's physically attractive to him, maybe. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to try to bring her home. But that's not, you're going to run into that same thing Solomon ran into. And it was called the great sin, because she's going to be trying to bring Christmas in her house with her, Thanksgiving in there with her. And that's going to cause y'all to be what? Divided, right? And that'd be the same thing as, not for me. This is just me speaking as a man based off my knowledge of the scripture. And that's why courting is important. If I find out that her dietary law ain't even right, I don't even want to put my covenant of member agreement with God inside her fertile ground at all, because her temple is defiled. And if she can't even get that right, what else would she ain't got right?
right.
That makes sense?
Here's the reason why.
I'm not putting my covenant agreement in a place that's not righteously, or at least trying to be. That's why my brother said, be her priest first.
Hence the reason why you be a priest first.
So you holler at her, talk to her, get her. Then you can bring her home. If not, because she going to get in your head about, this raggedy, this man trying to bring a Christmas tree in our house. Talking about some chitness. Boy, he'll be in there like this. He'll be looking like me and Yak Ellen. Boy, you'll have her in no time.
Don't be over there laughing too much.
Boy, you'll have her in there. And listen,
Don't be laughing too much.
you might be a little bit older than us, bro.
Oh, man.
Ain't no winning, no mouth match with no black woman, bro. See, he got that wisdom. You're not winning that. Before you know it, boy, you be sitting there like this. All right, baby. Did you? All right, you cool.
Not me.
I told you, he different.
Not me.
If you get with him, he'd be so far by your face. You don't do this. You kiss him. That's how close he'd be. So you want to put up the definition? Well, we actually did though, because when you see defiled, undefiled is opposite. So you know what? So let's do it. But yeah, we actually did already. I did. Yeah, it's about keeping the laws of the United States or keeping the laws to your house. And then, the sex on the Sabbath, flowing in that.
And that's right, though, y'all's property. We shouldn't be having casual sex, anyway.
That's not even in the scriptures.
There's no such thing as casual sex. And a lot of people will bring up what our forefathers,
Jacob.
Judah did.
Oh, Judah with Tamar.
Yeah, what he did. And people use that,
Loophole like to use
it's okay to go get a harlot or whatever, not, but as we see, you cannot join yourself, with a harlot or anything of that nature. And again, if you want a woman, if you want another wife or whatever the case may be a priest to her first, We have we here, at the Order of Melchizedek Ministry, we promote, to court, we promote that. And me, myself, I understand the logic and the good sense of promoting that, because a lot of us, man, we see something that we want and we know we can have it, we will take it. But then that spirit might not be right, or you might not be right, and to whereas it tears up a lot of things and it brings a lot of things, to your household that you're not ready for or whatever. So no, there's no such thing as having casual sex, or having friends with benefits and stuff like that or whatever the case may be. That right there, is wicked as all outdoors. And just because, again, we have the leeway to have other wives and stuff like that or whatever, it doesn't give us, the permission, to take on a woman that is not that's not obeying or following the Most High, and take upon her and then trying to, now cram, these scriptures down her throat, and then she rebels against it, and then now you write her a bill of divorce, and then you go do the same thing over here, and then go do the same thing over there.
And then now you're breaking the law of making whores, and prostitutes and sodomites out of the sons and daughters of Israel.
Yeah,
when you had a righteous daughter, could you have the right under God's law to add another one, but because you're trying to still be creepy, going off. And I don't promote that. I'm a husband. I only got one wife. But do my wife know that? I mean, I done talk to my wife. Did he know what it is? But the whole thing, man, don't be sloppy, man. Be truthful. Be forthcoming. Be righteous. You ain't supposed to be trying to join yourself to these whores. Just what it is. Because you have some little itchy feeling in your and want to go rage some of that lawn or warfare. Because you want to go knock something off. You know what I'm talking about? It was never meant for that. It was never meant for that.
Even still, the woman is out there acting like a harlot, or there's a man out there acting like a whoremonger. Who's to say that there's not a person that's coming around the corner that the Father designed for them, and we go off the course, off the path, and intervene in something we should intervene. So when a man goes and approaches a woman who is a harlot thinking he's going to try and turn her righteous, it's not to say that it's a lost cause for her because she's a harlot right now, or whether she's going to be, wait or not, if it's not going to for him to be the one that's going to pour out off into the light.
Right, like we don't know how those play.
So sometimes I think it's spiritually, we have to, the men are to allow the Most High to show them who is like this, and we are to wait
Right. He's definitely supposed to be in the seek mode. You know what I'm saying? But today in this world, is back against Babylon. Today, women choose men. Today, women divorce men. Today, women put men away.
Right.
This is all the way off. But it's like, even if you do get with a foolish man, there are still stories in the Bible that tell you you're still supposed to be a righteous person.
Time.
All the way through that ordeal. And then God dropped that fool and gave her the king of Israel.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, you had something, Ebony, I'm sorry.
So what if a man chooses a woman, but she don't want that man?
Then you can keep pushing it. And that's actually your problem. That's your problem. I'm gonna tell you why that's your problem. Not your problem. No, let me correct that. Not your problem. Like, that's her personal problem. Because today women choose me.
That's exactly
What I'm saying is, if I had wanted to marry you, I didn't even have to holler at you. I could have went and hollered at your father, hollered at him, got his blessing, paid the dowry or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and then partook you. It's just what it was. You could arrange your son to marry somebody else's daughter, and they don't even know each other. That man ain't got no idea of what marriage is or what's marriage to come, not there. You know what they like doing? You see what they're doing right now? Playing and having a great time. That's all they know. But you setting them up for their future. Just like you want to let them choose their gender. You want to let them choose their marriage at that age, would you? That's why it don't make sense. I mean, building off what you was telling us about at the doctor's office. A child can't even choose. A child don't even choose what's right to eat for themselves.
Because you see so much like how men try to pursue certain women, but they don't want that man, but they choose somebody else, and they be thinking like when they go down to it, or like they can do whatever they want. Like, dang, I should have. It probably would have been better if I would have been with him. At least I know he wouldn't have did me like this, and they still be good friends with that man and still talk to him, you know. So it just be like, I guess this, you be like, that's what you get, you know, for choosing who you wanted instead of that, you know what I'm saying, God chooses for you.
That is that kind of, that's your bed, you made it, you lay in it.
He wanted to, you know, be with, because if a man pursue you and choose you, then a friend, that means he's going to be right by you.
Especially if it's the righteous vibration going for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But again, take time to know each other, bro.
Yeah, bring them
It's
around your
real
brothers.
important, y'all. Listen, you done laid down with this woman. You couldn't even tell me the last 5 people she had sex with.
5 people, dang.
We in America. We in America, bro. It's hard to find the last American virgin.
Yeah, no doubt.
At both ends of the stick.
Yeah, no doubt.
And they ain't talking bad about my sisters. Listen.
I thought I was gonna be the last.
It pissed me off to the highest level of pistivity. Because I couldn't give my daughters away the righteous way that they knew. And they knew. But they, you know, I understand. You messed up. You see this was happening. That's because of that. Get it right. Get back on point. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't saying they had that. Man, I don't know. And then they called me dad. I knocked them off. All right, there you. You know what I'm saying? You would never know at this point. They grown. They all in their own houses. Pray you gave them enough to fight this war and win. You know what I'm saying? The truth is, everybody ain't gonna make it.
Right.
I gotta run this thing hard for myself. And of course, I want all y'all with me. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't the reality. If 2/3 ain't gonna make it, it's 3 people right here in this road, then how many people ain't gonna make it? It's 3 of y'all. Only 2/3 will be destroyed. Only 1/3 gonna make it. So you gotta figure out between you, and you who gonna make it. That's how serious that thing is. And all 3 of y'all in Bible class trying to best to keep y'all best on the Shabbat. But there are things that we don't never see that are played out and weighed in. Only 1 of y'all got it. That's how serious this thing is. That's why it's got to be over with for that playtime. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you still have fun. We had a good time. You know, we've been going for over 4 hours. I just looked at that. But it's a good time. Everybody ate, had a full, this and that. Got questions.
Brother, you know
met a brother.
They
Come on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And look. And she's happy, bro. That right there is priceless. She ain't stopped smiling yet. Her nose gonna break. It ain't even got a bone. Smile so much. You know we got them noses, bro. She went in, baby, what's wrong with your nose? I smiled today. The sun going down a minute, bro. You earned this. You earned this, bro. That's right, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, we Israel. We know.
Hey,
know the
man.
difference is.
But look, man, look, take your time and get to know the person. You know what I'm saying? It's so much better when you done had the intimacy here
Right.
before you had the intimacy there. Because in time, what my brother was saying earlier, you never know how that might fade away from you. You know what I'm saying? What is keeping y'all together then? What is manifesting in each other at that time? You know what I'm saying? So if you walk in that, you will understand that. You know, that's just where your brother at. Be wise that way.
And then also read them what we just read. What was that? The second book of Ezra. Read that second book of Ezra.
Fourth book.
The fourth book of Ezra. Let them know, you know what I'm saying? When you do get them, I got you now. And if you don't, you know, say you want to leave me just because, you know, whatever, that's what's about to happen to you.
When you see them 7 ways, bro?
Remind them of them 7 ways. You know
how many days to the Shabbat?
7 days.
But pay attention to these numbers,
Oh.
boys. Don't be throwing me. I'll be like, yeah.
Where we at?
We're at Jubilees chapter 50.
Okay.
Now look, this was some of the people tell you. Well, it does say what it says there, but there's no precepts in the Bible. And we knocking that right on out the box, y'all.
Yeah, that's right. Big old 581. If a woman shall put away her man, that's crazy. Man. She put away her man and then be married to another, she committed adultery. Not only did she commit adultery, the man that's married to her commits adultery too. As
you
well,
call somebody else to see it.
You know what I mean? Now if you put away your wife, you know, and marry another, and whoever marries her commits adultery, and you committed adultery too as well.
But see, look, man, look. Y'all could be reading out a whole different book, because some of these people reading out this book and they turn it to chapter niggerlations. I can have is what I want, when I want, the way I want it. You know what I'm saying? Making up stuff as they go. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Either it's going to be thus said the Lord or not.
Yeah, verses 36, 37, 7.
So we're going to do like verses 7 through 11, just for the meat. Jubilees 50.
Jubilees 50. Jubilees 50.
Yeah, 7 through 11. Let's get the meat.
Jubilees 50, 7, 11. All righty. Jubilees 50. That's the last book of Jubilees, huh? 7 and 11.
No, start at 6. Start at 6.
6 through 11. With the Most High's permission. And behold, the commandment regarding the Sabbath. The Sabbath. I have written them down for thee and all the judgments of its law.
So now he's not only giving you the law, he's giving you the judgments. And you see, he ain't playing with it. Let's get it. 6
days shall I labor, but on the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord your God. In it ye shall do no manner of work, ye and your sons, and your men servants, and your maid servants, and all your cattle, and the sojourner also who is with you. And the man that does any work on it shall die.
Shall what?
Shall die.
Shall live.
Shall die.
Shall take a bath to be made clean.
Shall die.
Smoke them.
Kind. Whoever desecrate that day.
Whoever does what?
Desecrates that day.
That Sabbath day. That's how serious it is. Let's get it.
Whoever lies with his wife.
What do that mean?
Not lies like in lie to her. But
you don't see an L-Y. It's an L-I.
Whoever lies with his wife. And we're not talking about just lying down next to her either. Or whoever says he will do something on it, that he will set out on a journey thereon in regard to any buying or selling. And whoever draws water thereon.
There it go again. Man. You're supposed to have your stuff prepped. So what you're getting is, again, the same thing we saw in Exodus 20, the same thing we've seen throughout all these scriptures that we've been reading today. You cannot work, cannot buy, sell, and trade. You cannot have relations. And seek from your own pleasure and seek the Most High. This day is the holiest day. Holier than any jubilees, holier than anything that's been established in the heavens long before the earth took form and flesh to walk their own. Let's get it, bro.
And whoever draws water thereon, which he had not prepared for himself on the 6th day, And whoever takes up any burden to carry it out of his tent or out of his house shall die.
Might die.
Shall die.
Think about dying.
Shall die.
Contemplate on.
Shall die.
They should straight die. Now, did I write this? No. It's way above my pay grade.
Kind.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I said, if you did it, it's all good. No, it ain't. You did it, get out of it, don't do it again. Then you'll be all good. Remember, keeping the Sabbath, and remember it said observing the Sabbath is how you become holy.
Right.
Same thing when we read that this is a sign. So people say, but I love the Lord. What is the Sabbath? Sunday. You off. You see what I'm saying? If the Lord done away with, should we keep the law? The Lord done away with. Jesus on the cross. You don't know. You don't know. Let's get it.
Ye shall do no work, whatever on the Shabbat.
I'm a big bro too, man. I'm kind of happy about the Shabbat. I don't be wanting to work. Let's get it.
Save what ye have prepared for yourselves on the 6th day, so as to eat and drink and rest and keep Sabbath from all work on that day, and to bless the Most High your Elohim, who has given you a day of festival and a holy day and a day of the holy kingdom for all Israel is this day among their days forever.
For how long?
Forever.
Are y'all hearing the way this day is being talked about? We can't get slipping on it, man. This day is important. And it's a joyous, festivus gathering, having a great time, fellowship, and focusing on the Most High.
Fine. For great is the honor which the Elohim has given to Israel, that they should eat and drink and be satisfied on this festival day.
Festival day.
And rest thereon from all labor, which belongs to the labor of the children of men, save burning frankincense and bringing oblations and sacrifice before the most High for days and for Sabbaths.
So you can go in there and deal with the burning of frankincense and all that on the Shabbat.
That's what the priest was doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because those things have to be prepared in order for them to make those sacrifices. Remember we were talking about the showbread earlier? Now you should be able to say, okay, we see it. Because these things had to be burned in order for these sacrifices and things to be made.
So with this being written right here in Jubilees, right?
During the time of Moses.
This is basically the second witness of what the Levites was doing already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Verse 11. For this work alone shall be done on the Sabbath days in the sanctuary of the Most High your Elohim, that they may atone for Israel with sacrifices continually from day to day, for a memorial well-pleasing before the Most High, and that he may receive them always from day to day, according as thou hast been commanded.
That's it, flat out. Makes sense, don't it?
Fine.
When you hit that vision of Ezra, it's in that same book that you had on page 587. Is that it? We're going back to the vision of Ezra this time, y'all. The vision of Ezra.
587.
Yeah, page 587. I think it was one of the Hebrews who had put that book. Was it Yah's Sword or something like that? Can one of y'all post a link for that vision? I mean, not vision. What did I just say?
Actually, there's a vision of Ezra. 587, vision of the blessed Ezra.
Is it 4 through 10?
They did not, yeah, this is it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so yeah, right on. Hey, look, what? Two of y'all be on it, man. According to Yak Eli, my nerdy brother. I'm just putting that out. That's what he said.
You seen him? He was out here.
I just thought he was light skinned. him went in the bakery too long.
No, but he you can tell, I could sense that he was a sharp brother, man. You know what I'm saying? I can sense that.
All right, let's get it. So we had vision of Ezra, and we're going to read 4 through 7.
Vision of the blessed Ezra, verse 4.
4 through 10, I'm sorry.
On page 587.
And if anybody got it, like the verses, like Tuvia, I don't know if you're working at home or, you know, if you can, like, I don't know if you got it on the website, you can like copy and paste it in the room for people to see, perhaps, or if you just got it. I was just going to say.
That's going to be way too much.
They on here clowning? Oh, man, what am I missing? Who going off?
Going off.
Oh, no, y'all Hebrews going off in this deal, man. Do I need to go back and look?
Come on, let's get it. Vision of the blessed Ezra. He said 4 through
10.
The most powerful man was entering and passing through the fire, and it did not touch them. And Ezra said, "Who are they who advances so safely?" The angel said to him, "They are the just, whose repute has ascended to heaven, and who gave alms generously, clothed the naked, and desired a good desire."
So these were the righteous men. So with vision of Ezra, just real quick, he's seeing the end game, what's going down, which gate they're going through, right? So he said these men that's going through, and they are entering in safely. What's up with that? But these are the men that did what they're supposed to do in the earth. They kept the law, did this, they were charitable, they gave, they helped, and they offered up sacrifices. Now let's keep reading and see what happened to them other brothers.
And others were entering that they might pass through the gates, and dogs were ripping them apart.
Whew.
Oh, my goodness. And fire was consuming them.
So when you're getting ripped apart, you're getting burnt.
And Ezra said, "Who are they?" The angel said, "They denied the Most High and sinned with women on the Most High's day."
Stop. How easy is that? How easy is that? How do you sin with a woman on the Most High's day? Did I smack her?
Talk to her.
Did I talk to her?
Wait, you mean smack on?
Oh, you just sinned on me, bro.
You
just sinned me, bro.
Oh, see. My apologies.
No,
I'm sinning too now. I'm talking to you.
But listen, if we let the Bible answer, if you sit and you lay and you become unclean, can the Most High deal or dwell with you, or his spirit dwell with you if you unclean? If that's the case, because if you say yes, then he can dwell with the poor keepers.
Right.
He can dwell with the pagan keepers.
Right.
He don't do that. You see what I'm saying? He reserves things to be clean, holy, set apart, undefiled, according to his law. So you can commit sin with a woman on the Sabbath day. Read that little part again.
They denied the Lord, sinned with women on the Most High's day. And Ezra said, "Most High, have mercy on the sinners."
So not only this person has a lawbreaker too. This person ain't keeping God's law, so he ain't tripping off God's days. And don't let nobody be simple. But he didn't say the Sabbath. He said the Lord. Well, every day is the Lord's day.
Right.
So you ain't supposed to have no sex at all on no day.
Right.
Stop being simple, bro.
Right.
We just been reading that the Most High called one day out. Here, that's more holier than any day. Let's not be simple. Because somebody will try to run that.
Just like he called us out as his people. Then now we go say, well, the Asians is God's peoples too, most is holy people too as well. You know what I'm saying? That's how simple, it would sound if y'all said what just Nehemiah said it to what I just said. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like basically the same thing. The Most High made us his special people. The Most High made the Sabbath his special day, period. You know what I mean? We ain't supposed to have no sexual relationships on his Shabbat, period. In the story. Yes, sir, my brother.
Now, I understand that the Sabbath starts on Friday, right?
Okay.
So, are we talking about Friday and Saturday, or are we just talking about Saturday?
Sun to sun.
Sun to sun.
If you keep that in the traditional form,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
That's it.
That's
The seventh day. You know, we try to because I know it's hard for us to, because I say Saturday, Sunday, and all that stuff or whatever, not. You know, we try to amongst ourselves, you know what I mean, try to say day 1, day 2, day 3.
Right.
You know, but it gets hard, you know.
I mean, and there's
So,
edification right now. So, yeah.
because we're always, you know, because we're living in Babylon. But from Friday sunset till today sunset, you know, it will be the Shabbat, you know.
All right, so look, we're gonna hit that Genesis 18. You actually talked about this earlier. Or you want to hit that give me the Isaiah 58. We did hit that Isaiah 58 earlier, didn't we? Teaching doing your own pleasure on the Shabbat.
Yeah.
Let's hit it again. It's still good to hear.
Isaiah
58, 13, and 14. And pleasure, y'all, according to the Bible, I'm gonna hit it in a minute. Matter of fact, I can go ahead and pull it while he's pulling it. So we get to know what the definition of pleasure is. Pleasure.
Strong's H 2656. Chafetz. Chafetz.
Hafetz. So pleasure means what? Delight, pleasure, desire, longing, the good pleasure. That's how it's written. The good pleasure. That which one takes delight, right? What does it right there?
pleasant, acceptable words. Has no pleasure.
Yeah,
in
God has
food.
no pleasure in foods. Ooh. Yeah, so that's it right there. Yep. So we at 58, 13, and 14?
Yes, sir.
All right, Isaiah 58, 13, and 14. Let's get it.
If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy days, and call the Sabbath a delight, the holy of the Most High, honorable, and shall honor him, not doing thine own ways, nor finding thine own pleasures, nor speaking thine own words. Then shalt thou delight thyself in the Most High, and I will cause thee to ride upon the high places of the earth.
There I go again.
And feed thee with the heritage of Yahweh thy father, for the mouth of the Most High has spoken.
Wow. Plain and simple.
Can't get no plainer than that.
Plain and simple. And notice how it said that his holy day. See, he called out a day. Now he deals with all the rest of them. Don't get me wrong, he created them. But this day, this Shabbat you in, is a holy day. All toward him. That's what it's all about. Give me that Genesis 18 and 12, one verse. You actually mentioned that earlier. And you're going to see, is this pleasure what we're talking about? We ain't got that long to go. We got about 4 more hours.
Genesis chapter 18, verse 12. I'm going to go start at 11. Now Abraham and Sarah were old and well stricken in age, and it ceased to be with Sarah after the manner of women. So
you know what they mean, right? What happened with Sarah is now what happened with every man or woman. They come into a place today we call it menopause. She's not able to produce children no more at this point.
Therefore Sarah laughed within herself, saying, after I am waxed old, shall I have pleasure, my Lord, being old also?
Shall I have what?
Shall I have pleasure, my Lord, being old also?
The whole thing was about her giving birth, because what she's listening is to Abraham and the Elohim having a conversation about making her pregnant.
Right.
And she like, huh? See, she even laughed. Like, that angel must not have true spiritual understanding. This thing is over. The eggs have left the building. The uterus has closed for business written on it. Shop is closed. Now, Papa can do his thing, you know what I'm saying? But Mama's out to lunch. All Mister gonna get is a good, pleasurable meal.
And then also too, back to Isaiah 58 verse 13, it says this: if thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day,
Or the good pleasure.
and then also too, it says nor finding thine own pleasure, nor finding thy own pleasure, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day, and nor finding thy own pleasure on my holy day.
Wow.
That's Isaiah 58.
What was this at? 58, 13, and 14 again.
So it's saying I can't, I'm not going to speak on it, but I see it as a man. I'm thinking as a man, viewing it as a man is like, it's like talking about, you know, relationship with women, because we can see already other precepts to it when it says doing thy pleasure on my holy day. And then going down a little bit more on the verse, it's saying, or going finding to do thy pleasure.
So you went to go see.
Yeah,
you know, you wake up out of bed in the morning, what I'm finna get.
Well, not saying that right there in particularly, but to go out,
have some pleasure.
To go out, have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to a movie. Let me go to this basketball game. Let me take the children over here to go do, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third.
Anything but something for the Lord.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? For finding to do thy pleasure. That's it for the Genesis.
Yeah, we're going to Exodus.
Okay.
And actually, I touched upon this, so y'all be able to see this as well. Because even before even dealing with the Lord, we had to sit back and abstain from our wives for 3 days. You cannot go into the presence of Almighty Yah defiled. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's not that type of sin when you look at it from the sexual, you know, days matter. You have sex, you're unclean to eat. This is what it is. But if you have it on the Shabbat, now you just defiled, profane. Now that's the issue. But let's go ahead and get it.
What is it? Exodus 19?
Exodus 19. I'm trying to think I want to do the whole story. Let me go ahead and see. I'm thinking like 9 through 8, but I mean 9.
Please tell me again.
Why is you listening?
She trying to get saved too.
Look, man, my wife's trying to get saved and sanctified on the Shabbat. She said, I have missed thee.
That's artificial intelligence.
You ain't lying, boy.
Trying to get saved too. I'm not trying to.
She's trying to have me play with her buttons on the Shabbat. Nasty phone.
Exodus 19, verse 9 through
18.
9 through 18. All right. And the Most High said unto Moshe, Lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee forever. And Moshe told the words of the people unto the Most High.
So the Most High is going to holler at Moses. Now we out of Egypt at this point. We're in the wilderness. So the Most High comes to Moses. Hey, Moses, you know what? I'm finna come, and I need to talk to these people, right? But right now I can't come to them just yet. I'm gonna need you to get something done for me, so I can go talk to them. That's why we had to keep the sanctuary and all that within our, you know, saying clean, because the Most High was moving through the midst. You can't have the Most High moving through stuff that's messy. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead.
And the Most High said unto Moshe, Go unto the people and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes.
So you wanted everything clean.
And be ready again, and be ready against the third day.
Against which day?
Against the third day.
All right.
For the third day, the Most High will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai.
Now stop. If it was about him just coming down dead, listen, why would he have to tell them to go and prep for him to come? Because they not ready. Probably half of them just got through doing something. I mean, you in the wilderness, they ain't got TV. They ain't got the internet, no smartphone.
Right.
All that time on your hand is only a few things you could be doing to have a little fun right about now. You've been in captivity for 400. Well, hard labor was like 216 years according to Jasher. But you've been in the, the belly of the beast all this time. You free. You got all that time on your hand. You ain't working building up the pyramids and stuff. They down there kicking. So you know what he had to tell them. Listen, I'm gonna come back and holler at these people, right? But I need you to get them ready to receive me. Come and talk to them. So I'm gonna give you these instructions. Let's read the instructions.
And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, take heed to yourselves, that ye go not up unto the mount, or touch the border of it. Whosoever touches the mount shall be surely put to death.
So what?
Shall be surely put to death.
That's right.
There shall not a hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned or shot through.
Oof.
Whether it
Boy,
be
it's that javelin game.
right, whether it be beast or man, it shall not live. When the trumpet sounded long, they shall come up to the mount. And Moses and Moshe went down from the mount unto the people, and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes. And he said unto the people, be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives.
Come what?
Come not at your wives.
Is that a suggestion or a command?
No. He said unto the people, be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives.
See, you gotta understand that third day is significant, right? Because even when you're dealing with Jonas and the whale or the fish, you're dealing with Christ in the heart of the earth. You know what I'm saying? These things play a role. You know what I'm saying? He told me, don't come to your wife for 3 days. Wash your clothes, wash yourself. You know what I'm talking about? Now, it don't make no sense if you go right in your wife on day 2, because now you're unclean the evening again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Stay set apart from her. Get your outer cup and get everything ready. I'm finna do something you ain't never done. I'm finna come and holler at you. Woo.
Verse 16. And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightning and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled.
Boy, could you imagine that, boy? Seeing the mighty power of God roasting the top of that mountain about to touch down. Especially as you just saw the power of the mighty God deliver you out of Egypt. Yeah. And the mighty wonders that they saw.
In Egypt. And you know, on that mountain, right, there's like the top part is darker than the bottom part. Have you ever seen that before?
I did.
That's, man, bro.
Yeah, that part. Yeah. Just like the top of your head, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Dog.
Man, look, bro. No, I wear, sometimes I wear a headband while I'm at work, right? And I be outside all day. And one day I took off my headband, and I was like, what the heck?
The Lord touched down.
It ain't that funny, sis.
So don't tell over there bugging up. Everybody over there bugging up too.
You know.
Yeah, they hot tan up there, bro.
Man, look, man, I got problems. I got issues, man. You know what I'm saying? About my head. I'm talking about my head now.
Well,
but yeah, but yeah, I got a suntan on top of my head, right? And I'm like, and then I looked at the mountain, and it's like amazing after all these years. You know what I'm saying? When you look at that, when you see that picture or whatever, not that, you realize, you know, that the Most High, that the Lord stepped on that mountain, man. He was present at that mountain, man.
That's right, man.
And there's proof to that. And you can see it.
Proof all in the earth.
Verse 18. And Mount Sinai was altogether on smoke, because of Most High descended upon it in fire, and the smoke high thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace. And the whole mount quaked greatly.
Now you gotta imagine, you talking about something created in nature. Like, if you ever just walked up to the foot of a mountain, you have to be at awe with what you see in front of you and above you. Imagine that shaking greatly, along with the works of fire and the smoke and the trumpets and the noise, and man, Boy, that same God that dropped that pillar of fire, that same God that spread the Red Sea, that same God who killed all the firstborn in Egypt, the same God that brought the plague, man, brother. Them people had to be shook. But guess what they did? Well, they made a golden calf. Anyway, boy, that's how you know you're dealing with us, bro. That's how you know you're dealing with us.
That's
All right,
it
bro,
for
that's
that.
it. Give me
That's it for
Ciroc. We're gonna hit some little one hitters, but we're almost done. We got about 2.5 more hours. It took him that long to get to that verse.
that. Ciroc.
It's
Wisdom
their
of
fault.
Solomon. What is it?
Ciroc, or Ecclesiasticus,
Ecclesiastes, what's verse again?
19, verse 5, real quick.
Ecclesiastes chapter 19, verse 5. That's in your Apocrypha family. And it says, Whoso taketh pleasure in wickedness shall be condemned, but he that resisteth pleasures crowneth his life.
So what y'all get out of that? Notice in 1 minute tells you not to seek your own pleasures. You know what I'm saying? Then right here it tells you could crown a life if you resist it. You see what I'm saying? Because we tend to cater. I mean, the whole week you catering to what you want.
Right.
One day, that's all the Lord asks.
And he'll give you your heart desires as long as you follow his word.
That's exactly what he said. Give me same Ciroc, give me 25 and 21. Same Ciroc, 25, 21.
Sirach 25,
21.
verse 21. Stumble not at the beauty of a woman.
Do what?
Stumble not at the beauty of a woman, and desire her not for pleasure.
So is it hard to understand when it's dealing with pleasure, woman, the good pleasure is what the definition said?
Mm.
And that's why Christ even told you this. You can see this. Do not lust after a woman. Why? Because you already know you played the whole pleasurable thing in your head.
Right, right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm just being truthful as a man. Because I done seen some daughters in my day, and I ain't saying it proudly, but yeah. You done had your way within your head way before you even walked up to her. We sit there, boy, ooh, hey, man, you see that, boy? Boy, I knocked the stuffing off that egg McMuffin. Remember that old saying? You'd be like, what? There's some egg McMuffins on that woman?
Yeah, my slow butt, I'd be like, look, that's some egg McMuffin. I'd have been slow like a mother.
Boy, I'd have been like Tony Tiger, yeah, you don't see it, look great. But you're supposed to seek that, man. Look, sacrifice, die to yourself, bro. That's all it is. Give me the Wisdom of Solomon real quick. Wisdom of Solomon. Playing in the Apocrypha right now.
Wisdom of Solomon.
7 and 1.
Chapter
You gotta go
7,
there 4.
Verse 1.
Yep.
Wisdom of Solomon in the Apocrypha, chapter 7, verse 1, family. I myself also am a mortal man.
Flat out. Flat out. So I have understanding. Look, that's why you can hear like us three up here talking. We know what besets us as men. And listen, women are, if women are wise enough, she'll know everything about a man because our whole approach is toward her. Sigmund Freud had put this out there, and I won't adhere to him, but I mean, I had to study it with, African American psychology and stuff like that, because to them, he was somebody, right? But he said everything that we do is driven toward a sexual nature. Why you get your nails and feet done? Ain't because you're trying to look good for yourself, because you want to look good outcome. You know what I'm saying? Why you get that thing to reveal that thing? You know what I'm saying? Because you want to draw that thing to you. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff you do, everything you do is toward this. I used to have a saying back in the day. If I got this car, man, I got these rims, these beats, and that paint. If the kids like it, she like it.
Mm.
See how wicked that is?
Shoot, I used to have a saying. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, if your hair grew, then you'll do what?
I used to have hair. And it was long. I was vain. The Most High struck me because of my vanity. But go ahead, though.
I used to have hair too.
Yeah.
Lost it.
Yeah.
I grow some on the side.
Yeah, me too.
I think I got to come back.
No, that ain't coming back.
Stop it, bro. Let me bleed.
That ain't coming back. You know, when
The brother want me to have no faith in my her
when
follicles.
Hamashiach come back, then it might come back.
Hold on. Did you just peep what our brother did?
Oh, he touching on this stuff.
Did you see what he did, bro?
You know, he
Hey, man, he said, bro, he just did just like, bro. Hey, bro, it's a cold game, boy. Boy, it's a cold game your elders do you, boy. It's Israel for you.
And he thinking to himself, woo-wee, I'm so glad I got this man.
I made the cut. I made
That's what
the
he's
cut.
saying. That's what he's thinking. He's thinking that too. Woo!
Woo, I got it.
You know, man. It's all good, though.
And then the show go like this tonight. You got it, baby.
Yeah.
You got that, huh? Your brothers is with bald over there.
It's all good.
Oh, man.
All praises.
Oh,
I'm
Lord.
alive,
See, look, how can you not have fun with Israel, bro? A great time, bro. Ridiculous great time in the Lord, bro. It's easy work. You know what I'm saying? Kids back there shadow box. He back there playing with his shadow. And you can never be lonely with imagination like that, bro.
Nah, you can't.
One kid went to the bathroom. He's in having a great time. Because clearly he's doing number 2. That boy, the present Lord. Hallelujah. Amen. Oh, man.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. Verse
The
1.
Hebrew comedy minute. Go ahead, bro.
I myself also am a mortal man,
I am a mortal man.
like to all, and the offsprings of him that was first made of the earth.
Who's that?
Like
Adam.
that kind. Verse 2.
Yeah.
And in my mother's womb was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months.
And how long?
10 months.
That's about right. Huh? You don't count when you got pregnant.
Being
They base it off your last period, right? But did you get pregnant at your last period? Or did you get pregnant before that and that's why you didn't have that last period? Yeah, that makes sense.
being compacted.
How
in
you,
blood.
whoa.
She got 3 children.
But you say I'm gonna with it.
I done put her
Clearly she wasn't timing. Hurry on, mister. Your time almost up. You through? See you in 9 months. And then you got to also too.
They do base it off your last period. They do base it off your last period, but it's like, and so what? I got 3 kids.
No, it's all good.
When I was, when I wasn't in the truth, I was listening to the positions, but thinking about it and counting when I got pregnant and when I got pregnant, and like this counting, I'm like, I was pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's a whole cycle. Yeah, that's y'all cycle. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take in consideration of that. You know what I'm saying? Then look, don't get specific because then you got ovulation issues. You know what I'm saying? Then look, just because you ain't had the cycle yet, don't mean the egg didn't drop yet. The cycle, by the time you get to the flower part of it, that's passing the egg. That's the flower. The flower part is taking the egg up out of there. It had already been sitting in your uterus waiting. It was already in there waiting. That's why I say 7 days before, 7 days after is how I used to be playing safe sex. 7 days before, 7 days after. I'm telling you, you come on when? The week before, the week after. I ain't touching. Scared. Scared. I thought you said it came down. I'm scared. Ain't flow party didn't do right. I'm scared. You might have left something behind. And I'm first. Ooh, boy, I'm first.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7, verse 2. And in my mother's womb was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months, being compacted in blood.
And who?
Being compacted in blood of the seed of a man, and the pleasure that came with sleep.
So are we seeing this pleasure thing? is it becoming seriously clear? I like how the Bible thing said. It said the good pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you had the good pleasure, right? Y'all ain't read that last thing? Y'all ain't read that last sentence like I did. You hear me? That good pleasure. Read that part again. That last part after you get compacted in blood.
Of the seed of man.
So you know what happened when you get to the seed of man part, right?
And the pleasure that came with sleep. And
what that mean? Y'all don't know? All right, so we got to play it. I had to go PG on y'all. No, I need to go G with them here. They young.
Put it asleep.
That's it. See the man.
5 minutes or 8 hours of sleep.
See what I'm saying? He know how to get his 8 hours. All praises, all praises. All right, so we good with that one. Let's go. Now we can go back. Let's hit that James 1. Now, for y'all, I'm not gonna read all Leviticus chapter 15, but read that. It's very serious because that deals with everything from your issue in your skin, your flesh, the spilling of the seed, the copulation. It deals with the flow cycles in the woman. You know what I'm saying? Because if a man has an issue coming out, he's supposed to clean himself. And anything that he sits on or touches or even saddles is unclean. Your woman, if she has her flower, she's unclean. She can't, anything she sits on, lays on, y'all ain't even supposed to be in the same beds during that time. You know, that's usually when you're ready to do more, yo, girl, you wouldn't know. And then, you know, you get creative. You got some other sodomite type issues we can help this situation now with. Then you're thinking about what else I can get off. Well, what you gonna do about the seed? Boy, I'm telling you, Hebrew, hey, Israel to get it creative on you. And Ebsen, they're like, what is he talking about? You see all the times you got that off? I think something. Ain't nothing wrong putting yourself out there. I'm joking. I'm messing with Eb, y'all. That's my little sister over there, man. I've been knowing her for a while. I give her a hard time. So we're going to hit this James 1, 12 and 16.
James chapter 1, verse 12 through 16. James chapter 1, verse 12 through 16. That's hallelujah, man, for this excellent lesson, my brother.
All praises, bro.
You know, it was an excellent lesson.
I think they took James out of my Bible.
No, I got it. Y'all there, family? All right. James chapter 1, verse 12. Blessed is the man that endured temptation.
That's right.
For when he is tried, when he is tried, he shall receive the crown of life.
There go that crown of life. Resisting pleasure, resisting temptation. All right.
Which the Most High has promised to them that love him. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of Yahweh. For Yahweh cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. Excuse me, family. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust.
There it is. When he's drawn away by his own lust. How you think the enemy gonna get you? Make something appeal to you. Appeal to what you want. And that's how he gets
you. And enticed. Then when lust have conceived, it bringeth forth sin.
That's why Christ said, if you look at the woman and the lust after her, and we talked about this, it goes into the thought. The thought takes form. Then now you're plotting the what? The action. And the action completes the what? The deed. But Christ said, no, we're going to learn how to get this thing together here. So as soon as it do this, you doing this. Getting it right out. Let's get it, bro.
And sin, when it is finished, bring it forth death.
Woo, bring forth what?
Bring it forth death.
When you think like that, you don't want no lust. That's why it says, Paul says, it's better to marry. If you're going to burn in your lust, marry then.
Right.
Because at least you can get that off with your wife and it's lawful and it's decent in the eyes of God. You hear me? But if you're going to sit there and you dealing all this whoremonger and all that, you're dealing with lust. So they say, well, what's the judgment for dealing with harlots? You're lusting, brother. And that lust will bring you what?
Death.
All right.
Do not err, my beloved brethren.
Do not make no mistakes.
Be not deceived.
That's right.
That was it on that.
All right. So we're going now. So we're running through it now, y'all. We got you. We got you. Just walking off. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to jump. Let's go ahead and jump down to Leviticus 18:19. Leviticus 18. Remember I told you earlier, that's what them sex crimes is? Leviticus 18 and 19. And I'm going to read a quick precept real quick while y'all Kelly going now. I'm going to make this little note, Leviticus 22, verse 3. I'm just going to read that real quick while he's pulling his precept. Leviticus chapter 22, verse 3 is where I'm going to go real quick. Say unto them, whosoever he be of all your seed among your generations that goeth unto the holy things, which the children of Israel hallowed unto the Lord, having his uncleanliness upon him, that soul shall be cut off from my presence. I am Yod-Heh-Wah. You understand what I'm saying? If any man or anybody whosoever he be of all your seed among your generations that goeth unto his holy thing, watch this, unclean, then he is cut off. So now you have to ask yourself, how do a man become unclean? Read that Leviticus 15, y'all. It's drawn right out. Easy. Easy. Right? Now go ahead and run your precept you got real quick.
Leviticus chapter 18, verse 19. Also, thou shalt not approach unto a woman to uncover her nakedness, as long as she is put apart for her uncleanness.
See? So a woman can become unclean. Why? Because she's on her cycle. You know, you got some of them old brothers, well, man, I can walk through mud, I can through mud. I used to hear that nasty stuff. I said, bro, what you say? Because you can walk through mud, you can do what through what? Have your little red candy there. So you, I'm not with you though, bro. But listen, y'all know women, men will do that. Like, I'm telling you, that's why you have to be on
Them
what you
comedic
want.
guys.
Yeah, bro, they would straight be intimate with you while you cycling. That's crazy. But people do that. Or it's not, I can't make this up. Wow. It's always about blood. Yeah, that's what they're doing. It's about blood. Yeah. So then we just read, when I read that you can't be unclean coming to the Most High. So we looked at Deuteronomy 23. This is just one line here. I'm just going to go into the Sabbath. So I think we got it. I'm just going to go into the buy, sell, trade, and we're done. And that's not that hard. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Monster shit. That's in the Apocrypha. Yeah. Hold on.
Deuteronomy 23, verse 14 that I'm reading.
Yeah, I'm looking it up for you, sis. It's Second Ezra's.
Lustful lights. That's right.
Second Ezra's.
Lustful lights.
Second Ezra's 5:8. It says, there shall be a confusion also in many places, and fire shall be off sent out again, and the wild beasts shall change their places. You know what? They just had this thing on the Animal Channel. I watched. They saying animals that normally were not nocturnal or becoming nocturnal because they don't even want to be dealing with man. Like they can't even. Have you noticed like your squirrels? They are scavengers now. They never used to be that. Birds are scavengers now. Every bird almost. Animals like our sins that went so hard it didn't mess up creation. Period. Squirrels and them were all vegans and vegetarians. Plants and nuts is all they was on. Now these things are the most, man, they turn through holes in trash can to get to your stuff. But it says, listen, and menstruous women shall bring forth monsters. That's what she was talking about. All salt waters shall be found in sweet. See, everything, that's how far stuff went off. Everything that was right. Salt water is now found in sweet, and all friends shall destroy one another. Then shall withhide itself, and understanding withdrew itself into a secret chamber. See, we even went, it's a whole reverse of natural order that's going on. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we'll be here to Deuteronomy.
Yes, sir.
23 and 14.
I'm going to start at 13. And thou shalt have a paddle upon thy weapon. And it shall be when thou wilt ease thyself abroad, thou shalt dig therewith, and shalt turn back and cover that which cometh from thee. For the Most High thy Elohim walketh in the midst of thy camp.
You see that? That's what we were talking about earlier. That's why you have to have, stuff like when they had to go use the restroom, they had to go out. You know what I'm talking about? And if they used the restroom, they had to bury it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't have the Most High walking through the children of Israel, in the midst of the children of Israel, walking through excrement
with dung.
And dung. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, in military guys, you ever been in the military? So they carry a little shovel. They go out, dig, boop, 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 and cover it back up. You see what I'm saying?
To deliver thee and to give up thine enemies before thee. Excuse me. Therefore shall thy camp be holy, that he sees no unclean thing in thee.
See, the camp got to be holy.
And turn away from thee. I was it on that, bro.
So see again, whenever you're dealing with anything that's unclean, the Most High cuts himself off from that. Right. So you can't keep thinking, okay, I can have my way with my woman and be unclean, and then the Lord dealing with me. No. What was that one? No. What was that? That little movie with the scary thing, and I know what I'm thinking, but I can't. They told the boy to sit down. He thought he was through, and said, "Woman, you think no."
I don't remember that.
Yeah, me neither, bro. It's that black movie when he was with that white woman. They took him and they were switching out the consciousness of the black.
Oh, the Get Out.
Get Out.
Yeah, Get Out.
Told y'all, boy, tribute night. I'm ready. I'm so not ready.
Get Out. Where we at?
Exodus 23. We're going to the buy, sell, and trade. We're going to wrap this thing on now.
Exodus 20 what? 23?
Yeah, 23, 10 through 12.
Exodus 23. Okay, I see.
And I'm ready to put some verses in here so we can understand about keeping the Sabbath on the in the New Testament. So I didn't keep y'all so long. So we're gonna touch on this buy, sell, and trade real quick. As Ellie actually talked about it a little earlier, and he asked me was I going into it. So let me complete that task.
Exodus 23 verse 10.
Yeah, and I'm gonna type these other ones. And I got Sister Odelia told us like in the book of Acts, so she knows like I was reading in 13 and 27. Then Acts 13, 42 through 44. It sure is a lot in Acts, ain't it? Acts 17, 1 through 4.
Right, that's right.
Acts 18, 4. Luke 23, 55 through. All right, y'all. So what I'm doing, I'm giving y'all a lot of Sabbath scriptures. So just for time's sake, Y'all can go back and see about keeping the Sabbath, even in the New Testament. That's you get those people say, well, it ain't in the New Testament. Yes, it is. So just for time's sake, I threw that out there. We're going to go ahead and cover the buy, sell, and trade real quick. And the Sabbath year. Go ahead, bro. So we Exodus 23.
10 through 12.
10 through 12.
Excuse me. And 6 years thou shalt sow thy land, and shalt gather in the fruits thereof. But the 7th year thou shalt let it rest, and lie still, that the poor of thy people may eat. And what they leave, the beasts of the field shall eat. In like manner thou shalt deal with thy vineyard and with thy olive yard.
So even understand that. Can y'all see the deeper spiritual part of that? Right? 6 years, you got all the time, 6 days to till the land, deal with your wife, plant your seeds, enjoy the fruit thereof. But on the 7th year or the 7th day, rest. Her body needs rest too. She wasn't meant to be jumped up on all that. She needed a little rest too. You know, some of you brothers got that pound master down. She was in there like, is this brother dope? So yeah, man, yeah, you got to give rest, bro. Rest, man. If the earth got to rest, she need rest. Brother, you gonna need rest. You gonna be dehydrated. That boy gonna need some orange juice. Can somebody plug up an IV by my bed? I'm going hard 14 days. All right. Exactly, bro. You can't wait 1 day. That's right, y'all property.
Right.
1 day, bro. 1 day. And listen, I guarantee you give, and listen, not me guarantee, the Bible says it, and I believe it. Give the Lord that 1 day. Walk in observance, no servile work, give it rest, and watch that he said he make all your days good.
Right.
Because you sacrificed one. You gave him a little, he gave you 8.
A lot.
Come on, man. Easy work.
Verse 12. 6 days thou shalt do thy work,
Mm-hmm.
and on the 7th day thou shalt rest, that thine ox and thine ass may rest, and the son of thy handmaid and the stranger may be refreshed.
That they may be refreshed. Now, if your ox and your ass got to chill out.
Right.
No, wait to say ass, don't. Everybody know her brother. She said, he's finna say it. He's finna do it. He's about to shoot off. If your ox and your ass get to chill out, then let her ass chill out. It's cool. It's okay. If your ox and your ass got to chill out, let her ass chill out. Sit down. Read some scripture.
Yeah.
Some literature.
God, you dirty old man.
Dirty old man. Oh, man. Well, you knew it, did. I know you knew it. He's going to do it. I can tell it in my bones. All right, bro. Give me that one more real quick. Leviticus 25, 1-6, real quick. We almost done, y'all. I would not be keeping y'all to the 6th hour.
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 1.
Boy, you flipped there fast. I'm telling you, boy, Yak Ellie got a Bible flipping app on his book. All right.
And the Most High spake unto Moshe in the mountain Sinai, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land which I give you, then shall the land keep a Sabbath unto the Most High.
See, there he is again. Even the land has to get a Sabbath. Why you think that you, and everybody else in creation don't get one?
Right.
It was kept in the heavens long before earth and flesh came. Let's get back to it. Let's get it.
6 years thou shalt sow thy field, and the 6 years thou shalt prune thy vineyard, and gather in the fruit thereof. But in the 7th year shall be a Sabbath of rest unto the land, a Sabbath for the Most High. Thou shalt neither sow thy field nor prune thy vineyard.
That's right.
That which groweth of its own accord of thy harvest thou shalt not reap, neither gather the grapes of thy vine undressed. For it is a year of rest unto the land.
Woo.
And the Sabbath of the land shall be meat for you, for thee and for thy servant, and for thy maid, and for thy hired servant, and for thy stranger that sojourneth with thee, and for thy cattle, and for the beasts that are in thy land, shall all the increase thereof be meat.
Everything will increase if you keep the Sabbath. There it is again. Listen. And then when you think about it, when you give the land, and he said not reap, when you give the land that type of rest and it sits, because usually when you pull the fruit off the tree, you technically are pulling the babies away from the tree. That's the tree's babies, right? But you're giving the land a rest of 4 seasonals of cycling. Then those seasons do what? Drop, right? Take root, and then you got more. It becomes even more plenteous because you have 4 cycles for that tree, for that orange to grow up to become what? A tree, its branch. Then it has baby oranges, and those oranges, we don't pick them this time. They drop down. They take root. Now you got a whole mess of trees producing more fruit because you just let the land rest for 1 year. Now you can feed your animals better, your servants eat better, you eating better, all because you obeyed the Lord and just gave it a rest.
Right.
So much better when you obey the Lord. Makes sense, man. Makes sense to me. And I feel good. I get a day of rest anyway. Don't wake daddy. I've been working too hard.
That's me.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to go into Nehemiah. That's me, baby. Nehemiah. I'm going 10. We're going to go about dealing with what my brother Yak Ellie was so eloquently asking about. Can you flip my pipe? You through?
No, I didn't know where you said we was done with the Leviticus.
You know what I said? Yak Ellie, ready to go, man. He done packed up his book, boy. He cut his Bible flipping app off.
Nehemiah.
Yeah. I'm going to beat him this time because I got to jump on him. I'm not going to beat him. I'm so not going to beat him. Hey, Yak Ellie, somebody called you over there in the corner.
Is that right? You got me, huh?
It's a silent. Oh, yeah, he was really ready to go. He said, this boy is taking his time. Yak Ellie was ready to go. Nehemiah 10. Hey, boy, that boy moved this on the whole lesson, did he, man? That boy ready to go. You said, messing with Nehemiah, boy, you'd have a whole work shift completed.
Come on.
Nehemiah chapter 10, starting at verse 28, and we'll read to 31. These are short. No, the prayer times are at the 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And usually at night. So on the Shabbat, because it's in the morning, we get the morning prayer in, and then you have a prayer when we close out. You catch what I'm saying, Yahweh? Yahudah? Yahudah? If you email your contact information, I can send it to you. The prayer times. I think everybody went to sleep. All right, y'all, let me get a number 7, man. We almost done. We almost done. Can I get a 7 if I can be heard? Y'all still with me? My poor babies. Oh, y'all done went to sleep. Nehemiah done ran us too long. All pray. We almost done, y'all. Got about 3 more hours.
He would like to say, look.
All praises. And give Key, one of y'all give Key my number. If one of y'all can communicate with Key, I know a few of y'all got my number. Can y'all, any one of y'all help me out with Key? Give my number or her. I didn't even see if it was a him or her. Sorry, I'm charging to my eyesight. It's very bad. I don't think I can see a scripture. We say I bounce back off of that one.
Nehemiah 10, verses
28 through 31. Wrong page. 28 through 31.
Nehemiah 10, verse 28. And the rest of the people, the priests, the Levites, the porters, the singers, the Nethinims, and all they that had separated themselves from the people of the lands unto the law of Yahweh, their wives, their sons, and their daughters, everyone having knowledge and having understanding, they clave to their brethren, their nobles, and entered into a curse and into an oath to walk in Yahweh's law, which was given by Moshe, the servant of Yohei, and to observe and do all the commandments of the Most High, our Master, and his judgments and his statutes, and that we would not give our daughters unto the people of the land, nor take their daughters for our sons.
Uh-oh, there goes something else. Ain't supposed to be mixing. Keep going, bro.
And if the people of the land bring ware or any
victuals
on the Sabbath day to sell, that we would not buy it of them on the Sabbath or on the holy day, and that we would leave the seventh year and exaction of every debt.
So right there, you see right there what it is that even in the seventh year, so how you get a land rest, you also resolve your debt. So if anybody owed you something there at work, you know what I'm saying, whatever like that, you can resolve your debt. But definitely by the year of Jubilee, you have to. But just so you see, y'all got that. Do we need to go any further? Y'all got that real quick? All praises to y'all. Y'all got that? So I'm gonna give y'all one more witness, and then I'm gonna be done with that. And then I'll put another witness in here. And then we're gonna do Exodus 16:29.
That's what we're reading, or are you putting it on there?
No, give me that Nehemiah 13:15 through 21. See that one right there?
I got it.
Yeah. Just one more, you know, because there might be two witnesses. And then I might just talk to y'all through that one.
Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 15.
Yep, I'm listening.
In those days saw I in Judah some treading wine presses on the Shabbat.
On the who?
On the Shabbat.
Uh-oh.
And bringing in sheaves and laden asses. Also wine, grapes, and figs, and all manner of burdens, which they brought into Jerusalem on the Sabbath day.
On the what day?
On the Sabbath day.
And so you got to understand, Nehemiah really was zealous about the law of God. He didn't play. I love his spirit. Love, honor to even be worthy. Even brothers call me that. Bro, Nehemiah did not play when it came to the laws of the Most High, bro. He's sitting there looking like, man, they in here bringing in what?
Figs, grapes.
Grapes, wine, everything on the Shabbat? Oh, y'all going off.
And I testified against them.
He did what?
And I testified against them.
And then Nehemiah was a hands-on Hebrew too. That's,
right.
Ooh, I love him. Ooh, that boy would touch it. Touch, 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 touch. Oh, you know,
the power test with the brother brought in. In the day wherein they sold victuals, there dwelt men in Tyre also therein, which brought fish and all manner of ware, and sold on the Shabbat unto the children of Judah and in Jerusalem. Then I contended with the nobles of Judah, and said unto them, what evil thing is this that ye do, and profane the Sabbath day.
What did we learn about earlier about profane? That profane will cause you death and eternal death.
Mm-hmm.
And he went to the airport. I know we just got out of captivity. I know we didn't messed up and we were going off. But I've been sitting here to get the record straight. This got to stop.
Right.
Y'all cats is going all the way out. We're going to be right back to where we started from. Keep going.
Did not your fathers thus? And did not our Elohim bring all this evil upon us?
It's plain and simple. But y'all ain't learned nothing. Go ahead.
And upon this city, yet ye bring more wrath upon Israel by profaning the Sabbath.
Woo.
And it came to pass that when the gates of Jerusalem began to be dark before the Sabbath, I commanded that the gates should be shut.
I did what?
I commanded that the gates should be shut.
And then my one play, look, I'm hollering at y'all. But you know what? I'm going to get her done. Close the door.
And charged that they should not be open till after the Sabbath. And some of my servants set I at the gates, that there should no burden be brought in on the Sabbath day.
Hey, look, and people, there's nothing for them others, you know, because certain types of Sabbath keepers are out there, right? Notice what it says right here. They're in Jerusalem, so they link and sync on Jerusalem time. But guess what he said? Begin to be dark. Going towards the sea, you know what I'm saying? Because the day begins when the sun go down in the dark. It's actually the beginning of your day. We sleep through most of that.
Yeah.
But that's actually the beginning of your day. Brother, well, man, I'm supposed to get my work day in. Work day just started.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they want the sunlight work day, though. Go ahead, bro.
And some of my servants set I at the gates, that there should no burden be brought in on the Sabbath day.
That's right.
So the merchants and sellers of all kinds of ware lodged without Jerusalem once or twice. Then I testified against them and said unto them, why lodge ye about the wall?
Why y'all bring y'all stuff and sitting here at the gate? But you ain't got nothing coming.
If ye do so again, I will lay hands on you.
Oh!
From that time forth came they no more on.
Boy, I bet they did.
The
Hey,
Sabbath
boy,
day.
I love Nehemiah. Boy,
I'm gonna put hands and feet on
boy,
you.
hey, man, boy, I'm telling you about that spirit in Nehemiah. Boy, it gets my soul going, bro. He said, y'all, so y'all don't see the gate closed?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see the doors of the church ain't open, player.
Mm-hmm.
It's closed. Oh, wait a second. So you outside there, you gonna get up in this here? Let me tell you something. Bring that butt back one more time.
One more again.
One more. And I'm gonna put these hands on him. And he had his peoples with him. So I would have had Yak Eli. And Yak Eli said, what's your testimony? You gonna do what to him?
I'm gonna put hands and feet on thou.
Hands and feet. Because if I put my feet on you, see the size of these legs? You would not return to the resurrection. Then my kick me. Where you at? In the resurrection. What happened? Nehemiah kicked me.
Him kicked me.
He helped me. Him sent me straight that way. All praises, boy. I love that boy. Read that one more time. This help him, man. Boy, that just does something good to your heart, boy.
Then I testified against them and said unto them, why lodge ye about the wall? If ye do so again,
boy, if you bring your butt around these pots one more time, one more,
I will lay hands on you.
Man.
From that time forth came they no more on the Sabbath.
Them guys come back, dog. Hey, but that's right, sis. You said you know that was a black man talking right there. You bring your butt back through this hood one more time. Boy, I'm gonna set smoking fire. You gonna think you was at Mount Sinai messing with us, bro. And he told the elders, this is why you can't give these free passes. Well, you know you in captivity. It's okay to work. No, man. This is why he went back to them and let them know out the gate. We gonna have to stop doing this, elders. You don't realize what just happened? We just getting back. You don't understand all the evil that we had to go through because we kept breaking the laws of Elohim. And then you telling me we right back buying, selling, and trading, but the devil make it look good. Got a lot of wine coming in. You got a lot of food coming in. You got a lot of other visuals coming in. Everything looking good because you got plenty. Right? Man, kill all that. We bring the Lord's Sabbath. And you about to bring more wrath of God upon us. You know what? I laid it to your charge. Close them gates. One man.
Right.
And that's how the enemy works. Makes no sense. Wow.
They gotta be at church.
They gonna be in church, or we ain't gonna be able, but I never was like, wrong with that. Now I know why.
They respect the liquor store, though. The liquor store respect the whole. Well, you can't buy liquor after.
They do it on Sunday though.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, y'all. Well, we got that typed in the room. I'm gonna hear us one more, only 2 verses, to make sure. Three verses, y'all. And they all one-liners. So we literally got 3 more verses. Y'all tell you with your brother? A little bit longer? We're gonna talk about the Sabbath journey, because that's another thing somebody brought up to me. So we're gonna go to Exodus chapter 16 and 29. The Sabbath journey. Because, like bro asked, I said, people talk about, man, you can't leave without your tent. So we got to deal with that. We're going to actually get the understanding on how far you can go or how far you was allowed to go. And we even got some measurements.
Exodus 16, verse 29.
Yep. Did you beat me there? Yeah, I think you got me. I'm just not getting the Exodus. I'm at verse 5, chapter 5. Oh. I think we got that at the same time. I'll be amazed at this brother's flipping game. I could tell he was ready to go. That book was closed, boy. He couldn't even get to Nehemiah quick enough. Hey, wait, whoa. Why you couldn't turn to the book of Nehemiah that good, bro? So it's something personal?
No, it's not.
Something you got with your bro you want to talk to me about, bro?
Of course not.
Out of all the flipping you did today, you was flipping fantastic, but now you got to Nehemiah book, you couldn't flip.
Because you had said this was it. All right. We've been here for 5 hours, which is not a problem.
Well, why did you mention it?
But you said that this
Why
was
did you
it.
mention?
Because you said that this was it. So I closed my book. And then
when you reopened, why you couldn't get back there fast?
Because when I closed my books, I said I'm thinking about Psalms and stuff like that or whatever, whatnot.
Sure, that quick with that boy just pulled that one out the air. How you thinking about Psalms with your book closed?
Because no, because you about to read it. So I'm like, okay, he gonna read it because you didn't let me read earlier today. So I'm like, okay, man, you gonna read it, or whatever.
Let me go find the Psalms.
Okay, there it is. There.
Boy, I had a
Exodus chapter 16, verse 29. I'm just letting you know what's going on, and my little brain. All right. See, for that the Most High have given you the Sabbath. Therefore, he giveth you on the 6th day the bread of 2 days. Abide ye every man in his place. Let no man go out of his place on the 7th day. So
did y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
So he said by the 6th day you should have a double portion so you can be ready to make it through the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the business says, see right there, you can't go out your tent. All y'all are sitting.
Right.
Well, let's do it. And look, I'm telling you, people bring up these real good questions. How far can I travel outside of my house? Because listen, Paul, like the simple, quicker answer why even going into anything is that they left out of there to go teach, right, in all nations. And that was away from home. Christ did, the disciples did, right? But also, it also means region. So we'll pull that definition real quick. So we got place. Place is H4725. Place. H4725.
Strong's H4725. Macomb. Macomb.
Sound like my home.
Mm-hmm.
My home. All right, so we're gonna read the definitions of it real quick. And this is the one that fits this right here. See right here. You see it? You see right here? City, land. So yeah, so when it says leaving out of your place, so let's read these definitions. And that's why it's important to go into these Hebrew definitions. Somebody will hold you, and at face value, you'll be stuck.
Right.
But when you go in here and see what the word is in Hebrew, the way it was written originally, then you understand the mindset of when they said this. So go ahead, bro. What's these definitions you see real quick?
Standing place, standing place, station, post, office, place of human abode, city.
A what?
City.
All right.
Land.
That's where your city would be at on land, right?
Region.
That's a certain sections. All right.
Place. Locality. Spot. Space. Room. Distance. Region. Quarter.
And directions.
Give place to instead of.
So we can also be talking about cities, lands, regions, quarters. You know what I'm saying? How stuff is broke down in the cities, right? So it ain't saying that you can't leave out of your house, your tent, that's your place, is your city. So you shouldn't be, to give you the best example, I live here in Missouri, you know, the boundaries thereof, quarters, regions, whatever. I don't need to be trying to travel all the way through, you know, some other part of the country. You know what I'm saying? On the Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? Just chill where I'm at the crib, you know, at home, in my region, my locality, as it said. And we'll find out what I'm saying about that. It'll make a little more sense, because that won't be enough for most people. And I'm like myself. So this is deep stuff. We're going to Acts chapter 1, verse 12.
Acts chapter 1, verse 12.
This is about the Sabbath journey, and then we're done completely.
Haha, no, we ain't. No, we ain't. We got to still read the Psalms.
Oh, good job.
Acts chapter 12, chapter 1, verse 12. That's it. From that?
Yep.
One banger. Then returned they unto Jerusalem from the mount called Olive, which is from Jerusalem a Sabbath day's journey.
Sabbath day's journey. Now these are the disciples. They were out, right? So you know Jerusalem mounts out Mount Olives, right? If anybody just Google the map, Mount Olives sits outside of Jerusalem, just a bad. You know what I'm saying? But it's considered what they call the Sabbath day's journey, right? Mm-hmm. So I actually went on the map. I did this. I went on the map. Said, what's the Sabbath day journey? So between Mount Olives, and Google this, like if anybody look at the distance between Mount Olives and Jerusalem is 17.1 kilometers, right? Which is basically equivalent to 10 miles. So you can travel within 10 miles of Jerusalem, right? That's where, you know what I'm saying, it's Sabbath day, because that would be a walk. But the Hebrews was walkers back then, so they could have got that off. But that's what they considered a Sabbath day journey. You know what I'm saying? 10 miles between Jerusalem, the epicenter, to where you're going around. You see what I'm saying? Because everything else you would need would be right there in your city. You know? So that's where they was at. Alternative values. Fun facts. I love this part. So also 17.1 kilometers is the same thing as 18,779 yards. Mm-hmm. How many football fields? 100 yards in a football field, right? Mm-hmm. There'd be 187 football fields. You can travel and still be cool. You know what I'm saying? 17 kilometers is what? 56,102.36 feet. I'm gonna let y'all walk that out. Now, and we're going to read Joshua 3 and 4. You know what? Do I want to do that? Let's go ahead and do Numbers 35. I did 3 verses, didn't I? I want to be truthful to my word.
Numbers 35.
Yeah, Numbers 35 and 5, I believe.
Yeah, it is. Numbers 35 and 5. Numbers 35 and 5.
That's it. He beat me, y'all. Bingo.
Numbers 35, verse 5. And ye shall measure from without the city on the east side 2,000 cubits, and on the south side 2,000 cubits, and on the west side 2,000 cubits, and on the north side 2,000 cubits. And the city shall be in the midst. This shall be to them the suburbs of the cities.
So right here, what you're starting to see is, I kind of want you to see that they measured. I remember some about quarters, regions, localities, stuff like that. And the reason I just went there so you can see that they actually took time from the center of the city to give certain measurements to how far each thing should be. And if you read in the next verse, it says the same thing. And among the cities which ye shall give unto the Levites, there shall be 6 cities for refuge, which shall be appointed for the manslayer or anybody that lies or flee thither. Because sometimes if you did something wrong, you actually have a city of refuge. But if you got caught outside that city of refuge,
That's your butt, high top.
that was it. So just with that, man, just with that. So we pretty much gonna be. You want to hit that one? Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say read something. All right, y'all.
What songs we reading, y'all?
Let me know if y'all got any understanding, overstanding. Now I'm gonna type this in here. I think we should read, but I gave my word. Joshua, but I'm gonna put it in here. Joshua 3 and 4, just a one hitter. And you will see, even during the time of war, peep this out. I'm just gonna tell you verbally, during the time of war, right? That they took the Ark of the Covenant out, or when they traveled, the Ark of the Covenant always remained 2,000 cubits in front of Israel. That the power of your God protected you. So it's not by accident, it's not a number they made up. That's a number that was actually really used. That the Ark of the Covenant, which is the throne and the mercy seat of God, moves before you in 2,000 cubits. So you was protected. And that's what all it was about. Just some deep thought. Oh, boy, my sister, I got global understanding. I love you, Hebrew, with the longest name in Hebrew history. No, I'm sorry. Understanding, overstanding. Hallelujah. All right. Anybody got a psalm for us to read out? I'll give it over to Yakeli to read.
Okay.
He said, oh, okay. Him such a willing. Him so willing.
We waiting on.
Keep the Shabbat holy. Holy is this thou.
What is that, 118?
Yeah, I see 118 popped up. See what they talking about. And you know what's crazy? Now look, now y'all say ain't got no black pen or nothing up here, right? Why'd I write my name right under Psalms 118? I actually wrote my name under Psalms 118. Let's get it. I don't even know why I do half the stuff I do.
What does that say?
Kela Olam
Kasdu. Kila Olam Kasdu. Yes.
All right, y'all. So we're going to go ahead and get this prayer in and close her on out. And my wife calling. Babe, I have to call you right back. Don't talk. Call you back late. Call you right back. Don't tell you that. Oh my God. I'll be back. Hang up, babe. There you go. I've been sitting too long. Oh, you too? Oh.
Yes, sir. Y'all little jokers get ready. We about to pray.
Come on, man. You know how to pray. Turn around. Throw them hands up.
Psalms 118 with the Most High's permission. Give thanks unto the Most High, for he is good, because his mercy endured forever. let Israel now say that his mercy endureth forever. Let the house of Aaron now say that his mercy endureth forever. Let them now that fear the Most High say that his mercy endureth forever. I called upon YAHUDAHS in distress. The Most High answered me and set me in a large place. The Most High is on my side. I will not fear. What can man do unto me? That the Most High taketh my part with them that help me. Therefore shall I see my desire upon them that hate me.
That's right.
It is better to trust in the Most High than to put confidence in man. It is better to trust in the Most High than to put confidence in princes. All nations compass me about, but in the name of the Most High will I destroy them. They compass me about, yea, they compass me about, but in the name of YAHUDAHS I will destroy them. They compass me about like bees. They are quenched as the fire of thorns. For in the name of the Most High I will destroy them. Thou hast thrust sore at me that I might fall, but the Most High helped me. The Most High is my strength and song, and has become my salvation. The voice of rejoicing and salvation is in the tabernacles of the righteous. The right hand of the Most High doeth valiantly. The right hand of the Most High is exalted. The right hand of the Most High doeth valiantly. I shall not die, but live, and declare the works of YAHUDAHS. The Most High hath chastened me sore, but he hath not given me over unto death.
That's right.
Open to me the gates of righteousness. I will go into them, and I will praise the Most High. This gate of the Most High into which the righteous shall enter. I will praise thee, for thou hast heard me, and art become my salvation. The stone which the builders refused is become the headstone of the corner. This is the Most High's doing. It is marvelous in our eyes. This is the day which the Most High has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it.
That's right.
Save now, I beseech thee, O Yahweh. O YAHUDAHS, I beseech thee, send now prosperity. Blessed be he that cometh in the name of the Most High. We have blessed you out of the house of Yahweh. Elohim is the master, which has showed us light. Bind the sacrifice with cords, even unto the horns of the altar. Thou art my Elohim, and I will praise thee. Thou art my Elohim, I will exalt thee. Verse 29. Oh, give thanks unto the Most High. Oh, give thanks unto the Most High, for he is good. For his mercy endureth forever.
Hallelujah. Say la.
Yo. Yo.
Oh, this woman blew my phone up. Oh,
all praises to the Most High, y'all. Thank you for no doubt, my brother. No
right
doubt,
on.
man. Thank you guys for fellowshipping with us.
Sister Odette, make sure you text me elder brother Adonijah and then vice versa, text it to him. Mine. Wait, baby.
And
I'm at class. I have to hit you right back.
You about to be on the phone, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I'm hit you right back.
Hit a combo and everything.
Uh-huh.
She's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna call you back.
With all praises, y'all, for
Talking
the
to you, I'm
fellowship.
back. I'm on camera talking to you. That's what.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me
All
finish
praises
it out.
for coming in, my brother. You know,
You okay?
this is your home, you know what I'm saying, as long as you want it.
All praises, man. Definitely an honor and pleasure. She ain't smiling, but I told you her nose still wide. She smiled so much, she done smiled the whole new shape of her nose. I love my mister and my Sabbath rest. All praises, man.
Okay, cool.
All right, I guess we got serious moody areas, huh? All right, y'all. Glad everybody got some understanding, overstanding, understanding.
That's right.
All right, so with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and shut them on down. Make sure y'all like, share, and somebody can get it back. I think it should be going post. I think they post like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
But now I got to get a little work in. You know what I'm saying? Not servile work or laborers work, nothing like that. All right, man. Love y'all all indeed and true. Shalom is thou.
Shalom is thou, y'all.
Yahoo.